Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're continuing our campaign playthrough of Sword and Sorcery, specifically Saga 2, the Ancient Chronicles, with quest number, we have no idea, because we are going to start off today's stream with a journey map scenario session, whatever you want to call it in this game, the whole new stuff that was added in Saga 2, visiting a town, you know, visiting places in that town, going through some Book of Secrets stuff, and then finding out where we go next, which we'll find out live during this episode, so we have no idea. We haven't set up the scenario yet or anything. We'll do that during the stream. Hello, everyone in the live chat. Hello to you watching later, of course. Eric, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. And, of course, Keith, thank you for becoming a producer yesterday. Much appreciated. On top of already being a Patreon supporter of the channel. Yosiko, thank you for your support.
Thank you.
Hello, Sajak. Good evening. Hey, Brett. Hello, Edgar.
Steph is also here. Hello, Steph.
Hey, Steph. I see Brett. Brett's thanking the subscribers and the producers, and Edgar's saying, "Is Brett Rob's second account very sus?" Yes, I agree. I agree, Brett. You're a little too similar. No, I'm just joking. Thank you for your support too, Brett. Right.
Jada is saying that you're medium energy.
Yeah, definitely,
today.
definitely medium energy today. I stayed up a little late last night. Got up for some reason. Yeah, like way too early. Then I went to bed too late. Woke up after only like 6 hours of sleep, maybe 5.5 or something. And you know, I think it's time to get up. And then I get up and I'm up for like half hour. I realize no, it's not time to get up. The sun's not up yet. What am I doing? And then I fell back asleep for another 1.5 hours. And yeah, I woke up off after that. So I'm like completely off, trying to wake up, trying to get with it. So yeah, so I'm just a medium energy Rob for now. I'll give me a few hours. I'll wake up during this adventure. Yeah, so it's lazy Sunday for me today. Trying to get through some Sword and Sorcery dungeons. We'll see though. We'll see. Assuming that's what's happening. Again, the journey stuff, I don't know what it's going to do. We'll see. Hello, Michael. Hello, Bob. Welcome. Oh, Yogi, what's up? Journey map, wrong game. It is a journey map, though. That's what it's called, I think. I think it's called like the journey phase or something. I'm curious, because I'm probably calling it the wrong thing like Yogi's saying, but we'll go over the rules of it again. Because we did it once in this playthrough series. If you're looking for the other episodes, there is a link down in the video description under the playlist section. And you can find all of our Saga 1 Sword and Sorcery stuff if you're interested in that, or you're looking, what's the difference? Watch the first episode of each. You'll kind of see, I explain some of that stuff. But yeah, I just want to see it.
RC's here saying, I'm excited to visit the new town. So are we.
It's just called Journeys. Journeys.
Yeah.
Traveling the Sword and Sorcery world. Journeys involve moving the party marker over the realm map and site sheet. A journey follows these rules. So this is the stuff we'll be doing today. I'll go over this in a little minute, in a minute or two or whatever, and then or 20. We'll see. It's only one page of rules. We'll go over that, and then we'll set it all up and we'll go through that part. I don't know how long that's going to take. We know we have to do a couple things, like Mel needs to remove some. What is it called when you break your armor? Break?
Yep.
Like just break
Break
or
tokens.
something.
Yeah, I have a break token I need to remove.
So she's got to remove her armor break. I want to try to get rid of the crappy cursed item I have, if that's possible. We want to sell some items. I don't know if we have anything in the stash that we want to sell, any items we've been storing. But during the journey, we can interact with the stash. And I believe we can visit the Emporium maybe here. Yep. And we don't have our little venture quest done, right? So visiting the venture outpost, that kind of sucks we didn't get it done. But
we still need to kill 2 more venoms.
yeah, I wish I remembered that, because I would have let that little thing spawn a couple more venoms just so we can get that done before we went to the next town. But
but we were worried about actually winning the scenario versus...
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
But hopefully we can have this done by the next time we get to a journey map.
Okay.
Edgar saying, is armor break transferred to new armor?
No, it's stuck with the actual armor card it has. So if you store, like if you unequip armor or you change your hero mid-campaign and like put a hero, you know, in storage until you play it again, you are supposed to record that armor is broken and it stays broken until it's repaired.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, it goes back in the, you discard it in the scenario or something and it goes back in the treasure deck. It'll get shuffled back in there and you could see it again later. But if you're just storing it in your stash while you're either A, not wearing it, or you're not playing that hero, it stays broken until you pay 25 gold per break token to repair it. Very thematic, very cool, very hardcore. I love it.
So Edgar's saying maybe just buy armor instead of repairing it. But I don't think we have any armor that...
Oh, you don't even have armor.
Because I don't have armor. No, this is on my actual sheet that it's broken.
Yeah, so yeah.
So unless I can cover it up.
Yeah, her buying new armor would negate that. And then technically we'd have to remember if she ever lost her armor and went back to being default naked armor, whatever it is, then we would have to remember that.
Yeah. So I mean, we could look at that.
But I'd be okay if we just completely forgot that you had that break token there. Who cares? But it's whatever.
Yeah, we'll see if there is armor that is good. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know what's in the stash for armor.
It's a realm map. Is that what that's called?
Yeah, that's what you said.
Oh yeah. No. The realm map is on the back of the book. We're visiting a. Oh, I call it journey map. I see. No, Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's called a realm map. Yeah, but they're called journeys. Whatever we're doing. So I don't know. Whatever. You guys understand what I'm saying. Yogi, quit causing trouble.
Hi, Matthew.
RC Dwarfs, I'm excited to visit the new town. Hello.
Yeah. Tiny, hello.
Hello, Tiny. Happy Sunday. Hey, Matthew. Yeah, we could fix it so we forget about it, then buy new armor. May not have the money for all of that.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't have a lot of money.
We will see. Yeah, we should look through some of those options. So I guess let's get to that because this may take a while with the journey stuff. And then we still want to play a scenario today, assuming that's what's going to happen next. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going to happen. Right, so...
Could you imagine in a journey map or a realm map, it says, you've made the wrong decision, your campaign ends now.
Well, I didn't know if it would send us on another town.
True,
and then it's enough to make a full stream, you know, like send us through a whole bunch of story stuff and decisions and purchasing and this and little mini games, like put one tile on the board and play this little tiny mini scenario or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Who knows what they could do with this, right? So just a refresher for anyone who's not familiar with Journeys, this is the new stuff added to the Saga 2 of Ancient Chronicles. They come with these little, there's a realm map you see here. A little example of it on the bottom left, but that's not the full thing. On the back of the storybook, it's this thing right here, this Under Rain realm map. So this is where we're traveling through to kind of keeps things kind of in order, but there's some dotted purple lines there that do like branching paths that you can see where you may or may not go to it based on choices in the Book of Secrets and the story and stuff, I guess. So where we left off last time, we were at the Colosseum. Right here, Quest 3. This is the best quality PDF I could find online for this thing. I'm so sorry, it's like blurry and you can't read it, but at least you kind of like can understand a little bit. I probably should just do this. Should probably do this. Better quality for you. So it's on the back of the storybook, and sometimes you jump to this little journey, realm map, the journey phase. So you're at the Colosseum. You have to follow the little yellow arrows. You can't go backwards. We hit the Colosseum dungeon, and that red means it's an entry in the Book of Secrets, I think. If it's silver, that means you're going to visit one of these town maps or whatever, which we're going to see today. Okay, where you can visit locations, spending time to do things there. And we have our time tokens. We get 5 for entering the first time. And I guess in future expansions, you can revisit here because it says in the book, the right number is what you get for returning, which is 0 in this case. But it says don't worry about that for the core set. So obviously you buy future expansions for this whenever they come out. You will get to revisit some of these places, and you'll notice there's spots where you can put card decks, and they say you could be adding new locations to these towns based on things you've done. So I'm assuming expansions are going to add new decks and new locations and things you go to and stuff. As we saw in Saga 1, they added new places as you went into different acts and expansions and stuff. So we're going to visit the town of Armor. But if you see off after Armor, there's a dotted purple line that goes to the Cursed Elf Outpost, Quest 5. So if it's gold, that means you're actually playing a quest. You're grabbing map tiles and setting it up, going into the storybook and playing a scenario. But this one, it looks like by default, we'll probably be going down the following yellow arrows here and going to quest 4 Unholy Ground. But I mean, it looks like there is a chance. There's a chance there's a dotted line. We could go to quest 5 that way. And then I would assume it goes this way, but then the dotted line doesn't have yellow arrows. So it could break off of, we could also break off of it from whatever this is. Well, I can't read that. Luxari City, just because the font's kind of weird, but I don't know what that says. Anyways, that's probably another map. Yeah, right here. That's this one.
Oh,
look at this.
Castle.
Look at this. Look at the size difference of that one. And again, they're double-sided. You get 4 of them. 4 different places. I like this cool little add-on. It's neat. It's neat. Better than the last one. You're just kind of in between scenario. Go ahead. Visit Emporium and a bunch of little tiny cards. You're going to just a couple locations. Do whatever you want. But this is like, it's just a little more visually helpful. And it has like the game of spending time and going to places. So that's the main difference. So yeah, I assume today we're playing quest 4 or 5. I don't know. We'll see what happens in this town. Okay. So that's the realm map. That's really all there is to it. That's all I have to explain. I don't know what else to say. We don't have to go through the rules of it.
Nope.
That's
so
it.
4 time that we had carried over, plus our 5. I know there's 2s on the back, but I just figured out, could we have enough? I would do 1 so that we can pull them off.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If we ever needed more, but we had enough, so just to make it clear.
All right, one thing I just want to touch on, I forgot from last week. I was just reading this morning to refresh myself. I read just part of the rule book for the journey stuff to remember. But I did read the rules reference front and back just out of curiosity, because I know sometimes they word things a little different on there. I remember from the first saga. And I noticed this. So this is related to our discussion last week of thick, solid, blue, dark, black, what color, what measurement lines break up a room and all this stuff. For tile 1A, if anyone was there and remembers that. And the way in the rule book it said it's a dark, thick line, could be any color. But funny thing here in the reference, it actually says a wall is a thick and dark blue or black. Oh, we have another new subscriber. KBEA, Keyboard Electronic Arts. Thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you.
A thick and dark blue or black line. So remember we were talking last week, it's got to be black. It's got to be dark. And I was saying, but these look blue. So does the walls. Well, it can also be blue because they freaking said it right here in the rules reference, but this is not exactly what it says in the rule book. And it's a wall pattern, may not be crossed, and blocks line of sight for any character. So anyone who was arguing with me last week or joking around saying like, oh, but it has to be black specifically and they're not black. Well, here they say it could be dark blue also. So F you. No, I'm just kidding.
Still confusion on this one.
Still confusion. I just want to point that out, that sometimes on the reference sheets in Sword and Sorcery, it's like a different person wrote those or proofread them versus the person who wrote the rule book. Because sometimes there's things that clarify, make it more obvious, or confuse people, I noticed, is a thing in this game. And will continue to be that way, I'm sure. So we were talking about these lines in this room, like obviously they have gravel over them, so that's where I just ruled that these aren't walls, but they are thick, dark blue lines that are separating each of these spaces by that little X there, you know, and there's the dark blue for a wall, you know, and then there's this. So it's like, why did they choose dark blue for this? Because that's what a lot of the walls are, dark blue. And then they even mention on the reference sheet, dark blue, thick lines, you know, so just more confusion, just being annoying. But yeah. The gravel is there to make it obvious, I know, that, or at least to correct their mistake, but it's still, you know, that's just another confusion thing. So it's just always funny to read that, to add to that on the rules reference, like, to confuse us a little more. Anyways, all right. Okay, so let's play some journey stuff.
Okay, so we're gonna go in.
We need our travel marker.
Oh, do we need that?
We need our little party marker. It's like a sword and shield, probably up in one of these ones.
Yep. So right now we're just in. And we can maybe get a little closer. There you go. Okay. So we enter here, we get 5 time. We got our little party marker here. We can visit. There's plenty of places. So we have this place, the Forge, Faber Fariris. We could visit the Tavern, where you could do a little bit of gambling. Toss 3
crown tokens. If they land on as sword and sorcery, you gain 50 crowns.
Oh, no way.
So it's
That's fun.
It's like a heads or tails kind of game.
Oh, how much does that cost to do that?
10 crowns.
Oh.
10 crowns to gamble.
I'm intrigued.
At the building tavern. And I think you can only do this once per thing usually.
But they all have to land on sword and sorcery for you to
Oh,
get.
I see.
I see. So it's not.
Yeah, just each one.
So that's a little more. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
into that.
they all have to hit.
No. Okay, never mind.
So don't. Yeah, I'm not being a filthy gambler.
No.
When we enter here, we have to read this entry in the Book of Secrets, which we will do. 0.35. I'll do that in a second. But I just want to go over some of the stuff you could do here. So. Venture Outpost, I don't think we need to go there because we don't have a venture quest done.
No.
Emporium, if we want to buy some things, which I think we probably want to grab some heals or something, some stuff that weighs nothing maybe. The hideout.
There was somewhere we're supposed to go.
Yeah, if anyone remembers from the last stream, I feel like the hideout we wanted to go because we visited somebody that was saying, go there, there's a reward for you, because we waited for somebody. I think it's we're waiting for that guy when we're running out of the Coliseum or whatever.
Yeah, because we have a note here. We have the debt of honor.
Hold it up, you can show it. No one can see what you're doing, Mel. Come on. You've done the streaming thing before, right?
So yeah, so we do have this. I don't remember though exactly where it said, but did it say the hideout?
Yeah, it was the hideout. She was talking about going to the hideout.
Okay.
You know how I remember it because anyone who's played Legend of Zelda, is it A Link to the Past, Super Nintendo? Going to see those little hideout guys underneath the town. That's what it reminded me of. Okay. So that's how I locked it in my memory. Was trying to relate it to something.
Okay, RC's is hideout as well. Okay.
We got Slums. And I'm only showing this stuff now. I know we have to read the entry part, but I'm just showing this so I can put it down and we can like leave it on the table and play and read and stuff. So I don't have to keep holding it up and knocking tokens all over the place in that. And then we got the Imperial Domus. And then the other building we have over here is the Dorium Templum, the building temple. This is where I need to go. It looks like you can roll 4 red dice. Faith heroes can re-roll any red dice. If you get a sword and sorcery, you can spend it to gain a lesser god's blessing quest card of your soul nature if available. And you have to spend a soul point and 10 crowns to try this. It's like praying basically with an extra red die.
It's a hefty cost.
But also here, I know I was reading about cursed items, which I have one of. This cursed item, I want to try to get rid of this because it's wasting an item slot for me. It does help if it's like, it has a helpful thing, but it has a punishing thing, right? So I just want to get rid of it. But it costs 100 crowns per act to get rid of. So I have to spend 100 just because I picked this thing up. It's not even my fault. It just you have to. But it goes back in the treasure deck, so we can see it again.
Yeah,
so
we
annoying.
Just get it right away.
So
Which would
annoying.
be so frustrating. That'd be like a flip the table.
I know. I kind of want to make that card disappear.
I'm sure there's more.
So yeah, that's it. This is our town of Armor.
Okay, so let's do that because we're gonna read that first.
Zelda reference hit the point. Yeah. All right.
Hi, Dan. Dan S.
Oh, Dan S is here. Hey, Dan. Awesome. Glad to see you, Dan. Specifically, you, Dan. Not the
Tara.
other Dan.
Tara's here too. Hi, Tara.
Hey,
and
Tara.
Jack. Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay, so we are going to read the Book of Secrets. That's what you need to do.
0.35.
Book of Secrets. All right. Okay. 0.35 Armor. The majestic walls of the Imperial City of Armor greet the heroes with a welcome as cold as it is marble-clad dwellings. The majestic walls of the Imperial City of Armor greet the heroes with a welcome as cold as the marble-clad dwellings. Okay, so the cold welcome. Built in a lost age by now extinct civilization, Armor is a nexus for the races of the Underreign. Due to its commercial importance, the dominion of cursed elves and their wicked queen is much less evident here than in the rest of the realm. Citizens, adventurers, merchants, slaves, and mercenaries frantically roam the city, all selfishly chasing their own destinies. Nobody notices or cares for the ragtag band of heroes. No one except a lone, hooded figure who detaches from the shadows to speak. And so you are here at last. Long I have waited here for your coming at my lady's command. She waits for you east of here, in the town of Luxiarg. Armor is the last hospitable city on your journey. Rest, recover, and re-equip, for ahead of you lie 2 Uneviable. What the heck is that word? Unevable? You get the point? Okay, if you know what the word is, I don't know. But anyways, routes, the main road to the east with nigh endless elvish garrisons and patrols, or the trail to the south. So this is the two options we were talking about. So to the east is the Cursed Elf Outpost. Cursed Elf Outpost to the east. And to the south, okay, where was I? Lands from which very few have come back alive. Okay, that's the east. The Elvish patrols make the route east nigh impassable, so unless you get official travel papers, the south is your only means of egress.
Oh, so...
Not to be envied? Oh, okay.
Unenviable.
Unenviable. Wow, okay, I got there. I get it. Okay, thank you guys. Unenviable. Okay. Yeah, so nobody wants to go that way.
Okay.
All right. But we can if we get official travel papers.
Okay.
So if we go, we gotta go
get our documents in order.
Yeah, so we gotta find where you get your passport photos taken, and then get them like signed off, and then we have to wait for them to be.
And everything.
Yeah, we gotta get them mailed to us and all that. So we'll have to go to like the post office and these kind of things. So yeah.
Maybe we need to go to the slums for all this.
The slums, maybe the slums does. Oh, find some sketchy papers. Oh, okay, I like it. All right, you will find a lot here in Armor if you're wise enough to ask the right people. I have discharged my duty with these words. Farewell. So take the site sheet named Armor and place the party token over it.
Done.
Boop. Okay. Visit Armor Town until the party wants to leave or when no more time tokens remain in the time reserve. Then go to 0.54 Armor Way Out, which is right here listed so we know when we leave, we go there.
Okay. The order of this.
Oh, we missed that joke. A cold welcome is a greeting from Canada in winter. Oh.
It is very cold here lately.
Welcome, Brian.
Welcome.
We are so happy to have you making dad jokes in the chat. Yay.
I'm not going to lie. I love the dad jokes.
I know. I'm just messing around. Just giving him a cold welcome. But any welcome is cold in the winter right now, so yes.
Yeah. Like an extreme cold warning here. It's so cold.
Oh, Jack Briscoe says those curse cards magically disappeared from our treasure deck after revealing them. The same one, the scenario after paying to get rid of it.
Yeah, see?
That's what I was saying, Jack. I just would make them accidentally disappear because it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's no fun.
And I'm sure there's more in there. So we've seen one. I don't want to see the same one, especially.
I feel like there's at least 4, right? Or 5, so everybody could technically have one.
I have no idea, but I will be trying to avoid them. Depending on what they do, I'll definitely be trying to avoid them in the scenario if we can. Hopefully there's alternate ways to get around them and stuff, but once you pass through a space with one, you have to take it. Okay.
Okay, so the order of this, should we...
So we can go, like this is the thing, you can go to the Emporium and sell stuff, waste of time, but then you could visit somewhere that gives you something you want to sell or money. So it's like...
Maybe we...
I say we go to the hideout and just find out if we get what
reward is. Okay, let's go to the hideout.
And hopefully we can carry it. And if we can't, we are allowed to interact with the stash anytime we want. So if we get something now that we can't carry or whatever, don't worry. We just throw it to our stash. It's all good. We'll deal with it. Okay, so we're going to the hideout.
Spend one time.
Yep.
We're going to go to 0.37.
Okay. Armor hideout. As the gate creaks slowly open, the party enters a veritable den of cutthroats, badly disguised as a tavern. After more than a few probing glances, a greasy man bedecked in gold summons a hero to a gambling table. Are you interested in gambling? Or maybe you are here to sell something that shouldn't belong to you. One hero may use the Armor's Tavern building once by paying its crown's cost, but in case of a win, the party gains only half of the prize.
So the tavern is that gambling. So one hero may visit it.
by paying its crown's cost.
Which is 10, okay.
No, right now you can just do it.
Yeah.
They're saying like you're there, so you can just do it.
Okay.
But if you win, you only gain half the prize.
So you get 25.
I don't even want to try.
No.
I don't even want to waste the 10 crowns.
Not try either.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, the party can sell, discard, here, any treasure card to gain 20 crowns each. In addition, the Safe Conduct Quest card.
Safe Conduct.
Do we have the Safe Conduct Quest card? The only quest card I have is Anari's Shard.
I do not have any quest cards.
Okay, so we don't have that one, but it's saying it can be sold or discarded for 100 crowns.
Oh.
Okay, so treasures though, if we had any that we wanted to get rid of, I can't get rid of the cursed item, but I could say, for example, my bag is a treasure that I normally would only sell for 10 crowns. I get 20 for it. So it's really only good for level 1s, because level 2s you can always get 20 for it anyway. And then I have a level 4 that I want to sell. That would give me 40 crowns otherwise, so I wouldn't want to sell it here, but it's a cool way to get more money for level 1s.
I do have...
But that's like an upgrade thing. You can get more attack out of this.
Oh, is that what it does? Okay, so I'll save
I think here, we can look at these. Mel's looking at one of her, what is it?
It's a gem.
What specifically?
Oh, raw chitinous. I think it's
chitinous or whatever.
Scales.
Okay. So I'm assuming that gets crafted into this thing. Oh, it improves armor.
Oh.
So you get to place on a heavy armor to craft it. So you have to have heavy armor. Can you equip heavy armor? I don't even know. I have light armor, so it doesn't matter for me. But it gains, once crafted, it gains you basically +1 health, and you ignore break.
That would have been
Once
helpful.
crafted, this card and its token are bound to the armor. If the armor is discarded, discard this card and the token.
Okay, so then maybe I keep that.
But then there's this. I think they're the same. Are they the same on both sides? No, this is different.
Oh, this says I would get, when visiting the forge, discard this item and 50 crowns to gain side 1 or flip to side 2.
Yeah. So you get side 1. If you find that again and craft it again, you get to upgrade it to side 2.
Yeah.
So I just read side 2.
Okay.
But side 1 is just, it gives it 1 health, but not immune to break. So you get +1 health added to your armor. And like, so I don't know, but you have to have heavy armor.
Yeah.
So we can look through the Emporium and see if there's some heavy armor, and then, so yeah, we'll keep that out just so you kind of can think about it. But you can say who cares and never ever want to do that and just sell that for 20 to these guys right now. Here, you can look through the Emporium here. You know, look at the armor that's in there, you know, and take your time. We're no rush for this. We want to do it right, because it sounds like the last welcoming town we're in. We'll never get a chance to meet such friendly people ever again.
Heavy. So there's only 2 heavy armors.
Okay.
So that's not.
It also says if the party has acquired the Brotherhood Guild Quest card. Nope.
No.
Go to 4.2. Otherwise, go to 0.42. Otherwise, go 0.44. So yeah, you decide now whether you want to sell anything. I don't. We don't have the Safe Conduct Quest. I don't want to gamble.
Yeah, I could buy a heavy armor. And then I have to pay 50.
What type of hero are you?
I am an Inquisitor.
Your faith.
So I can hold either one of these.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's better. So the scale armor, these are both heavy armor. I can hold both of them. Gives me 1 armor, roll 4 blue die. If I get 1 lightning, I can reroll any defense die. 1 lightning also gives me +1 defense. Or the reinforced leather is 4 blue die. I can reroll any defense die with a lightning. If I get 1 lightning, +1 defense. 2 lightning is +2 defense. Huh. I could buy one of these. I don't know which one. I'd think about that for a minute. And then I could spend 50 to equip that, which would give me +1 health. Okay, I won't sell this. I'll buy an armor, because then I don't have to pay to fix my broken armor. Yeah, okay. I won't. But I will keep those over here, because I will buy one of those when we get there.
All right.
And you're not selling anything, right?
No. I want to craft my level 1 thing. I don't remember what it does, but
I think someone said poison on that one.
Yeah, I remember I did want to craft it. It's a raw jade gem, but we'll deal with that when we get to that building. But I just know I didn't want to sell it. So, all right,
Okay.
0.44 we're going to, because we do not have the Brotherhood Guild quest card. A while later, a man who appears to be a simple innkeeper at the first look, but betraying some small menacing features with a closer inspection, approaches the party and speaks. Call it fate, call it wits, it matters not. As long as you came here ready to invest some crowns in exchange for our special and most precious help. If you've recorded or whatever journey/debt of honor was noted.
Yes.
Go to 0.48. Okay. The man saved during the escape appears from another room. Good to see you again, my saviors. I am here to honor my promise of reward. Hence, you may join our little brotherhood for free. If the party accepts the affiliation, go to 0.50. Otherwise, go to 0.52. I want to become part of this like shady brotherhood of thieves or whatever.
I want to become the brotherhood.
Yes. Okay. The brotherhood without banners, is it? I think.
Maybe these are the brotherhood with banners.
Oh, maybe. As long as they have a flaming sword, I'm in. All right. We accept 0.50. With a happy grin that clashes with his unpleasant apprentice, the innkeeper hails the heroes. Welcome, brothers. You are now able to hire your own mercenaries all around the realm, but let me give you a free piece of advice. Stay away from Aspides' army, or you are more foolish than I took you for. The party gains the Shadow's Den Guild quest card. Can you just look on the back of those? There's maybe in there. Sorry, guys. Maybe it's on the back, or I just didn't see it quick enough. So it's the Shadow's Den Guild quest card. Shadow's Den Building Guild. Okay, the party can hire the rogue as a companion, take its card from the quest deck until it dies by spending 50 crowns per act. We're only in Act 1. Once per round, one hero can spend a paid action to activate this companion. So we saw these in the first saga. I don't think we really did them much. Maybe we had them one time, these mercenaries. The same Brotherhood Building Guild? No, it's different. Yep, Shadow's Den. Okay. Okay. Which may be placed into a building slot when you visit any site sheet, including Armor.
Okay, so this will stay with it. Okay.
I don't know if you want to note that in your paper or something. We'll keep it like
on that side
with our stash maybe or something. I don't know. Too bad there wasn't like little slots to like sleeve it in or something or stick it in there.
Okay. I noted it down so that.
Cool. But again, we won't come back to this one. We'll be at a different one anyway. So.
No, but I just noted the side it's on. So because we can slot it into any map, it said.
Yeah, I know. But like, where do we put that to remember we have it? You know what I mean?
I put it with all this stuff, like all this extra stuff that I have.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. New subscriber SU. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Okay, that's it.
Okay,
that's
that was our reward.
Boom, done.
We can have a mercenary if we want. I don't know. Okay.
So done the hideout.
Do we want to go? I feel like we do a little more in here, right, before we venture to the Emporium. You want to go to the slums? I don't know. I don't know where to go, actually.
Remember, we have to save one to go get the... Well, we don't care about the break anymore, but no. I do want to go... I have to go here to get rid of the cursed item.
And we need to go to the Emporium for sure. And we probably want to save like at least 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, sure.
So we probably only have...
But we might visit some places that give us time or take more time away even. We don't know.
Yeah, we have to be careful. Okay.
And maybe we forge our weapons if we have the money for it.
I don't think I'll have the money if I'm buying an armor, but that's fine. That's fine.
Where do you think we can get our papers to visit the cursed elf outpost?
That's a great question.
I'm assuming it's here, unless we could have got it somewhere else. But I assume it's here. That's what I think.
Let's go to. Scared to be wrong. Let's go to the slums. Are you okay with that?
Yeah. What is it?
0.39. I'll spend 1.
0.39.
Just have a feeling.
The slums are home to the most wretched and degenerate souls in the city of Vice. As they stroll on, the heroes are almost trampled by the wave of ragtag wretches who surged toward a crate that just fell from a running cart. If the party want to disperse the crowd to obtain the crate, go to 0.49. But that's the only option. So we could just close the book. We're done at the slums. Or we try to kick the crowd away and go for the crate.
Great. I want to see what's in the crate.
Well, of course. Like, who doesn't choose this? All right. 0.49. Once the desperate crowd disperses, the party is free to recover the crate and its contents, but must first avoid breathing in poisonous fumes from a broken vial. The party gains 1 treasure. Okay. Shuffle this before, but I just want to make sure. Soul Shard. Consumable. Free action. Discard 1 soul shard to gain 1 soul point per hero, or 2 soul shards to gain 3 points per hero. So if you hold this for a while and maybe find another one, now I don't know how many are in the deck, but there's a lot of cards, you could gamble and hold this for a while, push your luck, and then maybe getting more soul shards. Once discarded, gain 1 extra ability until the quest ends.
Wow. That's not terrible at all. We're at 5 souls right now. That would bring us to 7. I need to level up, but okay, that was good.
Cool. There's more. Unless save, each hero begins the next quest suffering poison 1.
Okay. There you go.
So I'm looking for a lightning bolt. I got a shield, so I'm poison 1. If you can pass that over.
I'm looking for a star, and I also got a shield.
We're both poisoned. Oh no.
All right, hopefully we can get rid of that.
This paragraph cannot be resolved again in this entire campaign. Okay.
Oh, so how do you...
So we can't milk treasures over and over again to keep getting poison or damage or whatever. I don't know, but okay, that's that one done.
Okay.
Next.
50-50.
Let's go. We'll do them all. Who cares?
Let's go to the forum, which is 0.38, spending 1 time.
0.38. Going to the forum. The forum is the main legislative building, and Aspides Dominion aside, the local senators enjoy a great degree of freedom, possibly due to the massive income generated by the city's shady services. No one seems interested in the party except for a notably short, cursed elf who approaches the heroes with a swaggering air. This is the guy that's going to give us our papers.
Yeah, this is where the papers are.
I don't need a diviner to see that you should not be here. Your appearance alone screams this from the rafters, but that's none of my concern. I would, however, like to take advantage of your condition and offer you a, well, somewhat illegal job, but one that will allow you to gain quite legal papers to leave the city and travel freely. Of course, traveling as far as possible from me would be a good start. The party can discard 25 crowns to accept the dirty job. If the party has a majority of chaos heroes, the job can be accepted without paying.
Oh, so we don't have to pay.
So it says, if accepted, go to 0.46.
Do we want to accept?
Yeah.
We want the papers.
Come on, man. Of course. It's the only option.
Okay. And it's free, so it makes the decision easy.
All right. The job is to intercept the next Imperial courier. Due shortly in a place I'll point out. You must...
We probably
Just
did it in the wrong order.
Let me finish reading.
I know, sorry.
You're like huffing and puffing over there. I'm not even done. All right. You must steal the parcel he carries. Come back to me with... Whoa, now I'm all thrown off. All right.
Sorry.
The job is to intercept the next Imperial courier, due shortly in a place I'll point out. You must steal the parcel he carries. Come back to me with it, and you will have your papers. If you fail, you will most likely be deprived of only a few crowns, since few guards in the city want to deal with homeless people, or you may be executed. But this rarely happens. To succeed at the robbery, each hero must roll a number of dice based on his fighting style, which is right here. So based on what we are, I am a strength. So I only won't roll 1 red. That probably sucks, but maybe not. I don't know.
I'm faith, so I roll 1 blue.
Okay, that seems sucky since the mage can roll 2 blue and the dexterity can roll 2 red. So yeah, we don't have the best little pairing here. If the lightning rolled are equal to at least the number of heroes minus 1, so we just need 1 lightning out of both of our dice, we go to 0.51. Otherwise, the attempt fails. Yada yada. We'll read that. I roll 1 red. You roll 1 blue.
We do that now, or don't we have to go there and intercept the package and stuff? I thought that's what he was saying.
To succeed the robbery, each hero must roll a number of dice based on his fighting style.
Okay, because I thought, okay. Nope.
Otherwise, the attempt fails and some guards force you to pay a fine. The party must discard 5 crowns per hero. Here, just discard this, 10, whatever.
Thanks.
If able, representing the aforementioned fine, but before continuing to visit the armor site sheet. That's it. So we got to pay that money. Done.
Okay.
Okay.
We didn't get the papers.
No.
Do we even want to go to the Imperial?
Sure. What is it?
0.40, spending 1 time.
Imperial Domus. The opulence of the Imperial Palace is exceeded only by its artistry. Hewn from marble, it features immense pillars decorated with geometrical motifs. A grand building inherited from forgotten civilization that still hosts high-ranking citizens, and so swarms with patrols and guardsmen. Just in front of the building, a town crier calls for attention. The noble Lord Rasiak went missing while on his journey to Mantis. Any adventurer of good standing will be allowed to officially search for the young noble and thereby earn a rich reward for finding him. The party gains the Venture 2 quest card.
Oh, nice.
So we got another little venture quest to work on. That's awesome.
Venture 2.
So this one, Venture 2, the party must collect 3 chests, 3 loots per hero. We gotta start tracking our loot from now on.
Okay.
Rasiak traces found, whatever that is, and then we can get a reward by the next time we're out of town by visiting the Venture outposts. Cool. Beyond the palace, the vast eastern walls of the city frame the fortified gate that opens onto the road to Luxiarg. Passage through the gate is controlled by an entire garrison, and the only way to pass through the checkpoint is with official papers. If the party has the Safe Conduct quest card, go to 0.53. We don't.
No.
So if we would have passed that roll, we probably got the quest cards. Then we would go to the Imperial Downs. That would have been our way to get to the elf place. That sucks. Or the Imperial Domus, sorry. So now it's just, let's go get our stuff done and we leave.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Now, I think the chat is telling you not to get rid of the, but it might be gone now.
Not to what?
Not to spend the $100 to get rid of it. Don't spend
Why
the 100
not?
gold. Just next quest, try to let yourself die once and it goes away.
But you see what happens, right?
No, if it drops on the ground.
No. If you reach 0 HP, instead of dying, you heal soul rank HP. So I go to 3 HP out of 12. And then heroes within 3 areas suffer 3 HP. Okay? So I heal back up to 3. So you're telling me to purposely get hit, go all the way down to 0. Then I get to go back up to 3. Do I have healing items? Probably not, because I carry less items because I'm holding this stupid thing. I know some of the healing items don't take up a slot. But here's how I look at it. I get rid of this now for 100 crowns. I then free up a slot for me to carry other things we find in the scenario, because we dropped stuff in the last scenario that we couldn't take. In every single scenario we played in this version of Sword and Sorcery, the last one, we were still leaving stuff behind. But this
we were
time,
able to equip more.
Yeah, but this time we're leaving a ton behind. We're leaving so much money on the floor, basically. So how I look at this is, if I throw this away now, yes, I spent 100 crowns, but let's say I could carry a level 2, level 3, level 4 treasure. That's 20, 30, 40 crowns I get from that slot. And let's say I could do that in the next few quests. So if this takes up a slot right now, and let's say I hold it and don't even die, it's like I'm losing 20, 30, 40 crowns every single time we end a scenario. That's frustrating. It also means that right now, if I want to buy some items to carry into the quest, I now can carry less items. So like, that sucks. So basically I've equipped a bag for no reason. So like, why wouldn't I just sell the bag then and yeah, pay to get rid of this? But yeah, so.
Potts is asking how many crowns do you have?
100 crowns is more than you left behind. Not true, no. I don't think so. I left a level 4 treasure that I know of, but I think we left other items behind too. So yeah, so I don't know. I'm just trying to clear up an item slot. I don't care about this ability, and I can't drop it. And the only way it gets discarded is if like an enemy steals it from me or I pay to get rid of it. And there was one other way, but even if I die and it falls on the ground, if I pass over that area again or Mel passes over that area again, they have to take it. So that Mel has it, then she has to drop some item she's carrying. And imagine we were carrying items that were one level above. Like I'm at tier 3 right now, and there was, you know, let's say it's this item. Let's say I have this cool necklace of fire artifact, right? So I can get it once I level up, but I need to carry it back to throw it in the stash. If this is blocking me from holding this, that is a way more than 100 gold cost in my mind, because then I don't have an artifact in a future quest that I would really want to have, which could super level me up. So basically I'm paying 100 to be able to carry this thing so that I can equip it. I don't want to go in the next scenario and have to make the choice of throwing away something I could actually use. Yes, most of the things we've seen so far, I haven't been able to use, so they're just carrying to be sold. Yeah. Okay? But if it's stopping me from being able to carry something or a couple things that I can equip, like man, I'll be so mad I didn't spend 100 crowns.
Justin's saying, I house rule if you spend the 100 crowns on it, it doesn't go back in the treasure deck.
I was thinking that too.
Because like Edgar says, and then you get it back right away. Or you get it back anyways. That would be so annoying after you spend 100. Yeah,
and Jack Briscoe was saying that before, that in his game, he house rules it too. If they see the exact same one again in the campaign run, they just discard it and draw something else or whatever instead. So we might just do that. I don't want to see this thing again, and I would rather see new stuff out of the treasure deck, because that's kind of sucky if this gets shuffled in and we see it literally in the next scenario or the next scenario after that. Like, it's going to be very annoying. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure there's other ones in there. I don't mind seeing new ones. That's interesting. That's fun. But it sucks that this goes back in the deck once you set up the next scenario and shuffle the treasure deck. That really sucks. So yeah, we can do that. I don't mind house ruling that and just getting it, like tossing it out, like Justin's saying, or Brett's agreeing with too, so that we just don't see the same one over and over again. Because 100 crowns is steep, but also taking up an equipment slot is super steep. Yeah, especially when I can only hold 2 or 3 things with the bag, right? So yes, I'm definitely spending 100 crowns to get rid of it. That is my decision. That's how I want to play my game.
Did we? I think we counted the bag as one of your items, but the bag is free.
No. Okay.
Oh, you had enough? Okay.
I didn't count it because it's 0, but I have 2. It gives me a +1.
Oh, it gives you
so if I hold 3 items, which this is not 0, that counts as 1 item.
Yeah.
This is not 0, that counts as 1 item. And I have a quest item that's 0, or not 0 and counts as an item. I see. But my other item is this one that has a 0, and the bag has a 0. So those are my items I'm carrying. So there's 3 that take up slots.
I see.
So anyways, all right.
Okay.
So can we just spend 1 time and do that?
Yep.
Sweet, thank you. So 100 crowns. See ya. Bye-bye. And you're gone. So we'll just put this, I don't know where.
I can put it, if you don't want to shuffle it back in, I can put it in the box with other stuff that's
not sure.
Used right
now. Yeah.
Like for the other.
Return it to the game box. Stuff. Okay.
And that's all you want to do there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then do we want to go to the Emporium?
Sure.
Okay, so that's 0.36, spending 1 time.
So in the Emporium, which you probably have.
I do. You want to read the first 0.36?
Oh,
maybe it'll give us a discount or something. That'd be nice.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Oh, Edgar says burn it.
Burn it, yeah, rip it up, shred it, yeah, and whatever. Okay. It's not bad. Like, it's cool. I like the idea of the cursed items, that they give you like a nice thing, but at an expensive cost. I just hate the mechanic that they have to be picked up and they're so hard to get rid of, and they're 100 crowns to sell, or you just hope an enemy steals it from you, or you die and drop it. And like, but then you have to pick it up again if you pass by. It's just very harsh. But I like the theme of it. It's very cool. But yes, it would be annoying to keep seeing the same one in a campaign over and over again, especially if you're playing more players and drawing more treasures and stuff.
Yeah.
And like everyone kind of has a turn getting it. You know, it's really annoying. Obviously, as you buy more expansions and add more items to the deck, hopefully you see less of the same one, you know, over and over. But you never know with the shuffling, right? Okay. But I do like the house rule. Thank you, guys. That's a good one, I think. Emporium. Armored Town's market is known to service the weirdest and most macabre needs of the realm. All races come here seeking the most exotic items or animals. If the party is searching for standard equipment, go to 0.41. If the party is searching for exotic animals, go to 0.43.
We just want standard stuff, right?
Standard, sure.
Yeah.
0.41. The stalls are quite varied in their offerings, although void of costly items. The party can visit the Emporium, but they may only acquire items with a cost equal to or lower than 70 crowns. Is that what your things are?
No. They're 100 and 120.
Oh. Okay. And then once we're done, we go to 0.36. So we can just spend another time to go back there.
And then go exotic?
Yeah, because it takes you back to 0.36. Oh, no. Sorry. We don't have to. Yeah. Sorry. It loops us back.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, once you're done, you go to 0.36. So we haven't left the place.
Okay, good.
And then we can just go to 0.43. Yeah.
Okay, let's
It didn't say like go back to the map.
Unless there's...
Oh, we got another subscriber. Wang Chun Shum. Thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome. Is there anything though that you want to buy for 70 or less? Like, did you want to buy heal or anything?
Can we not just buy that at the other option?
Oh yeah, it's probably, yeah, you're right.
Maybe not.
I don't know. I just worry that...
Yeah, we should probably just do what it says, yeah. Looks like we might not get a chance to do the same thing.
Yeah, so
we gotta sell stuff. Let's sell some stuff.
Oh yeah, let's sell stuff.
Oh, we should have went to the forge so I could craft first. Here, get rid of a time. We'll say I did that, or should we do that after?
I was thinking of doing that.
Because it freeze. Oh no, this is 0. It's way 0.
No, let's do that after because I have to have the armor to then also forge with you.
True. Okay.
Okay, so selling back. I can use this now. Yeah.
I just want to get some heal and remove body condition stuff.
And hammer.
It's a 50 to forge.
Yeah.
Okay, so I only have 20, but I could sell the necklace of fire. So I either keep holding this till I level up. What level are you? Only 2?
2.
So that's like many scenarios from now, probably.
Yeah, because I need to level up.
We're only at 5.
Yeah.
So we need 9 for you to go up.
Yeah.
And then for me to get up to 4, I need 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is just sell this probably. I could store it in the stash. I do like it, the 3 charge thing. In this game, though, the charges don't like refresh at the start of a scenario, though. You have to like pay to get charged back, but only at certain places or something. So it's like harder, like artifacts aren't as good. Attack target enemy with act, so 1 hit point, or 1 free hit. So rank divided by 2. So I would hit them for 2 red dice, roll 2 red dice, hopefully get fire 1, sword and sorcery at AoE 0, so it hits all the enemies in the same space. And then I can spend another charge or another different charge. So it only has 3 uses. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this. I don't think it's worth holding on to.
For 40?
Place the fire 2 tokens in the target area. Yep, I'll just sell it for 40. It goes back in the treasure deck, whatever. I'll shuffle that in a minute.
You pass me a 10?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna sell this one unless you want this. You can hold it as level 3 as an item, but I think you wanted it 2-handed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna sell that for 30.
The crystal hammer.
Because I don't want that.
Yeah, it's fine. Remember, we can share money and spend it however if we need to get like enough potions or whatever things going. Like there's healing potions, heal for 4, or that's for 15 crowns. And it weighs nothing, or we could have a heal target hero for 8 for 45. And then there's also my favorite little healing thing is the bandages. heals for 2, removes a body condition for only 15.
Yeah, I like
but
that
it's a
too.
paid action. Or we can spend 45 on it to get normal bandages. Target hero heals for 4 and removes all body conditions. After use, instead of discarding this item, flip it to the small side. So it's like you get extra use out of it.
But it does.
So like I wanna buy these and bring them into the scenario. At least this one.
Okay.
But it does. Oh, the other side takes up a slot. I didn't realize this side takes up a slot, but once you flip it over, they don't because they're small. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I do have 1 free slot now. So I don't know. But then I also could forge my weapon instead. I don't know. It's risky. I like going in with a little bit of heal and an item just in case we're not together and I'm in a desperate situation. Then you can just pop it, or we just keep carrying it to the next scenario, and the next scenario, and the next scenario.
Yeah.
So maybe I just buy one that costs, like, takes up no slots. So 30 crowns, I can get both of these. But then I can't forge my weapon, but I think that's okay. Maybe it's not.
I don't have enough to buy another one, so I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I guess we'll go with none of them then. Yeah. So,
You want Oh, if you're
But,
if
like,
you're forging,
if I wanna
and
forge,
you want to
yeah.
equip the jade, yeah. I see
yep,
what you're saying.
that's, I only have
And then-
10 left.
And then I want to spend 120 on that, and then I need to spend 50 to.
So you have
for
10 to
that.
spare.
I have 10. Oh, here, yeah. Then you take my 10.
So then here, I'll spend this 20, give me a 5, and I'll just buy the basic small bandages.
Okay.
So that if I'm not with you, I can get rid of a condition and heal too. Worst case. Just like having a little bit of that. Obviously, there's other amazing items in here I'd love to buy a whole bunch of, but I still think we're in the stage of like trying to build up our equipment.
Yeah, and when we go to the exotic side, if I cannot buy that armor that I want, I'll just forge my weapon.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm saving, hoping I can.
All right, well, let's see what
We'll see.
happens. Okay, 0.43. Among the cracking whips and roaring beasts, the heroes come to an open plaza with large cages and pungent stench. An archway bearing the sign of dreadful beasts and where to find them marks the property of a black dwarf who lashes a pair of slaves while berating them for injuring one of his animals destined for somewhere called the Arena of Aegis.
Oh no.
As he realizes he has an audience, the perfidious dwarf approaches the party. I am not used to judging people by their clothes or company. Therefore, good sirs, my name is Dar. How can I help you? Are you perhaps interested in a magical familiar for your adventures? If yes, then hand over 5 crowns, my fee to discourage loiterers and time wasters. If you want to ask about the Arena of Aegis, go to 0.45. If you want to ask about the magical familiar, the party must discard 5 crowns, then go to 0.47. Available only when using the Sword and Sorcery Familiars game expansion. So we can't even do that. So 0.45, we'll ask about the Arena of the Aegis.
Okay.
Where am I? Oh. 0.45, I say. Yep, okay. The dwarf gapes at the adventurers. You really know nothing about the Arena of Aegis? Oh, it's an arena suspended in time and space, created by the arcane masters of Talon to host champions from the whole realm. These gladiators fight for eternal glory and, of course, for endless stacks of crowns and powerful artifacts. And by the look of it, you may perhaps test the ritual yourselves one day. After all, you seem to have nothing to lose aside from your miserable lives. He ends the sentence with an unpleasant, rasping laugh. Additional information about Sword and Sorcery, Myths of the Arena expansion can be found here. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. A crummy ad? A crummy advertisement? Drink your Ovaltine. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine? What is this? So go to 0.43. Bastards. And that's it. So you can't even buy good stuff here.
Does it bring us back to the loop again?
Yeah.
Okay. If
70 crowns, lower than 70 crowns.
Okay, so let me actually look at it because now I have all this extra money that I can't.
Sure, whatever.
Because I can't even equip this. So.
Can you click that link? I don't know. I'm afraid it might be a spam link, so I don't want to click it. I don't click random links, all right?
Yeah, and you shouldn't either.
I don't want to get a virus in my book of secrets.
Yeah, I can't. Okay, so I can buy some heal, I guess. I have one more slot. I can't hold that.
Oh, thank you, Matthew, for answering P4 and 9's question. Or Pang's question. Yeah, check the video description link for any of the stuff we're using in the stream.
Could take some flaming oil to do fire 1. I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know. So frustrating.
I know.
You can't even buy armor. So are you gonna repair the break on your thing when I go there,
Yeah.
or should we go there?
I mean, at this point,
I'll forge if we do go there.
Yeah,
if we don't go
same.
there, I won't forge.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy a heal. I have one more space. I can do. Oh no, maybe I'll buy the bandages. Yeah, I'll buy the bandages.
I'm assuming wait until the quest to do this, right? Like till we're actually in playing and I can do a free action.
Yes, because then you get.
Oh yeah, because it's until the quest ends I can get an ability, or you can. I don't know if you want to have this or I have this.
Forge. No, maybe you.
Do you have a spot to hold it though?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. All right, I do, so it's fine.
And just debating buying. Oh, that's a spot. Okay. Could just buy one more free heal for 15. And then I can still forge. And yeah. Okay. Just bought some heals. One that take us up a slot and one that's free. So these two do not take up slots, and these are my 2 items. Okay. And then I still have money to forge and to repair my broken. I'm not gonna forge this. Yeah, I'm not gonna forge this because it doesn't do any different, except gives me a hit, but I don't have an extra attack, so it doesn't matter. So these can also be used to heal you, so that's good. Okay, so I think we'll go to the forge. Are you good with that? We'll spend one time, so we're saving 2.
You find me this little token with the green on it.
Yeah.
That's I'm gonna do my little crafting. So we're going to the forge, and I'm gonna craft this raw jade gem. When visiting the forge, discard this item and 50 crowns to gain side 1, or flip to side 2, or move to another weapon the crafted jade gem quest card and its related token. So here's the quest card, and then it has the little diamond token, green on one side, some other color on the other. Okay, so this little token. Place it on a weapon to craft it. Once crafted, it inflicts. So if I can spend stars on my attack roll to add poison 1 to an enemy. Once crafted, this card and its token are bound to the weapon. If the weapon is discarded, discard this card and the token. So if I find another raw jade gem, I could craft again to flip it over, and instead it would add for a star +1 hit and poison 2 to the enemy. So we'll see. But this crafted gets discarded, so this will go back in the treasure deck. This will go back in the treasure deck, and that would be awesome. So we got to definitely shuffle the treasure deck before we.
Could I not spend 50 to attach this to your armor?
I would assume so, or because you could just give me that item,
yes,
or we can, or we can.
Nothing. But if you want to, I can give you.
Oh no, I don't have heavy armor. That's why.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
You can just put that in our stash for now.
I mean,
like who cares?
It weighs nothing, but just so I don't drop it.
Yeah, we'll just throw it in the stash.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend 25 to repair this broken armor.
And these 50 crowns are gone.
5. Okay, and then I'm gonna spend 50 to forge my mace.
Oh yeah.
Which just gives me.
It?
Yep. It just gives me an auto hit. That's the only difference.
So this is the forge side, so how this works. Anyone who doesn't know how forging works, this is our first time doing it in this campaign. But any item you can buy from the Emporium or stash, or that's it. Treasures you can't, because they obviously have the one side of the treasure card is the treasure back, or whatever you want to say that. So you can pay 50 crowns at a forge to switch to the forge side for one quest only. And then it gives you a little bump. Usually it's like an extra hit, or it increases like some kind of ability. So you can see there that's blank on the left side, but there it gets the 1 extra hit. So she's going to be hitting a little harder this quest every time she attacks.
Yeah, everything else is the same.
And then my spear if I forge the spear, I think everything's the same except I'll get the same 1 extra auto hit. Yeah, it looks the same. So yeah, I just get 1 free auto hit. Now it's glowing. Ooh.
Oh yeah, mine's glowing too.
Ooh.
Oh, fancy.
Okay, so then it also has this little token on it. So I also can spend a star to give it poison 1. I'm just gonna put that near it.
So good.
Which right now I can't spend stars for anything on the weapon, so that's good. It gives me, so when I roll stars, I'm not totally losing my mind. I have something to do. So here's 50 crowns I spend on that one.
All right, and I'm gonna just put this time to the side because I think we're gonna leave. So I'm just gonna record on our sheet that we still have 2 left over.
Okay, that's good.
Which is okay. And we're going to 0.54, which is the out.
All right. It is now time to leave Armor and the journey toward Luxiarg. If the party has the Safe Conduct quest card, the party may choose from the following options. We didn't get it, right?
Nope.
So, oh, it looks like, yeah, you could have gone to quest 5 or 4. Otherwise, begin the journey through the south gate toward the unholy grounds. Travel in the Underrain map. To the unholy ground, quest 4. Over there. Okay.
Quest 4. I'll steal that out.
Oh yeah, we need that.
I'll start getting the stuff.
Yeah, I'll find it in here. So we're playing quest 4.
Holy ground.
Which is the unholy ground. Introduction. Rubble litters this broken road, once known as the faith path between Armor and Luxiarg, that is now nothing more than a nest of depravity for forsaken beings and hungry beasts. Words whispered in Armor tell the tale of Queen Aspides and her orders to ravage these sacred lands to show her immense power. It is said that the queen, tired of listening to her subjects' prayers to the gods, called forth her arcane might and, with sorcery and spells, plunged most of the holy buildings into the abyss, creating a vast crater. After crossing yet another crevice, the party reaches the outskirts of a small camp near the largest ruin in the area, little more than a few scattered crates and guttering campfire. Among the threatening figures around the fire, the most disquieting is a Drakendorf, a weird hybrid between tyrant lizard and black dwarf.
Awesome.
The creature's bloodshot eyes drink in the party and herald the unavoidable confrontation. Dun dun dun. So we're gonna build the decks and set up the map so we don't need this anymore. Okay, enemy deck. We need the regular serpent. Oh, both serpents. Fun times. Okay. Giant spiders. Just one, the double green one, which has no enemy power. Okay, that's good. A hob gremlin. Double green one that has an enemy power. Okay. Tyrant lizard. Double blue. Has an enemy power. A black dwarf. Single blue. No enemy power. And then in play, we put the double blue Drakendorf. So this guy's a dexterity. He's going after dexterity, sorry. He's a strength enemy. Counts as 2 dudes on the map. He's resistant by 1 hit to arcane attacks. And I'm, what am I? Pierce, and you are blunt?
Blunt, yeah.
Okay, so we don't care about that. He's got 2 armor though and 12 health, but he drops 2 soul shards. Whoop, whoop. Okay, that's the enemies for now. So he's in play. I'm gonna shuffle these. Enemy powers. I was just grabbing the tiles that we need. Do we need some outside of play too?
We do.
Oh no.
Quite a few.
Oh, it's gonna grow. The map's gonna grow.
A few.
Gonna shuffle the treasure deck.
Okay. In here. Oh, we have something I don't know. Oh, we start with an enemy in play.
Yeah, right here, this guy. Right?
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
All right, so.
Traps. Shuffle the traps a little bit here. Okay. And event deck. I'll start building that. So I like to start from the back and go like from right to go left. So 20, then we need 4 and 12. We need 7 and 9. Okay. Then I need 11 and 14. And I need 5 and 18.
Mixing these up.
15 and 17.
Okay, and 1 is here. That's our reserve. Okay. Sure, I have them all out. I believe I do.
Oh, is that card holder sold out? Oh, okay.
Aw.
That's what happens when we play it on stream and start a new campaign. I'm sorry. Did you check the retailer link at the bottom of eRaptor's page to find other retailers that sell the product? I also noticed on Amazon Canada, Amazon Canada or US, one of them, I saw eRaptor stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was searching for something else and it popped up as like one of the things. I was like, okay, looks like somebody's selling their stuff on Amazon. If it's not them, I don't know. But you can also check one of the retailers that sells eRaptor stuff near you or in your country and get them to place an order for you directly from eRaptor. And that might be a way to try to do it. But there are specific retailers that do sell eRaptor stuff. You just have to scroll down to the bottom of the eRaptor page and click the retailer link, and then it lists them all by country. There might be more than are in the list, because I know there's some retailers in Canada that sell eRaptor stuff that aren't in the list. So I don't know how often they keep that updated, but that's just one way you can try to find it. Then you can save some money. You don't have to pay the shipping from eRaptor, but sometimes eRaptor has a bunch of sales on their website if you sign up for their mailing list. And then you can get in on the sales to kind of cancel out the shipping by the discount you get, kind of idea.
Let me find this guy.
But yeah, they might have one that has art on it too, by the way. If you don't want to get this one to paint it, this one detaches, so you can use like the parts separately. But they have ones with art on them, like that are have like, I don't know if it's like vinyl or what, not vinyl, but like printed art on them. They're like UV printed or something. And now I'm not gonna be able to put this back in without knocking all the cards. Yeah. See if we can. Cookies? I don't want cookies. All right. Card holders for small cards, right? These are small cards. Oh, there's the picture of it. Yeah, look, here they are right here. This is small. So you got to look for the S. So even better, you can get ones with art on them, which didn't exist when I got this one. But I do have some with art on them now. But yeah, I just use this one because I like it for Sword Sorcery. It reminds me of the original one we got with the first Saga Kickstarter. But yeah, you can get one with like Inferno art. Oh, it's sold out, I see. Oh, my bad. Are they all sold out? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you can notify of product availability, maybe show some interest. So do that too, right? Oh, this one, yeah, they're all sold out. What the heck, man?
They had a sale, so maybe that's why too.
Yes,
I thought
they
I
did.
just recently saw they had a sale.
Yeah, I got an email like a couple weeks ago about a sale.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it.
They do a sale like every few months. But still, click the notify, because then they'll know you're interested at least, and maybe he'll make some based on people's interest, it's just a small business. I don't know, it's a couple people at least that work there, but they also were working recently on their Kickstarter for like the tokens for RPGs, like RPG terrain and stuff. They bought some new like printing machines and things. So I know they're busy with that side of the business too. But yeah, just look for the S, right? Make sure you see S, and if it says L, that's for like full-size cards. But it should be filtered when you go here. And again, I get no money from any of this. They're very nice. They sent me some stuff, and I loved everything, almost everything I got, except for the Wingspan board game insert was the only thing I was like, this is complete junk. But everything else they sent me was like pretty solid, and obviously I use it on the channel and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, if you want standard sizes of things, you'll see there's an L in the name, right? So 2 means like 2 slots. So this is like 18 slots or whatever I think is there for large cards. This one's huge, right? This one's probably like, 2 or 3 times the size of the one that we have on our table because it's for large cards. But yeah, I was like looking because they always keep adding new stuff and they don't always tell me, and then they don't always show it in their emails and stuff. But yeah.
It seems like they're sold out of a lot of things right now. So
well, that's a good thing. That means people are buying it, right? That's like not a bad thing. And obviously, like maybe the more people order, then they can reduce their cost of production and maybe better pricing, better shipping. Who knows?
Yeah.
Obviously, shipping right now in the world is like a mess, and it's not their fault or anyone's fault. But yeah, what's this one? Gold. I never saw this one before.
Oh, look at that.
That's cool. And I like the art print ones like a lot better, but I do want to try staining the one that we're using on the table right now. I just didn't want to do it in the middle of like our playthrough, so that's like out of commission. But I should be able to do it between playthroughs. I just want to try it on the bottom and see how the stain looks. And then I'll try like stain it, is what I was thinking, instead of painting the whole thing. That's cool. I have one upstairs, like it's a small card one. I feel like I have like some Cthulhu. I have this one, I think. A Cthulhu one for small cards, though. This one's for large, and I don't know why it's in the small card section. Their website's not the greatest. This I know. Their website needs work. Do we have, I think we have. I have this for the large cards. I have the large card of the Inferno print, and it's awesome.
Yeah, which is cool.
Yeah, it seems like they're only making certain ones now. I don't know. It's weird. I'm assuming they're selling well, not they just got burned in a fire or something, but anyways, I was just curious that you were looking and they're all sold out. I'm like, what do they have? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. That's weird. I bet maybe they're doing like kind of like a print on demand thing maybe, or they just sold out. I don't know. But that's weird to not even have them as an option and just say like made to order, but I don't know. I think they make them like in-house, but maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully that helps you. No, they're sturdy. This is like light wood. Like it's like light wood you'd see from some board game inserts and stuff. Like it's like that light, but it's sturdy for sure. It's like rock solid. They lock together. Each thing locks together. But yeah, I don't know. I like it way better than the cardboard one that came with the Kickstarter. Or the cardboard ones that come with the Kickstarters, because this has no paper like that will wear off, and those only hold like 5 each. So this we can have like our stash, our emporium, our unused item cards, like everything we're playing with is in here, whether it's in use or it's not. Which I like, have everything separated, like our current character cards, so we can grab those if we're able to get an ability in the middle of a quest. I just love having the options, and then also having rows for discard piles too. I know you can put the discard piles underneath the other ones, but not everyone buys the Kickstarter version. So this is a great solution if you only bought the retail boxes, right? Because that doesn't come with card holders. So yeah. But I'm sure there's other companies and stuff that make them too. It's just got to make sure you're I don't know, like eRaptor calls them small cards, but like you just have to make sure you're buying a tray that holds like mini European cards, I think they are. The same size as like Gloomhaven cards probably. So yeah. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, and there's room for discard piles, which is awesome.
Yeah. That's what I like it. And then we use it also for Lord of the Rings. What I'll do when we're not playing, if you guys have been following our Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth playthroughs, I now have another card tray for that I put together. But I just take this off, okay, carefully. Obviously, I usually lean it back a little bit so the cards don't spill. But I take this off, and then I go like this, just pop this level off, and then boom, I use this for Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth. And then when we're done playing that, I just take the cards out, put them in a pile, set them aside. And then when we're about to play Sword and Sorcery, I just slap this one back in. Slap it in, but you got to line it up and make sure it locks in. Don't make the mistake of thinking it's locked in, and you just got to wiggle it a little bit. But there's little nubs. Now it's like locked in and solid. But there's like little holes on the bottom. You can't really see them. I don't want to flip it too much, but there's little holes all in here. And then there's little nubs on top of here that it like locks in. I think I have a video of this one, but maybe I don't. I don't think I did videos for like the card holders just because we use them so much on stream. There's like no point in doing a dedicated video. It's like it holds cards. Like, well, what are you going to say? Like, it'd be like a 30-second video. Here it is. It holds cards. Click the link. So I'd rather show it in use. It makes more sense, right? Anyways. All right. Hopefully that helps. But I do love them. Like, it helps keep things condensed on stream, fit things on the camera. That's why I like definitely want to get these things. Okay. So here's our event deck. Done.
And you can, as you go through on the PDF, you can just double check that I put everything in the correct spots.
Let's get there. Quest failed. Quest fails if the last event card is discarded, or all heroes are ghost souls. Quest map setup. Okay, let's double check. So I see 14A over here. We begin on this space. Okay, it's 2 spaces, it looks like, because I see 2 X's. Okay, that attaches to 13A. Yep. There's a shadow token you put there. Mm-hmm. That's part of it. Then it goes over here. This tile is 7A?
Yep.
7A, but this is incorrect because I just read 7A up here, but on the PDF it's down here. So that doesn't work. How's that? Or maybe that's a misprint.
Yeah, I was like, it doesn't make sense.
That's
then?
A misprint? Yeah, like how do you...
You can't do it the other way.
You got to play with this side. No, but that's 7B.
That's 7B.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a typo. We found a typo, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise. Okay, story event 1 on the board. Waypoint 1 here. Okay, and then down here we have tile 11A. Yep. A search token in the space. Beautifully painted treasure chests. Upgrade token available at the link in the storybook. That's cool.
Thanks.
All right. So we got
try to do them all different
loot. A hindering terrain token that's going to take 1 extra movement to move through there. We do not put another shadow token there because it says it's only at 4+ heroes. Our enemy in play. What the heck is this guy?
He's the
looks way
hybrid.
Crazier than in the art. This dude. Like half tyrant, half elf. They were like, okay, guys, we need to design some new enemies. I don't know. We designed these tyrants. We ripped them off from Jurassic Park. We have these like dwarf orc thingies. Let's use those. What do we make for the next level of enemies? I don't know. Let's just mash them together. Like, what if they had a baby? What would it look like? This. Oh, okay. Let's just do this. So it's like half tyrant. Give me a tyrant lizard and a dark dwarf.
You can make your own, technically.
So they were just like, the guy just cut off the top of one of these, cut off the head of a lizard and glued it together, and you get this. What the hell is that? That's cool, though. That's super cool. But it is funny that they did that. These guys don't take it seriously who designed this game, and I love that. They have a sense of humor, and that definitely gels with me. I love it.
I don't know who's going to take this, but we'll just put it here for now.
So we have special elements on the map. Oops. Story event 1, we already talked about that. And then there's a quest shadow in there?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet. So
but on the table there is.
If you look up, you'll see all the tiles that I've set aside.
Look at all these waypoints we don't have yet.
I know. Look up and see how many tiles I set aside.
Oh, there's a day event that's going to happen, but night doesn't. So all the tiles you set aside, let you look at this. You're going to play on 4 tiles only. Nice small map. Set aside 73 tiles and pull those out as required. So this map's going to get nuts.
I know. We'll move it around as we need.
I don't know if our table's going to be big enough. We'll find out. Oh yeah, we got our locked door also. Painted optional add-on accessory to the retail box. You can buy these as like a little $12 box or $15 box, something like that. And Mel painted them up. Thank you, Mel, for painting those. Those are awesome.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, and they come with the treasure tokens, the doors,
They come with
regular doors,
nests, and minions.
no, that's a separate upgrade.
Oh, that's separate.
Yeah, this one, it just came with the doors, both locked and open, and then a bunch of chests.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that was all that was in that one. And then the other one came with the minions, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's all the same.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Yes, this game is great.
It is.
Most of the time.
It is. This is another game that sometimes we experience Rob's emotional ups and downs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you give me a character that doesn't hit anything, and then give me enemies that it can't hit. So fun in a dungeon crawler to never do damage on your turn.
You're happy or not with this character, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I would have been happy with the other character if we were playing with like 4 players. That would have been fun. Okay.
All right. Who's going first here? We're just ready to begin.
I don't know.
Oh, do we want to look over this guy? 'Cause
yes.
He's new.
What does this
see.
dude do here? So he's a demon. At 0 range, if the victim is KO'd, use Takedown. Takedown, if we look at the bottom here, Takedown is his yellow power. The victim in its area, if any, suffers KO. Then, unless save, suffers critical.
Oh,
This guy sucks.
On the board then.
Yeah, keep those nearby. We need the bag of criticals. All right, then if engaged with 2+ heroes, attack them with Tail. Tail is its secondary weapon, which is just 4 straight hits, will bash you and KO you. This guy's filthy.
Yeah.
And then it attacks with Spear, its primary weapon. What the hell?
Holy
This guy's gonna tear us apart.
Yeah, we need to kill him right away.
It's gonna break your armor, you unbroke, like nothing.
Gosh.
Because it's rolling 2 reds, 3 blues. Yeah, this is a problem.
Yeah, he's a
So that's if you're in its space, okay? But then sometimes there's a positioning with the enemies, just like Madara, same kind of idea is like, sometimes you gotta read the enemy AI sheet carefully and find out like where's the best place you wanna be when it activates. So it will look for all the heroes within range 1, 2, or 3 if nobody's in space. If charged, which has 1 charge, is going to use Impale. Impale is a charge ability, just gets used once. It moves to engage. Its next spear attack inflicts an extra damage, an extra hit, for each area it enters. So if it's 3 away from you, it's getting +3 attack on its next hit, because it does like a running. So you definitely want to be closer to it than 3. So 1 would be ideal here, so you're only getting stabbed by 1 extra damage.
I mean, ideally.
And then it attacks with the spear right away. If it's not within range, it's going to move up to 3 areas towards the closest hero. And if it's now engaged you, it's going to use Takedown, which we read was the whole knocks you on your butt, and then you'll probably be criticaled unless you save. Otherwise, it's going to recharge 1. So if it's not engaged with you, can't take you down, it's going to start recharging. So then it gets its crazy spear ability again.
I think ideally the best case scenario is 1 person in a space.
Yep.
That's the best scenario. Or 4 away.
Or 1 away.
2, 3 spaces.
1 hero, 1 away. So if I'm adjacent to him, I can use my spear on him.
Yeah.
He will then impale, which just uses that charge. It only gets +1. Oh, sorry. And it could bleed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't read that part. It could bleed 1. Ooh. Okay, anyways. So let's say it does the impale. That's better than being KO'd, knocked down on your butt, and then it attacks you where your armor doesn't matter and stuff. But it still, either way, would attack you with spear. So if I'm in the space, I'm attacked with spear. But it won't attack with tail if I'm by it myself. So it seems like I want to start at 1 away. I attack in. When it activates, it will run at me, attack me with spear, get a + hit, and possibly bleed me. And then that's it. It's done with spear. Oh, and it could break armor, which I don't have any armor. I would just get HP. So then the next activation would be in my space probably. And then it would do this, but as long as there's only 1 hero here, I'm only getting a spear attack, a regular spear attack, and not a tail. So maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Because it would suck if you start in his space and he's taking you down right away.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Yeah.
If the victim is KO'd, use takedown. The takedown KOs you. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's checking. If the victim is KO'd, use takedown. But takedown is the victim in its area, if any, suffers KO. Then let's say if you get critical. I think it should say, like, if the victim is not KO'd, it tries to take you down. But I'm going to go with what it says. Stupid misprints.
The other thing I'm noticing is that there is a shadow token right here, but we have line of sight to it right away.
I think we reveal it.
So interesting that...
Yeah, I think it's like right away.
Yeah.
Oh, the tail can KO also? Oh, that's right. Yes. Tail can KO.
Oh, nice.
But it's just weird that you also suffer KO and takedown. But I know it's doing a critical, so it's just weird. Yeah. Oh, I know you can get KO'd from other stuff.
Lots of other stuff.
But like, why is he looking at you and checking if you're on the ground and then trying to use an ability called take down when you're already down?
When you're already taken down.
So you guys can justify however you want, Jack and Justin, but that sounds dumb to me. So it's either a translation issue or just a typo. Because like, that doesn't sound legit. But anyways.
Okay. So just to note, when I set up the shadow tokens, 1 is 2 enemies, 1 is 1 enemy with a power. So either way, we're in big trouble here to start.
So we're doing this, just revealing it anyway?
I believe so, right? Because there's
Who's going first? I go first?
Sure.
Okay, done. Enemy with a power.
Okay, I guess it's the better case scenario.
And the enemy is, please be spider, 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 spider. Serpent with a power. So it's getting 2 powers, right?
Is it the cobra snake or the not? Yeah.
Yeah. So we got the serpent monster.
Oh, we're in trouble, everyone.
Oh no.
We are in trouble.
It's got hard skin and a protection shield. Attacks against this enemy, reduce the hit by 1. Protection shield. This enemy gains +2 green shields, but recharges only 1 shield in the time phase.
Okay.
But he already rolls 2 blue dice and possibly gets an extra defense. So this guy, oh, and blunt, your weapons are actually reduced by 1 already. So when you go after the snake, you're doing like nothing to him probably.
Nice.
So I should be the one to try to kill the snake. But I mean, you could help by just knocking green shields away.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Wow, yeah. This is troubling. This is troubling. And this guy's 9 health. This guy's 12 health.
All
Luckily,
right.
we forged our weapons so we can get that 1 extra hit in. Okay. You're going first, you said.
Yes. So, okay. So
Oh, did you want to do your get your extra bonus card with the soul?
might as well, right?
Yeah, because maybe it's something that'll help you.
Oh yeah, sure.
So
So discard 1 soul shard to gain 1 soul point per hero.
1, 2, so we're at 7.
And then once discarded, gain 1 extra ability until the quest ends.
Yeah, because maybe that'll help you with.
So let's see what my abilities are.
I like that too because now you've seen what enemies we have, and
If enemies control your area, increase your rage token by 1, then gain +1 hit until the time phase.
oh, charge token for snake. Yes, thank you. 2.
Move target enemy up to up to 1 areas away until time phase. You count as 2 figures for controlling or dominating your area. So that's good to get an enemy out of my space so I can hit it at range. But then the dominating stuff doesn't matter because the enemy's not in my space, and if I'm not attacking enemies in my space, it's kind of a weird one with the range weapon. We got taunt. You become the preferred target of the enemy until the end of its activation. And that's all I've got available here. I feel like it's this one. But I mean, moving enemies out of my space is still good, even if the dominating stuff. Oh, but it would help for them not dominating us. So if I have an enemy in my space that comes in like next round, like on your activation or whatever, I count as 2 figures till the end time phase.
Right.
So then I don't get dominated against, at least, or we don't get dominated against if you're with me.
Yeah.
So that might be good just for that.
Might be good.
In my head, I was thinking using it for attacking to have the extra hit, but like if I'm only attacking at range in this case, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I just push one enemy away, then I'm attacking the enemy that's with me. I get an extra hit because maybe it's me versus one enemy and I'm double them. I don't know. Any suggestions? I like feeding into the rage mechanic here. It's fun.
I do like.
Where are my higher ones? I have to have more, but they're probably higher level. Maybe they got shuffled in somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Those are all lawful. Yeah, like maybe I've equipped all my stuff. You're lawful. Oh. Or could I get one of these? I can also get one of these, right? One of the expert or the regular talents, I think, right?
I think those are the asterisk ones. So is that different?
No,
technically?
no. I bet I can take one of these, right? I bet I can take one of these too. Right? Because it's just a temporary thing. Where's that thing? Yeah, it just shows the ability symbol or whatever, the talent symbol, whatever it's called, which these have the same symbol.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So I don't see why I couldn't grab like gaining extra movement. Or when attacking before you hit, you can choose to roll 1 hit less to obtain a lightning if you wanted. I could use this for 3 cooldown to reduce the cooldown on something else. Reroll any search dice. Once per journey, you can spend an extra time visiting a site sheet. If heroes control your area, you can evade ignoring reaction attacks. That's actually really good. Elusive. Wow. And or just take some extra health, which I would have +2 health because I'm at level 3. Talent needs a star on the dial. But that's not what this is, right? Would it have to be a star on this shard too? I don't think so, right? Like I feel like I could take one of these because it's just temporary for the quest. yeah.
I think you can. You're right. Yeah.
Expert with the spear is really good. Don't roll a blue dice for a bolt.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yes,
exactly.
that's right.
That's good.
And I'll get the -1 armor, or maybe get another lightning and get bleed 1 going.
Yeah, I think you can take one.
Yeah, I'm down, Justin. I'll go with that one. That's a good call. That is.
I'm just peeking because I hope
It's cooldown 2.
I get another one when I level up. Okay.
So that's discarded. Those talents. These are my abilities. Yeah, I'll just keep these all together, whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get them. Okay. Which guy? The Viper is only 9 health, but he's a defensive machine.
I'm not going to be able.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to get through.
But then we see this guy attacks like a crazy guy. I don't know how bad that guy's attacking for. 1 hit, 4 blue, lethal 3 possibly.
Yeah, or
spit 1 hit and 2 red dice. This guy has, look at 2 reds, 3 blue, and we know he charges and gets an extra hit.
Yeah, this guy hits harder. This guy we could probably survive longer and then try to take it, like work on it together. So maybe my hits don't actually do anything, but I can get rid of, like you said, the shields.
Either way, I'm moving here. I'm going to hit from 1 space away. I need to get raged up.
I'm sure that will happen.
Hey, Sean. Okay, let's go with. I don't know really. Like, what are you going to attack? Because we should team up.
Yeah, I'll attack this guy.
So I'll start attacking that guy then.
Yeah, I assume he'll be in your space.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he is, 2 armor. Okay, so I'm going to attack this guy, the Draken Dwarf. I'm going to cool this down. When attacking before hit roll, choose and roll 1 hit die less to obtain an extra lightning result. And let's cool down 2 on this one. I have paid actions of 2. So what are my other paid actions? Was that one? No, that was free. Perform an extra attack with this. Okay, so I can perform 2 attacks right now. So I should save a paid action for that. I'm not going to discard my rage token. I don't even have it yet. So maybe I'll do the paid action on this. Oh, this one reduces 2 armor. So maybe I don't do this yet because I don't need that lightning bolt if as much. But then the bleed on enemies is bleed on enemies. They just take a damage at the start of their turn.
Inflicts 1 HP before each hero/enemy activation.
Hero activity, so we get to bleed a lot because every activity, movements, paid actions, all this. But the enemy just for each activation.
Yeah.
So it's
and
just
then in
once.
the time phase, discard each rank 1.
Yeah, so it's just like 1 damage. It's not that.
Unless, bleed 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it is just 1
I'll just save this one for when I don't have this, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Because he only has 2 armor. I'm already reducing 2.
You have to do that for your second hit.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to paid action this, goes to 2.
And was that or both?
Both.
Okay.
So I have 1 extra hit, and I'm ignoring his armor.
Okay.
Okay. And then, you remember...
Oh, you can't bleed or poison him.
Oh, this guy?
Because he probably has some non...
Oh, yeah, we never read his passive. This enemy counts as 2 figures for a controlling dominates area. If KO counts as 1. Ignores all body conditions except KO. Why do they do this in this game?
Everyone is
so
ignores KO and poison. So this one you can't be poisoned.
I understand
either.
a snake ignoring poison.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But these blanketed, like, can't do anything to them. Like, that's kind of like a lazy way to make the game more balanced or difficult. It's like weird. Okay.
Okay, so you can't poison him. That's fine. Good to know.
Okay. So anyway, I'm reducing his armor. I have 1 hit already. I'm at 1 space away. I have 1 hit. I have forged my weapon. I have another hit. I am rolling 2 red and 2 blue. All right, Gremlin, lightning, hit, and shield. So 2 more hits.
Yep,
I'm
you're
at
5
5
total.
only.
2 lightning.
2 lightning.
But you can't.
So I can't bleed him. I've already reduced his armor, so that doesn't matter. Poison doesn't matter, so that was a waste. Okay. Yeah, so 5 hits, however that works.
Let me bring this over, sorry.
So he doesn't roll any blue dice or anything.
No, yeah, these are just straight in.
Oh. Okay. Then I'm going to do a paid action to perform an extra attack with a 2-handed weapon. This attack inflicts, I can spend a lightning and a star to make it all lethal, which he doesn't defend anyway. I won't necessarily ignore his armor. I see. Okay, so this goes to 3 cooldown. Okay.
But with that,
I don't need to do this.
You would ignore 1 of his armor.
Yeah. I'll probably get a lightning anyway. Okay, I'll do this one. Yeah, let's just roll 1 less die and 1 less blue. So I get a lightning. So for sure I'm ignoring 1 of his armor.
Which also might work for this. Well, I guess lethal, it doesn't matter. But lethal will get through his shield.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Right?
I could spend the lightning, yes.
Yeah, however you want.
Yeah, however I want. We'll see.
So you're starting with 2 hits, right? Because you're 1 away and 1 from your...
Yes.
Okay.
So I didn't get the star I need. I got enough lightning, so I ignore 1 shield, or 1 armor. And I have 4 hits, so he blocks 1, 3 get through. Okay, then I think that's it. Boom, done. Activation. Activate all wounded enemies. Otherwise, all enemies and minions use their yellow power. So we know only he's activating. I'm one space away, so we talked about this. Impale is going to be him burning his charge. Then he's going to move to engage. Actually, hold on. Any dexterity heroes?
No.
Nope. Then it's most wounded. Right? You have the sheet again. Most wounded, then least health remaining.
Yep.
Most wounded. Nobody, right?
No.
Then the one with the fewest HP remaining.
I have 8.
I have 12. So he's actually, because he's looking for within range 3, he's going to use Impale. So he will move to engage. Then its next spear attack inflicts +1 for each area it enters. So it entered 2 areas. And it can use the lightning to bleed 1. Okay. Now we go back up here. It's going to attack with spear. So 2 red, 3 blue. And we know it's hitting for already 2 automatic hits. And he did get 2 lightning. So he is going to break your armor. Or how does this work? He has 2 lightning. But he could spend them. I think he spends on the one that's the most expensive.
Yeah,
and he breaks, so he doesn't bleed you, but he'll just break you.
I would rather bleed than a break.
But that's how it works, I think. Unless somebody knows in the chat, when he has a 2 lightning ability and a single lightning ability, I think he tries to spend the most on the one ability rather than only doing bleed and having a lightning bolt go to waste. Then, so he hits for, we know, 2 for Impale, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I roll 2 blue die. And I block neither of them, so I take 6. So I'm 2 away from death.
And poisoned. So you're 1 away from death, pretty much.
Well, I can get rid of the poison.
Okay, then we are...
My turn?
Going with your turn, yeah.
Okay, I think I use this first to heal 2 and remove 1 body condition. This cooldown of 2. 1 to 4. Oh, that's 10. 1 to 4. Then I will give myself +1 attack. That gives a cooldown of 1. +1 attack.
Hey, Kenji.
Hello. So, I need to stun him. 2 hits to start. I roll 1 red, 3 blue die.
He only needs 4, but you gotta get through 2 armor.
Probably not going to happen, but...
Yeah. Oh, you rolled 3 in there.
I rolled...
And 2 stars.
Oh, so 5. Stars don't do anything, but I did hit for 5. He's going to block 2, so 3 is going to get through.
Oh, no way. You have no way to reduce his armor?
No, because well, maybe I should have done that first.
What did you do?
I healed and got rid of the poison, so I don't die.
Oh, I would have waited to see how your attack goes. You can redo that.
Yeah? But it only gets rid of 1 armor.
Well, was there any way you were going to get damaged during your attack?
Not during my attack.
Then I wouldn't have worried about healing yet.
Okay. Oops.
But then that means you don't have a paid action to heal yourself and get rid of poison, right?
No. No. Not the poison, but I could just get rid of 4 health with this for free.
Yeah, I probably would do that. I can use this heal on you next round. Like when I can go first on purpose and heal you
5,
if you're in my space.
6. Back to 6. Okay, so poison. So then I could
What does the snake do? Because you can maybe stay at a position where the snake doesn't get you next round if you kill this guy.
I haven't moved yet, so technically I can still move.
Oh, he can just attack from range.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
But I would want to move out of the area.
He's going after
you.
most wounded, so he most likely might attack you. But I'll be yeah, because he checks 1 or 2 range away.
But I can move still, so I can move out of the space, so we're not together.
Yeah, but
Because if we're both together, he's going to attack both of us.
They're 2+ heroes. Attack them with spit. Otherwise, move to engage. Use venomous. The next bite attack inflicts critical and poison 1, which that will damage you if you're still poisoned. And then it attacks with bite. So bite is 1 automatic hit, 4 blue dice, which we know are pretty junk. But if he rolls a single lightning, up to 3 of the hits become lethal and rip right through your blue dice and your armor and all that stuff. Not that you have armor, but
no, I just want to get rid of this guy.
So yeah, I don't know the best way to do it so that you aren't targeted, but maybe he doesn't activate. But I'm just saying, be prepared.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Okay, so then.
So we'll just say you reduce the armor.
Shield,
yeah, that's fine. He's dead.
And then he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, so we get.
Or even if you focus, right?
No, I wouldn't have done that. I would have done.
Yeah, it reduces armor, right?
So we get 2 souls, so we're at 9.
And a treasure bag.
A treasure bag. I didn't randomize these yet.
And this guy stays in the quest, I'm assuming. Just shuffle back in, I don't know, but. Hey, Heather.
You didn't drop any money, right?
Get him out of here.
Loot bag was here.
Yeah, which you can just pick up if you want and look at. 20 crowns.
Okay, so I'll take
we can
a 50.
In a discard pile for now until we have to move the map.
Okay.
When it grows.
Okay, so then I still can move and use free actions. So
this is what I'm saying. So like read that.
I can heal 4.
I would do that for sure.
Heal 4, so I go to 2 only.
Snake might, we said, shouldn't hit you as hard, but
that's gone.
With the poisons and stuff.
Okay.
Back here.
And now.
So like.
Oh, we're not even together anyways.
Your point?
I thought we were together, so this
nope.
He was going to attack you. So
but he'll still attack you because he's looking at range 1 and 2.
No matter where I am, though, like I can't.
No, but if what I'm saying is, you read this carefully. If you're in his space, which you can go to, is that less harmful than where you are anywhere else? Because you can't get away from him down here. You can be 2 away here or 2 away here, or be in my space or be in his space. Those are really your options. Or you could go through his space and evade him, get a purposeful attack to keep going, but you probably don't have enough movement to get like 3 away.
No, I need.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to pick, like, go in his space or be somewhere else.
Be somewhere else is probably better, because if I'm in his space, if the victim is blinded or the enemies control the area, which
he would control,
he's going to use constriction, which is the enemy suffers stun and then unless saved. So then I would lose a turn completely.
So either you stay away from my space, you could go down here.
I'm going to go down here. 1, 2.
Or you could be in my space, but then he gets worse.
No, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's stop there. Okay. All
right, Heather. Let's take a break. We'll talk about Heather. We'll answer Heather's question, which I go over like almost every episode, because the guys at Ares Games and Gremlin Project that make this game have somehow made it so confusing. And I don't know why they did this, but so there are. Whoops, wrong button. I want to go to. I have this open every single time to explain this. Like literally, I know this comes up. Heather, don't feel bad. You're not the only one. So this is the box you're looking for if you're getting into Sword and Sorcery Saga 1, okay? Sagas are different than acts, okay? Saga 1 was released in 2017, 2018-ish, somewhere around there. It says 2017 on this page, but why I'm saying 2018 or whenever, because I know they took a while to come up with all the expansions that expanded Saga 1 with a side quest box, and we played through all this on the channel. If you look in the playlist section down below in the video description, you can see all the Saga 1 playthroughs, because there's one playlist where all of them are in there. If you click on that playlist link, you'll see I changed the thumbnail to all the boxes. So this box you see on the screen is Act 1, the first half of the main campaign for Saga 1. Then there is a box called, I think it's Darkness Falls, is the second act. Again, we can probably see it on Ares' website, actually. It's probably the best one. Or swordandsorcery.com, which I hopefully have linked below, but you can Google that. This is maybe a better way to do it once it all loads. All right. So they have Immortal Souls Saga. I call this Saga 1. Then they have the Ancient Chronicles Saga, which we're playing right now. So if we go to Saga 1, which came out before, there are 4 boxes involved. The first box you start with is Immortal Souls. Always start with that box. You need it. Then, if I can find the products, again, what's this website, man? For Saga 1, you then could get story expansions. So Arcane Portal expands on some side quests for Act 1 of Saga 1. If you're interested in making Act 1 a little more hardcore, leveling up, getting some new items, seeing some new enemies, all this kind of stuff, new treasures in your decks, all that. Or you go to the second half of the main story of Saga 1 is the Act 2 box, which in Act 1, you're only limited to going up to level 4. In Act 2, you can go up to like level 7 or 8 or something like that. So to get to level 5, 6, 7, whatever, you need to have Darkness Falls, which is Act 2, the main story. When you're done that, if you want more hardcore challenges, similar to the Arcane Portal side quest expansion for Act 1 of Saga 1, they made a Vistarius' Lair, which is the hardcore side quest expansion for Act 2 of Saga 1. I think actually you can't go to level 7 until you play Vistarius' Lair. Maybe Darkness Falls limits you to level 6, just for balance purposes. But if you want everything for Saga 1, you would need to play the Immortal Souls base box. You would then go to do the side quests in Arcane Portal the same way we stream through the whole campaign live. Then you go to Act 2 Darkness Falls. Then you play Vistarius' Lair. You can alternately just play the base box and then throw it in the garbage when you're done, if you don't want to play anymore, or replay the base box a few times. It's a complete story in itself. Or you can play just the main quests, which are the base box, and then get Darkness Falls, and that just continues the leveling up to 5, 6, and whatever. And it's the story continues. It's the same difficulty-ish of the base box, and it stays like kind of the same complexity level and all that stuff. It's once you get the side quest boxes, it starts getting more complex. The scenarios get like twice as long. The enemies get nuts. The items get cool, all that kind of stuff. But it's meant for like when you really want to take it to the next level. You buy the Arcane Portal first when you're finished playing Act 1. You can continue Act 1 by playing Arcane Portal. And it tells you this in the Book of Secrets. When you get to that point in your story, it'll tell you you can continue playing by buying this box or by buying this box, your choice. It'll continue the story for you, okay? And the same thing when you finish Darkness Falls, it reminds you you could get the Vistarius' Lair. So that's Saga 1, 4 boxes. They're doing the exact same thing as my understanding for Saga 2, which we are starting Saga 2 today. We're in Quest 4 of Saga 2. You don't need anything from Saga 1. It's its own standalone line of things. And now they're doing it all over again. They're basically like double dipping, making the same game over again with tweaks. This is like Sword and Sorcery 2nd edition. I mean, half the heroes are the exact same. The enemies feel similar, but a little buffed. It's like their second chance at it, where they've added journeys in. They refined the characters. They've made it more difficult because a lot of people are saying the first one's too easy. They added some more rules to make it a little more harder, but they added optional rules to make it easy again if you want and all that kind of stuff. First game has those too. So then for this one, you start with Ancient Chronicles that we're playing right now, and then they have 3 more boxes coming out to continue either into side quests of Act 1 for Saga 2, or go right into Act 2 of Saga 2, and then eventually you can do side quests for Act 2 if you're there. So you have 2 options if you've never played Sword Sorcery. You can grab the Immortal Souls box or the Ancient Chronicles box. If you're looking for a challenge, you want more fiddliness beyond the fiddliness of the base game by having minions and journey maps and more crazier things to take control of, crafting, all this extra stuff. If you just want more to your experience to get more complex and deeper and more challenging, just start with Ancient Chronicles. It's all good. If you want to try the original, which is a little less to it, but still complex, still fiddly, still long. I think Ancient Chronicles, based on looking, has like 10 scenarios in the book. I don't know if you play them all in one playthrough. We'll find out as we play through it. But Immortal Souls has only 7 scenarios in that base box. So I think you only play 6 in a run, and then based on choices, one of them you won't play, is what I assume happens based on our first playthrough of it. So you got to look at the price of them, availability. One's a couple years older than the other, but one is a little more simple and straightforward. One obviously got everyone into the series. So I don't think you can go wrong with either one, unless I would recommend for new players to the series or medium weight or light gamers, if you're interested in stepping up to a serious dungeon crawler, a complex, fiddly, challenging game, you might want to start with the Immortal Souls first, because they definitely made Ancient Chronicles basically targeted toward the audience that they wanted to please on Kickstarter, who already has all the other Sword and Sorcery stuff. And I don't care what you guys say, that's what they did. They wanted more money in a second Kickstarter, and obviously to make more money, you have to please your hardcore fans, and that's what they basically did here by playing this, which I love because I played all the first stuff, it's great. But for new players who have the option right now at this point, while both are kind of in print, I would still say start with the Immortal Souls box. It's a decent price, you get good content in it, you get a good feel for the game, you can decide whether you want to continue playing Saga 1, or you can just say, okay, I got that, that's fine. You can then just get Ancient Chronicles and start that one if you want to then add the journey maps and add the minions and add the crafting and all that stuff, make the game a little harder. You don't have to keep playing Saga 1 and finish it all. I think you can play the heroes in each one, and you can swap out enemies if you want. If you own enemies, they actually have a value on the enemies, which we never really talk about. But this is something in the game. See these little 2 pips in the top right of the enemies? And this one has 2 pips? Means you could replace this enemy with any 2-pip enemy from any Sword and Sorcery box, or even from their other game that this game is based off of. They originally made a sci-fi version, like an Aliens ripoff kind of game, that used some of these same mechanics. And then they made the fantasy version. That version actually did well. I don't think anyone plays, I think it's Galaxy Defenders or something. Anyone even heard of this game? It's probably garbage. But anyways, they made the better version with this one, in my opinion, based on looking into the other one. But you could even use aliens from their other game and mix them in here and just switch them out for that difficulty if you wanted.
Didn't they have on the Kickstarter ones that you could do that with specifically? Like,
yeah, I think so.
I think I saw something like that.
Yeah. So anyways, that's just if you already own their Galaxy Defenders game. But if you had Sword and Sorcery Saga 1 and Sword and Sorcery Saga 2, and you hated these enemies and liked these enemies better, you can switch them. And you get stuff. And you can mix treasures, I'm sure, and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what the official way of combining stuff in for each game, but I do not see why you couldn't switch heroes and try different heroes and stuff, because I mean it feels the exact same. And they even give you cards to help bring heroes from the other set into this one so that they have the extra armor. So I know you can bring heroes in for sure, and I know you can switch enemies. Tiles and stuff like that I don't think they get used. So there you go. So hopefully that makes sense. Super confusing, super annoying, not straightforward. It's hard for me to even explain it, and I understand it, and it's like I can't explain it. But what I would recommend, Heather, if you're new to the series, you've never tried it before, just go find the Immortal Souls box, assuming it's in stock. It's probably a better price, and you can probably grab it. It's less to learn, less pages in the rule book, and figure it out. Whoa, the camera froze.
Oh.
Okay. Ah! All right, we can fix that. We can fix that. Okay.
It only froze on that screen, not even the camera.
No, it's not the camera froze. It's either OBS or the capture card. So it's the software or the capture card being annoying. But we can figure it out.
That's funny.
But that's like a first time. Live streaming. Always something. Always something. Stupid technology.
Oh, Heather says, I'm much less confused now. I ordered Immortal Souls when it was on clearance.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. You probably get the first
awesome.
one. It's the first one cheaper. And then you could try it. Then you haven't invested too much in. But if you go like buy a late pledge of like Ancient Chronicles or something, it's going to be way more expensive. You're going to get a bunch of stretch goal crap. You're going to pay Kickstarter shipping. That'll be more than the game itself. And you could just try it. Just go to your local retailer, buy Immortal Souls, and try it. And if it doesn't jive with you, you're only in $60 or something. And then you could sell that if it doesn't work out for you and get some of your money back. Mm-hmm. Or just play through the campaign once. And if you kind of like it, and then you realize it's for you or not for you, just don't buy any more after that.
Locator says the camera overloaded, trying to understand which Sword and Sorcery box to get.
Information overload. Information overload. I think it's a software, actually.
It's not fixing it?
I might have to like reboot the stream. Yeah, like like deactivating the device is like not waking it up. This is messed. Maybe if I seen this happen before with like an old like capture card I used to use, but I don't know if it's that. Oh, that's not good.
And Frederick's saying, don't forget you probably need a dedicated gaming table where you can leave the game out. Yeah.
Not necessarily.
That helps, but we clean it up every time.
Yeah, we put it away. It's not too many components. Even when we were playing expansion last time, even if you just have a shelf to kind of throw things on without trying to pack them back up in the box, I wouldn't say this game's hard to clean or set up. It's fine. It's not like Gloomhaven levels. Yeah, you don't need to leave it on a table because you have to set up a new scenario every quest. You got to clean up all the tiles and put them back out, and you have to shuffle all the decks and stuff anyway. So like, I mean, if you have a nice card holder, I mean, it makes it even easier. But
yeah, I put all the tiles away. I put all the tokens. We have a tray that holds all the tokens, and then I have a baggie, and we put each character into a separate baggie, so then we can just pull it out. That's with their gold, with their tokens, with everything. And then all the little extras, so like our dial for soul points, our quests, our venture quests, those kind of things, I put all in mine. So when I pull it out, I know where everything is. Yeah, so it's pretty simple to clean up. And then we don't put it all in. I use both the bottom and the top to store things, and we just put on a shelf. So we don't try to put it away all nicely. Oh, Heather's saying, this YouTuber I follow has convinced me not to fall for Kickstarter FOMO. Good guy. You should look him up.
yeah. Tell me, I want to subscribe. Sounds awesome. I just know not every game is for everybody. And if you can figure out the best way and most affordable way to try something, the problem is Kickstarter is not friendly to try things. It's meant to just sell you a bunch of junk. And if you don't like it, too bad, you open it, it's yours. Now you have to deal with trying to get rid of it and offload it, right? Some people do that as a business, try to make money off it and they're fine. Or try games and try to recoup their money back to play games for free, so they say. But I'm a heavy believer in like, if you can find it at retail, try the base box, and usually you can get a Kickstarter later and like, you know, buy a la carte the pieces you need, or just wait till stuff comes to retail. You don't need all the extra stuff because by the time you're done playing, you still had a fun experience. Just the same as anyone else who has extra little packs and things and a couple extra treasure cards in their deck and a couple heroes to pick from, whatever. You can then just buy another game and start playing that other game with the money you saved, not paying for those stretch goals and Kickstarter exclusives, which are not free, and the Kickstarter shipping, which is a freaking crazy thing right now. So insane. But yeah, I don't know about this thing. I might have to restart. I'm trying to find this thing.
All good.
Stand by. If the stream drops, I'm sorry. Nope. I want to reboot my computer right now. No. Yeah, I don't know. All right. So yeah, the stream will be back in a minute. I gotta like kill the streaming software, I think, and we'll be back.
Will it be on the same link? Like
yeah, just stay on the page. It'll show us. It'll start spinning, and then we'll be right back. Let's see if we can. Jazz hands.
We're back.
Yeah, I just had to reboot the streaming software. I don't know what they did.
All good.
Anyways, or maybe I did something. Who knows? But I bet it was me describing the whole sagas and sword and sorcery and all that stuff. It definitely
Overloaded.
makes my head hurt. So I can only imagine what it did to the software. Trying to process all that verbal diarrhea I was explaining there. Hopefully that helps you, Heather. All right.
Heather, if you're still here, I am curious. After you do play Immortal Souls, I'm curious to hear how it goes.
Yeah, don't tell Dan I was dancing. Thank you, Michael.
Keep that between us.
I think it's his day off today. I forgot it if I scheduled him to work today. I don't think he works on Sundays. We'll see.
I think he follows football.
Oh,
I think that's why.
that explains it.
I think.
You mean he can't just put like an earphone in with us on one screen and then have another screen playing football and like have an earphone in one ear and no? Okay.
I think he would do it the other way around, right? Because doesn't things happen in football very, very slowly?
Yeah, in one NFL game, they found out with a study that in a whole game of NFL football, there's an average of 11 minutes of actual play time in a whole like 3 or 4 hour episode or whatever of a game of NFL football broadcast on network TV. 11 minutes of football you're watching in your 3 or 4 hours you're eating wings and nachos. Once I found that number out, I definitely did not care about watching football ever again.
So why football
Not
highlights?
even the Super Bowl. Like I watched the Super Bowl and like the Grey Cup.
Yeah,
but that's about it. But now I don't even care about those because it's like, I'll just watch the commercials the next day on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like 11 minutes? Nah, that's a waste of my time. All right. Anyways. Heather, yes, I blame you for causing the chaos. It's all good. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But we'll keep an eye on it. Okay. What's next?
Enemy card. So I'm done.
Encounter cards? What do we get? Activate all red enemies. There are none. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank enemies. So the snake. Oh, the snake's the only thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Snake's activating.
Okay, so we know the snake is coming for me. I'm 2 away.
Yeah.
So if there's 2+ heroes in the victim's area, attack them with spit. Otherwise, move to engage. Use a venomous, which is taking 1 of its charges. So he's down to 1. And the next bite attack inflicts critical and poison 1.
Okay.
Okay, and attack with bite.
Okay.
So he's starting with 2.
What's he rolling?
4 blue.
4 blue. And then after we roll these, you then need to pull a critical out of the bag before the defense step. And we'll see if he lethal 3s these by getting 1 lightning.
No,
he doesn't.
He only gets
shield, 1 hit and a star.
That is awesome. Okay, so it is critical and poison 1. So I'm going to take damage. So right now I'm taking 3. Critical plus.
Oh yeah, he had to have attained a hit, right? To do the critical and the poison, I think. Is that how that works?
Yeah. -1 to my health. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. So the poison.
That's a body condition.
The poison I cannot take, so I'm going to take a damage for that right away. So I'm going to 3. And then 3 hits. I roll only 2 blue die. And I block both of them, so I only take 1 more, so I'm going up to 4. Okay. Not terrible. Does Snake have line of sight? Yes. Yeah, so it'd just be...
no.
Oh. Oh, no.
Excuse me. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I thought that... So this is a...
Yeah, because... sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that either. There's like black there.
Okay. That's okay. We can easily just... So
Yeah. Let him attack
I'm going
me.
to come to you. So I am going back to 2.
Yeah.
And then you can keep the same roll because it's all the same. So he hit for 3.
Okay.
The
How
critical...
did he hit for 3?
Because he got an extra one. He got from Venomous. He got inflicts... Oh, it's only 2.
Okay. Thank you.
So sorry. That's the critical.
So at -1 health, okay.
And then the poison, you'll suffer 1.
So 2 hits here.
And then you're good.
Poison, I suffer damage because I already got poison 1.
You need a damage, yep. And then you get the rage.
Rage 1.
Oh, we're frozen again.
Really? Oh, man. Oh, this sucks. What am I going to do? Hmm. That's weird.
Oh, just when it's big?
Well, I changed the resolution, and it's definitely some of the streaming software. That's messed up. Messed up. Let's change it back to the 4Ks. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, it's definitely a bug with the software. Serenity now. It did update like 2 days ago, maybe.
Oh, Keith says it's not affecting us. He still seemed to be streaming fine. Oh.
Well,
Oh.
no, the front camera. No, I do see it. Oh, do I? Oh, no, I don't see it.
No, we're good now.
Oh, is it only on the preview screen, maybe?
Oh, so. Oh, I should have looked at my. Yeah, I should have looked at my phone. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, maybe it's only on our preview screen it's freezing. Okay, that's different. Woo. Yeah, that's messed up.
Just while you're looking at that, Edgar says that blue guy didn't either. The blue guy did because Rob moved one, and then the blue guy was here, so he could see straight through. Because there's no wall between here. So I think the blue guy did.
Oh, it did freeze till we changed the resolution. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying different things every time to see like why it's freezing.
Weird.
But yeah. I don't know. Well, let's see. We'll keep going.
Okay. That is that. That is all that enemy did. So, event.
We got the Chaos Wave. At the end of the next time phase, roll a blue and apply the result. At the end of the next time phase. Okay.
Which is coming up.
And we could have each character gains an extra green shield, each character loses all of its green shields, or the gremlin, each character suffers 1 HP. So the blue most likely would have shielded. Excuse me, hopefully. Okay.
Okay.
Time phase.
Time phase.
So I take a damage from poison. That happens first. Damage, all that stuff happens first.
You rage.
I rage to 2.
That's good before we fight this.
And I'm going to roll to save against poison. I did not get it. I need a lightning. I'll never get it.
I got it.
Cool.
Sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Oh, I have this whole, each time you suffer any HP, you may move one area ignoring all reaction attacks. I'm going to do that actually. With that last one.
Okay.
The whole cooldown stuff. Flipping my bookmark token. Cooldown 1, go to 1, go to 2. Okay, so right now I'm at rage 2, so I have the extra +1 hit, -1 of my defense, and an extra paid activity.
You get your shields back.
Oh yeah, green shields, yep.
He's already full green shields because we didn't hit him. And then do you want to roll for this?
End of the time phase. Yeah, sure, I seem to roll shields every time I'm trying to save
I like
or
green
attack.
Shield.
Oh, of course, I roll a hit. We lose all our green shields.
Oh, I didn't have any. He does too, right? Because he's a character?
Yeah, well, is he?
I believe he is.
You know, we play so many damn games that have the word character in it, and who knows what a character is. In Lord of the Rings, it's an ally or your hero, but not enemies. In the living card game, but
I believe.
Let's see if we can find it. I know it is described in here. Character.
I hope he is a character. Everything is a character, says Justin.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Trying to find that in the book. We'll take a bit. Okay.
He gets, and it's all, right?
Yeah. Each character loses all its green shields.
Nice. Okay, so that's like a 2 hit
that's
on
great.
that guy. That's beautiful.
Yeah, let's get him.
All right.
I go first?
Yeah. Because I'm not going to do much damage, so maybe I can just do a finishing 1 or 2 if needed.
So I have 3 paid actions right now. So I think I'm going to focus. Yeah, I'll focus. I'm going to attack with my spear. So I'm 2 hits already. 3 because I'm at range 1, actually. 2 blue, 2 red. This guy can't poison, so I don't care about stars, but I could reduce his armor if he has any.
Nope.
He doesn't.
He is going to roll 2 blue die.
Can I bleed him? I can bleed him, right?
He only ignores KO and poison, yep.
Okay. Of course, I got no lightning, so the whole bleed thing doesn't matter. So I'm at 4, 5. 5 hits. What's he do there?
He's going to roll 2 blue die. Oh, -1.
Okay.
So 4 hits.
4 hits. Roll
2
2 blue
die.
dice.
Shields and lightning.
Shield, and he got a
he
lightning.
blocks 2, so 2 get through.
2 out of 9. Wow, that sucks. Oh, I forgot my rage token, I think.
Oh, yep. So
1,
+1.
2, 3. I maybe had it.
4, 5. Did you focus? You focused.
I focused.
So
there's
one
one
more,
extra
so
hit.
3.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot the focus.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Or I forgot the rage for sure.
All right.
Okay. And then can I do? I have no way to attack. I could just get rid of the poison now, but he does poison, right?
Depending, yeah.
Yeah, poison 1 on the venomous.
Yep.
I could just try to run. Oh no, yeah, I'll go down here.
I think he's attacking me anyways.
I'm gonna go in here, and I definitely love spending paid actions to get traps and treasures.
For sure.
So let's do that. I'm gonna open the treasure with my second of 3 paid actions. Abyssal Pit. Each hero within one area suffers KO unless save suffers critical. So I'm KO'd for sure.
So am I, because I'm within 1.
So I could dash to stand back up, I guess. And then I got to save, otherwise I'm getting another critical. I didn't save, so draw me another critical out of the bag there.
I did save, so I'm good. So just you.
Oh, Keith's here got the, as a clarification, character may indicate any hero, companion, enemy, familiar, or minion. It may also be used to indicate an effect that can potentially affect anyone, including friendly fire. Thank you, Keith.
Thanks, Keith. Oh, -1 hit.
Oh, no, I hit
that's
for
so
less.
bad.
Man, I probably would remove that body condition over this one.
I can do this for you, because I can remove all your body conditions.
But you have to be in my space or adjacent? In?
Yeah, but I'm
Okay.
right beside you. Okay.
Oh yeah, then
so
I
now
open
you
the
get
treasure.
treasure. Oh, I got to get you the chests.
Oh yeah, you should just put one underneath. I think they fit.
You're right. I should have.
I think they fit. Yeah, it fits right over top.
Okay, so I don't. You pick that one. It's fine. I don't
Sure.
know what any
I
of them
picked this one. Sure. Double treasure.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that there because that one's used.
What do we get?
Something we can use.
Probably not.
Please.
I don't think they put items you can use until you buy more expansions. No, I'm just kidding.
You can use whatever the second one is.
So I'm not a mage. None of us are mages,
No.
so the left one's useless, but can be sold for 30 gold. The right one, dexterity or strength. I'm a strength. So this is dancing scimitar. It's a single-handed weapon, which doesn't really work with my strategy here. I hope there is one double-handed 3 or 4 tier weapon hiding in there. That's just like what I'm building towards. But this does roll 1 less blue die. But again, it only takes up 1 hand slot, so I could like have an other or use this as an offhand weapon. But again, I got to keep 2-handed going.
Yeah,
but I could sell this again for another 30 crowns. But I do like how you can spend a lightning to get +1 hit and then lethal 1. Target enemy suffers act HP, 1 HP. Okay, I like that too. I don't know. This is a really good weapon. It's really cool. And you can use it at range 1 away. I feel like we've seen this before. I feel like I've read this before, actually.
Can you hold both?
I can hold. Yeah, I only have 1 item that weighs something. So
oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I'll just throw those there. Okay. I could search, or I could just get up. I should probably get up with the dash.
Yeah, I mean.
Or actually, I haven't interrupted with a combat, so I can continue my movement with a movement point, right? And still stand up?
Oh, yeah, because
I only moved 1. Oh, no, I moved 2 movement points, but I have 3 total. So I do have 1 extra movement point I can use to get up. Then I could search this token for 1 action.
Yeah, maybe something.
Well, at least it's not one that does a trap or anything. So I'm going to roll a red die. This is my last paid action. Oh, Scimitar was in the last playthrough? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel
like
yeah, it seems so familiar.
Star
and a hit.
All right.
So
loot
a loot bag. Yeah,
you can
yeah.
Pick one of those.
This one's gone. I'll take this one. 25 crowns.
Nice. You need any change? No.
No, I have nothing.
Okay.
Or no, I do have 5 crowns. Yeah, I do
you
need
need
a
a 10?
10. Yeah. Here.
Okay.
I have 30 crowns in my possession.
Okay.
Done my turn. Here we go. Oh, flip the bookmark.
Please have this guy not go.
Activate all engaged enemies. He's not engaged. Otherwise, activate all enemies using their out of range power, regardless of range. That's kind of neat.
Perfect. So he's going to move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. So he's targeting me. And then if engaged, attack with bite. Otherwise, so he is engaged. So he's going to hit for 1 and 4 blue die. If it's lightning, lethal.
And he's dominating you, right? So gotta add that extra one. Oh, which maybe we didn't add when he attacked me. Does he count as 2 body?
Mm-hmm.
And he attacked me, right? I should have another damage actually, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he does count as 2. You're right.
But I don't remember that I rolled on defense, but I could have re-rolled and all this kind of stuff. But I don't even remember.
I don't think you rolled.
Oh,
you
I
just
didn't
used
roll.
The 2
Here,
shields.
I'll roll
so
right now.
One.
I'll roll right now. Yeah, because I had 2 green shields, right?
Yeah.
Oh, gremlin. So who
okay.
cares? I took the damage. It's fine.
Okay. Oh yes. Okay.
So this is shield.
So it was 1 hit. 3 of them, or so a total of 3. They're all lethal. So that's fine. So I'm just going to 6.
Out of 8?
Yeah. But I have heal.
Okay.
6, and it's my turn.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh
What
yeah.
was wrong?
I didn't heal myself with my free
go
heal. Yeah. Okay, I caught it before someone else did. I caught it. Yeah. I forgot to use my heal once per round, which I would have loved to do on you, but I wasn't in your space.
No,
I had no
okay.
movement left because I got KO'd. So don't go my way here if you're going. But you should probably just attack this guy.
Yeah.
But you're blind.
Yeah.
You're probably not gonna do much damage to him.
No, I can give myself +1. So I can negate the 2 negatives, the blunt and then the minus with my +1 and +1. So it would just be whatever I roll would be hits, but then he gets to roll 2 blue die.
So either you spend movement to get up, I would recommend, or you could spend a paid action to dash.
No, because I need the paid action to heal in some form. So, but we'll do the attack first. So we will use the +1 because that will cancel it out. So these 2 hits just cancel out the minus and the minus from the blunt. So now I'm going in with nothing yet.
Okay.
I did get 2 lightning, so I can stun him.
Okay, stun, and then you got 2 gremlins and a shield.
That's fine.
So literally no hits.
He's stunned.
But he's stunned. That's cool.
Okay, so that's good. And then I can do a heal of some kind, knowing he's stunned. I want to use this on you because it can get rid of all your body conditions.
But you got to be in my space.
But I need to be.
And that's 2 movement to get in.
Oh, and I can't move. So
Yeah, 'cause you
I
just
could
combated.
do this.
Yeah, just worry about yourself right now.
Okay, so maybe I worry about yours next, because maybe you heal that. Okay, I'm gonna
Oh yeah.
heal
Why does this get?
2.
I still have this, right?
I'm gonna heal 2 and remove body condition I don't have. Going to 4. I think I've made a mess of these. Okay, going to 4. And done.
Activate all enemies, mage, magic enemies, whatever. Otherwise, all heroes must shift 1 power back 1.
Okay, I'm gonna shift my +1 attack back 1. Because I need that heal back.
I'm gonna shift. I'm just gonna shift the expert 1 back 1. Okay.
Okay.
Event.
Event, yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Time phase.
Time phase, remove
I take a
this.
damage, which will rage me up to 3. I can move 1 out of my area.
Okay, he's going to regen 1 shield only.
I try to save poison. Still not.
Okay.
So annoying. But it doesn't matter if you remove it all anyway, but it would be nice.
I hopefully can do that next turn now if you can take this guy out.
2 shields. Cooldown business. That back. That'll go to 1. Okay.
Yep. I think you go first and try to
Oh
take
yeah,
him
why
out,
did I
right?
move away? I don't want to move away yet. I want to attack him. Duh.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I keep thinking like, you're there, you're going to fight him and kill him, but he's
No.
not that close yet.
No.
Okay, so then I will just... Doesn't have armor.
He has 1 shield regenerated.
Okay, I'll focus. And then I'll attack with 2 extra hits, so I'm at 3 hits.
Rage gives you how many?
Rage gets me 2 more.
You're at 5 to start.
5 to start. 2 red, 2 blue. Gremlin, shield, and 1 hit.
All right.
With a star. Star would poison him, but he's not immune to poison.
Okay, so you got 6. We're going to -1 for the card here.
So 5.
So 5.
And he's rolling 2 blue dice.
2 blue die.
And he blocks 2.
So he takes 3 more.
And I don't have a way to do a second attack.
Man, he's
But-
far away.
But
Here's something.
I might do this to discard my rage token so the target enemy suffers HP equal to the level it's 3. So
That kills him.
I know, I could just smoke
He's
it.
also stunned.
I
I'm
know.
not going to be able to take him out, though, because I don't have my plus. So right now, I'm -1 going into my
I know,
roll.
I don't expect you to kill him, but at least he won't go on my turn. But then, yeah, you're not going to kill him, then he might go after your turn.
If we do kill him, we get another loot bag, and we get 2 more soul
know,
points,
I
meaning
know,
I
I know.
can level up.
This cools down for only 2, but then my
Oh,
rage...
green shield. Ah, so it's 1.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Thanks, Edgar. You're right.
Well, then in that case...
So you'd still be 1 shy.
But I could be more
Forgot about that.
defensive.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm going to use this heal. I want to do this. I could still do it.
You could still do it. He'll be 1 away. Maybe I'll get 1 hit.
Did you
through.
get anyone before? I mean, he has no green shields now. He's just reducing your attack by 2. You just need 1 hit. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to spend 1 move, which I have off my rage. Then I'm going to do the paid action. Discard your rage token. And cool down for 2, so he suffers 3. And a 2 here. Okay. Then I'm going to heal you for 1.
Thanks.
And then, I mean, I could just remove my, but I don't want to waste this if you're going to just remove all body conditions.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I'm going to do it then. I could do it on you, but you don't have any body conditions.
No.
Okay. Done. I'll flip my token, then I never forget to flip before. Okay.
Yeah, so he is stunned. So worst case, if he does go.
Activate all strength enemies, which is him.
Yeah, so he doesn't go.
Okay,
Okay.
stun goes away. Your
Stun
turn.
goes away, my turn.
Heal
So
him.
I right now would be -1 on the attack. So I would need to roll 2 hits. I could also focus, but then I can't heal you this turn. Then I just need to roll 1 hit. I think I just take my chances, right? That I'm going to roll 2 hits?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Range is 0 on that ability? Yeah, it is, unfortunately. So I had to go in there. Oh, I could have kept moving though, but I want to stay in your space so you can heal me, so.
Yeah.
Unless you plan on leaving anyway. No, right?
I will just, no.
Yeah. But you can still leave if you kill him. Might as well keep moving.
Well, I would then heal you first and then I can.
Yeah.
Okay,
But if you're going to move anyway and come to me, like...
I don't know for sure that would be
But then
the
he's
case.
stunned. I don't think he does reaction attacks when he's stunned, so I could have just left. But we're not dominating him. It's okay, just go.
Okay, I need 2 hits. I got 4 hits. Okay, so he's
2
dead.
lightning, 2 stars.
Yeah, so he's dead.
Whatever, he's gone.
So
Get him off the map.
2 soul points going to 11.
In a treasure bag.
And a treasure bag, which
Just grab one.
pick this one. Treasure.
You found Pouch of Crowns. So you're going to roll 3 red, 3 blue. You gain 10 for every hit rolled. Immediately discard it.
3 red, 3 blue.
3 blue. And 10 crowns for every hit. 1, 2, 3, 3. 30 crowns.
Wow.
I know, and there's like double hits on some of these sides. That'd be cool if you like rolled a few of those.
All right, well, it was free money.
Yep.
Better than finding a treasure bag, so that's fine. So I'll give all those to you. Yes. I can now level up in the time phase, and we'd still have 2 souls remaining. So I don't know if that's a thing we want to do. I can level up to level 3.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay. When we
Hey,
get
you
to,
gonna move?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna heal you first.
Okay.
So
All body conditions?
Heal 4 and all body conditions, and then I get to flip this over. Okay.
Heal
then-
4, so I'm fully healed.
Okay, then I will start moving this way. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'm done. There's no enemies, so no Encounter card.
Event.
Yep.
Errant Vendor. All non-engaged heroes may immediately purchase 1 item each from the Emporium deck. The heroes can exchange coins between them if needed.
Oh my god, I wish I knew that was even in there. Because
We know we've seen this before, but we didn't know it was in this scenario or anything.
Yeah, because then I could have saved that
What do I
money.
have? I have 30. What do you have?
I have 50, 60, 70, 85. 85.
So 115, that's 5 crowns short.
Well, no, there's 100 and then there's 120 armor.
And just buy the 100.
Okay, I'll buy the 100 if you're fine with it.
Right? Oh, no, it's. Are you fine with that?
Well, say it's using your money too.
Yeah, I don't care. It's like, let's get you armored up, man.
This one is 100.
So
50. I need to spend 20. We still have 15 if you want to buy, because you can buy something. You want to buy a
true.
heal?
We
only have 15 left, so.
Yeah, sure. Let's buy the same. Heal.
I'm going to move this.
Unless you want to heal.
No, I still have one.
Well, I know, but like unless you want to take it. Oh, but each person, yeah, you already took an item.
Yeah.
So that's your armor.
Oh, yeah.
So your armor.
Oh, okay, this is good.
So you get 4 blue dice up to rolling. For a lightning, you can re-roll any defense dice. You can also spend a lightning for a shield or 2 lightning for 2 shields. So if you got 4 lightning or 3 lightning, you can get 3 extra defense on those blue dice. But again, lightning don't happen on the same side as shields, so it's just like an easy way for it to help you to block 4 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
Done.
Okay, that was convenient.
Time phase.
Reset these 2. This. Are you okay if I spend 9?
Yeah, do whatever.
9 times. We're going to 2.
You're going to level 3, right?
Yep.
Does it give you another, like an asterisk ability?
It's going to give me just 1 more card.
1 more regular?
Oh, I have another action now. Yeah.
Nice.
That's good. And I'm at 9 health.
All right, so this is a level 3. Okay. This is a level 3. You still have this level 1. Oh, let's do it like this. And you still have this level 1. I don't know. It's not going to fit really, but so you have Righteous Word, which is a combat action. So you do that instead of your weapon. Up to 3 range away, you get 1 automatic hit. You roll 4 blue dice. If it's a humanoid you're hitting, you throw fire 2 on them. You could spend a lightning off one of those blue dice to give them also fire 1, which would be in addition to fire 2, because fire doesn't, like it stacks or adds up or whatever. You can put multiple tokens on the enemy. You could spend a star to hit every enemy in the same space. And then you could also spend a lightning and a star to do critical, and it cools down for 2 at level 3. Okay. Divine Will at level 3 is passive. In each time phase, choose 1 enemy race until the end of the round. When attacking that race you inflict on a gremlin, you would get fire 2. You could also spend a star and a lightning to add +1 damage. And when defending against that race, you gain, if they roll a gremlin, the attacker suffers fire. Oh no, if you roll a gremlin on your defensive roll, the attacker suffers fire 2, and then you could get a +1 shield if you have a lightning and a star to spend. I don't know about that. Shield Mastery is a level 1 ability, and that's all it is. There's no other option. You perform an extra attack with your offhanded shield, and the attack could inflict KO if you spend a lightning. And it's 1 cooldown, so you can use it pretty much every round. It's a free action. So it's basically a way for you to knock them on their butt. You do roll a blue die, so you could get some hits. But yeah, you basically trying to knock them down, and then you can use your primary weapon with your combat activity to attack them right after, ignoring their armor and possibly dominating them. And then you have this dome that I'm sure people want you to take. Oh yeah, fire 2. Yeah, when they take fire 2, they take 2 HP to start. Then the fire token on them does an HP in the time phase and then cools down or removes if it's a 1. So you can place that Dome of Strength token in the target area until the time phase. All heroes in the indicated area can reroll their hit dice, and their gremlin results also count as 1 hit. So
I feel like I need to take this one because I feel like people were talking about this before, and I remember I think I specifically said.
But now you have these 2 options, so
I
these
know.
might be better. I don't know.
I know, but I think I did specifically say that I didn't want to take it originally because I didn't have enough actions. Now I have 2 paid actions, It is possible now.
So you can put the token up to 2 range away, and it's all heroes in the same area as the token. We aren't going to get to level 5 now, but if we do play into Act 2 at some point later this year or something, it could level up. Like, we'll save our characters at the end of this run and maybe continue playing them through Act 2. I don't know, but...
Yeah. So some thoughts on some of these cards. So Shield Mastery, I don't have a good enough shield. If I had a better shield, maybe.
But it's still just to KO someone.
I know, but half of the enemies you can't.
It's like it says 2 hits.
I know, but half the enemies you can't KO them.
Oh, okay.
Right?
And they still count as 1 when they're on their butt,
yeah,
so it's like hard to dominate them.
It's not the best. The shield, I'm interested in that one. But I have to probably go first.
Yeah, I remember
a lot of times.
I remember what Justin was saying. Yeah, the dome at 2 players only. That's why we were saying not to do it before.
Yeah, that's true. So the 2 on the top here. Now the Righteous, I could use that because the fire is going to do some damage. I can use it when I'm in range. Like if I'm not...
But it's not fire unless you get at least 1 lightning or you're targeting humanoids.
Yes, you're right.
Which I haven't seen humanoids at all unless the
dwarf guys.
Dwarves are humanoids?
The dwarf guys, I think, are... Okay, this Elf Priestess, which we haven't seen.
Oh, we're
Elf
getting
Witch,
to those soon, I'm sure, based on the story.
Elf Assassin, the Dark Elf.
Dark Dwarf, you mean? Dark Dwarf?
Dark Dwarf, yep, that's exactly what I mean.
So maybe that will
and
come into play.
And the Hob Gremlin. So it's like about half.
It's your call.
In the time phase, choose. That other one's, this is interesting too, because...
But it's only, this one's only if like roll gremlins and it's only against, like obviously you pick a race that's on the board.
Yeah.
But
You're right.
it's like you have to roll gremlins, which is like a 1 in 10 chance.
Okay, so I'm debating between the Dome or the Righteous. However, though...
Okay, I say we do a poll. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would be okay with that because I'm not 100% sure. And I know that you're saying the Dome is obviously better at a higher player count, and I do agree with that. But I think even being able to re-roll dice every now and again, we're not rolling the hottest.
Okay.
I think.
But it probably costs something, right, Jack?
Yeah, reroll is very powerful. I agree. So if that's the case, then I need to start going first, which is fine. I can go first. Throw the Dome in a space with an enemy. Actually, see, this doesn't even work. Let me think about this more.
Because we're never in the same space.
Because we're not in the same place, and you're never in the same space with the enemy. So I need to go in with the enemy.
Yeah, but this could just help you. Like, you know what I mean? You just put it there. But then again, remember, the enemies move around, right? So you can put it in my space. Like, just at the start of the game we saw. You could have went first, put it in my space, and then if the enemy moves in, and I'm fighting them in my space, which sometimes happen, I get an extra buff. You get an extra buff on the next turn. How long does it stay? Until the time phase.
Yeah, and it's 2 cooldown.
Yeah, but it can work out where the enemy, like, you drop it where I am at 1 range away. I'm getting the rerolls and maybe gremlins give me an extra hit. Then the enemy activates. They move in and attack me. Then you walk into the same space with us. Now we might be dominating, and you get this ability also. But it's only going to be dependent on a random, how the enemy is going to activate, right? Like you're never sure. Or you could put it in a safe spot where you're already surrounded by enemies. You can just drop it in your space. And then boom, now you have this ability, you fight, maybe get some extra hits, or we're both together, drop it in our space, and then we just try to fight our way out.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'm going to put a poll in the live chat so you guys can pick out of the 3.
Yeah, because I don't want the shield, I don't think, because...
Shield Mastery,
Shield Mastery, no, because with half these enemies being
I put Divine Will in there because it is a passive, so it never cools down, it doesn't take any actions, doesn't waste a combat activity, doesn't waste any paid activities, so it just sits there, and it just helps you out when you roll gremlins, and you pick a certain race at each time phase. So you look at the board, you're like, what enemy am I going to be fighting or defending against? I'll pick that race. And yes, you may roll gremlins sometimes, and it's huge. But at least you don't have to waste anything. It's passive. It just sits there. It's nice. I like it. The other ones, like, you have to spend actions. They cool down. You don't always have them when you need them. They're very situational. They're all situational, but actually Shield Mastery is like the least situational, kind of. But again, some enemies block KO. So I didn't put that one on there. This one's not on there because Mel didn't even want it.
No, I don't think I want that one. I mean, in future scenarios, we might be facing enemies that are able to be KO'd. And in that case... yeah, maybe that'll be a thing I would want, but how many of those humanoids ignore body conditions? Edgar's asking. Humanoids. Not that one.
Oh, that would suck if the whole game they block fire. Like,
Well, this elf one has fire effects heal HP to this enemy instead of damaging it. That's a humanoid.
That's a troll. Man, these designers, they're just being jerks.
This one doesn't have anything. Humanoid.
But again, you're still attacking. So see, the bonus here is this is a ranged ability. So even though you're just attacking, you know, attacking at range, the fire is all just, and the criticals, those are just icing on the cake. The fact that Mel could attack from far away and not have to get up in the enemy space and get a bunch of punches to her face.
Yep.
Is huge.
Yeah, on turns I need to stay back and heal and get things ready.
Or we're running through a scenario and things are behind us, following us. You can kind of shoot back and then keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm. This black dwarf ignores all body conditions except KO.
I personally would vote Righteous Word.
That one doesn't do anything. So I think it's only that's a monster. So it's only two. Only two that will. One is the fire will actually heal it instead of damage it. And the other one is one dwarf ignores all body conditions. So he would ignore the fire.
Also, Righteous Word is blue dice, so it would suck.
Mm-hmm.
It would probably not do many hits, but it might get some symbols. And then,
also, the AoE is good.
I know, yeah. Do a couple hits against everything, but again, if they all have armor, but it is a way to get through green shields and that kind of stuff. Just wear them down, then I come in and hit them. I don't know.
So I can do the first line over and over and over again for free, and if I want to, like, I'm sorry,
not for free,
on
for a combat activity.
Or combat activity. I'm sorry, meaning cooldown. There's no cooldown on that one.
You would only cool down if you decide to spend a star and a lightning for a critical, then it cools down for 2.
Okay. It's also not bad.
But obviously you'd roll, see what's there, and then choose to spend it or not.
Yeah. Yeah, because maybe on ones that they ignore the fire or the fire heals them, I would want to do a critical instead.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone that voted. I'm going to close up the poll now. All right. And it looks like, I think it was Righteous Word there. Before I clicked it, it looked like it was winning, but sometimes people get in a couple last second votes. It could swing it. Righteous Word got 50% of the vote. Divine Will 30. Dome of Strength 20. Thank you everyone that voted.
Okay.
So we're going with Righteous Word.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Now what?
Now it would be our turn.
Oh yeah, because you just leveled up.
Yep.
So you rolled your thing. You're at 9 health now. So 3 out of 9. What else happens? You got your ability.
I got my ability.
Anything else?
No, that's it. I get an extra combat activity.
No, an extra paid action, right?
Nope.
Paid activity?
Or paid activity, yes. Paid activity. Oh my god.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
All right. Who's going first? Should I just go to catch up with you and then you hit the waypoint, or
sure. Yeah.
Should you hit the waypoint first to see what happens and maybe it comes to you and then I can go on my turn and maybe
yeah, because maybe if
it.
something comes out. Yeah, I agree. Okay. 1, 2. We'll hit waypoint 1.
Yep. Waypoint 1 is 4.1. Okay. On the crumbling stump of a once massive pillar outside a ruined building, the hero spots a symbol of the 3 gods, but only Enomus stands out in bas relief. The active hero can spend 1 paid action to push the Enomus icon. If so, go to 4.4.
I have a paid action, yep.
The stone icon slips into the wall with a satisfying click before slowly resetting. If quest for the god's will was noted, go to 4.15. Otherwise, go to 4.6. No, right? 4.6. Waypoint 1, but nothing else seems to happen. Ooh.
Oh, so we need to find that first.
Yeah, so it just sits there. So
Okay.
it seems like we can go, and instead it reset, so obviously we can go and try to push it again.
Okay, so then
Oh, so we should have went
here first. Okay, so I still have 1 more movement point.
You have another paid action, open lock door?
I do, because I just leveled up and got a second paid action. So
Trap
I will,
time?
yes. Yeah.
No trap. Boop, boop,
Okay,
boop,
so we
boop.
open the door. And then I don't have any more movement.
No
could
dash.
no, I can't dash. You're right.
'Cause you have no more
paid
activate.
actions. So that's me done.
Okay.
No enemies.
Okay.
So it's on to you.
1, 2, 3. Done.
Do you want to dash to get one more closer?
1. Yeah, dash.
Okay.
I keep forgetting.
Do you want to heal anybody?
Yeah, you. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Thanks.
Free heals. And that's it. Okay. No
Okay.
enemies drawn. This just discards off the top. Time phase. Shields,
flip this.
bookmark, cooldown. I flip this one.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, so I'll go first.
You want to go first?
Yeah, in case something jumps out, yeah.
Okay. Story event 1. Let's see what happens. Story event 1 is 4.3. The inner structure of the ruined temple offers a breathtaking sight. As the heroes walk by, the rocks come alive and start floating back from the abyss in which they once sank, rebuilding the structure where once there was only a barren crater. Now a sacred building of floating stones rises in an answer to the hero's otherworldly presence. Yet there is no serenity in this temple as dark shadows glide closer in response to the mystical transformation. Add the quest shadow token to the shadow reserve.
Okay.
Which, yeah, you're going to have to move stuff. So I'll just put the shadow reserve like over here. Give me the quest shadow token. That one right here.
Oh, not the enemy one. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I'll put this here. I don't know, whatever. We'll shuffle that up and randomly roll a die or something. Okay, when we have to put it on. Take the following map tiles and place them connected to the 70 map tiles shown, 5B and 18B.
5B. I'll move it 1 second. And 18B is a small one, if I remember. Yeah. And 18B.
Okay. No, 1 sec.
Okay.
So we can slide this down probably if you want to move anything out of the way. Just map just needs stuff. Oh, it did it again. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Why? 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 Yeah, this is a whole new problem. That's fun. It's definitely just software, so that hopefully it will go away. Let's try. I don't know, whatever. I'll drop the resolution to 1440. Whatever, that's what the stream's at anyway.
Weird that we don't freeze for Keith. But...
Well, no, here's the thing. Keith's probably saying our faces didn't freeze because that's a whole separate camera.
Oh, yeah. It's
but the
harder to
above
notice.
camera where my book and hands are on the screen, that froze for sure on our end. But I don't know if it was happening in the stream, but I can see in our preview. Hold on. Yeah, it did freeze because you can't see the book on this. Yeah, it did freeze, Keith. You'll never see I pick up the green book and it never happens, and then I'm holding the book.
Oh, yeah. He said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird. That one was harder to notice because we didn't have hands on the screen.
Well,
so
I did. This book was sitting here, and then I picked it up, and none of that was like recorded. And
yeah, I know, but when you just look up,
yeah,
you
it's
don't
just the
notice
overhead
anything.
camera. Yeah, it's like I don't know what's happening. It's not the camera because it's still running, obviously. But yeah. Anyways, all right. YouTube perk. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's stressing me out, and I'm just trying to get through the game so I can try to troubleshoot and see. But I have a feeling it's just software because that's the only thing that's changed. Software updates since. Even we streamed yesterday all day, so maybe not a software update. So something today. It's probably just with the scenes for this game, maybe. Sword and Sorcery, something with the scenes. I don't know. It's annoying. Very annoying.
Just moving all the ones off camera that we've already used, but these are all the ones we're still choosing between.
Yeah, nothing's even working hard either. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing now.
You are reading Story Event 1.
Which was 4.3 it was at. Oh yeah. Okay. place the following elements as shown. Waypoint 2 goes on the red one here. And don't cover up the X. And then story event 2 goes on this space with the diamond in the middle there.
Okay.
And shadow tokens, we need
The one we have left. Oh, yes.
I don't know, I'll just mix them. I don't remember what was what, but you can.
One is 2 enemies, one is a shadow.
Okay, one will go here, and one will go here.
Okay, and sorry, can you reverse that?
This one goes here. Okay. Place the story event 1 card revealed on the top of the deck. That's all.
Okay.
We're trying to get the story event 2. And there's other waypoints. So yeah.
Okay,
obviously
so
we have to go up there and then probably come back, and that probably expands the map off this side. So I don't know if we want to slide the map to the left, but probably a good idea just to make it more camera center and closer to us so we can reach things. I do love when it does this though.
Okay, so I only moved one because I was with you, right?
So you can go to waypoint 2?
Yeah, when I go to, okay, good. That's not going to see me yet. Okay.
Waypoint 2 is 4.2. As the heroes approach, several clumps of floating dirt coalesce to create a small chamber. The floor is a mosaic depicting the 3 gods with a crude mirror in the center, emanating a feeble, pulsating energy. Remove waypoint 2 from the quest.
Oh,
It's a little story text to read. Okay.
Okay, and then I have one more, and I think I just want to check. If I go in here, I'm still not in
You do
line
not
of
trigger
sight.
those until you step on story event 2.
Perfect, so that's my last.
I just don't know which fires off first, if you read the story event or the enemies. We'll just go with the story event.
Well, I don't, do I want to do that though?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Because I have one dash, but maybe I don't even want to do that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm going to...
Well, one's a quest card and one's the other. What was the other thing?
2 enemies.
2 enemies? So we know it's not going to be... It could be one snake. There's a snake. There's a dark dwarf. There's a spider. And...
Here's one of these guys.
Oh, the
dinosaur guys.
The Jurassic Park Raptors trademark.
I do have defense and I can heal myself. All right, let's do it. I'll first interrupt my moving to heal 2, so I go to full health. Then I'll move on to here using a dash. I still technically have my combat, which is also good. So, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I dashed in, so I don't know.
Story event 2?
Yeah,
we'll just do that. Story event 2, 4.8. When the hero reaches a strange mirror-like surface on the floor, it radiates a queer bluish light, and a strong echo resounds in the minds of all the heroes. The path of the gods will be shown only to the worthy. The active hero can spend 1 paid action to touch the mirror, represented by the story event card. If so, he must roll 2 blue dice and 1 red die.
Yeah, I can do that because I still have 1 more paid action because I only dashed.
And a faith hero may reroll up to soul rank dice after the first attempt.
Okay, so 1 red, 2 blue?
Yep.
Okay, and I can reroll all 3 because I'm soul rank 3. I got 2 shields, a hit, and a star.
If the hero obtains 3 different results in terms of dice faces, go to here. Otherwise, if at the end of the roll there were 2 or more gremlins, go to here. With any of the results, nothing happens.
Well, I think I got 3 because I got a shield, I got a hit, and I got a lightning.
Okay.
Does it have to be on different dice?
If the hero obtains 3 different results in terms of dice faces. So I see this face is the same as this face, right?
Okay, so I could just re-roll.
Could re-roll the blue because you're not going to get... you might get a hit and a lightning. Or you could re-roll these 2 and hope for different.
Might as well.
Now these 2 match, unfortunately, so you should have kept 1 a shield.
Yeah, I should have. Okay, well.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks.
Okay. I mean, you could re-roll. I think you're allowed to
I can re-roll
keep re-rolling as long as you haven't... you just can't re-roll the same die more than once. I just can't re-roll the
same ones.
Yeah, do whatever. We'll re-roll.
Oh, there we go.
So sword and sorcery, lightning and hit, star and hit. So those are 3 different, sure. Okay. Go to 4.13. As the hero touches the crystal floor, it comes alive with swirling lights beneath. Then a second echo booms in the minds of the heroes. True balance and neutrality is only achieved when law and chaos coexist. With a deafening roar, a new room takes form in the void nearby, yet it is impossible to reach due to the fierce winds that whip around it. Take the 6B map tile and place it on the table near but not connected with any other tile as shown. Place the following elements as shown. We need a closed shrine on this spot. We need waypoint 5 on this spot. We need 2 search tokens, 1 on each of those spots. Take note of quest for the God's Will.
Oh, now. Oh, beautiful.
And resume play by leaving the story event 2 card on the map. But do not resolve it anymore during this quest. Oh, you jerks.
Sorry? Oh, leave that on there.
Leave it on the
Just
map.
okay.
Don't resolve it anymore during this quest.
Okay, now we have to flip these. Shadow. Oh, unless there's more. Is there more in there?
Nope.
Okay, so we're going to flip these. Let's flip this one first, which is Quest.
Oh, I have to go back to the book.
Sorry.
I'm going to put this down. 4.5. The shadows appearing in the area transform into evil, bloodthirsty creatures. Among them, a single figure captures the hero's attention. The active hero must roll 1 blue die and read the paragraph that matches his soul nature choice with the result roll based on the following table. Reroll that. That's cocked. You are...
Gremlin. Oh, no, that's probably the worst.
So it doesn't matter which you are because Gremlin is all the same.
Oh, that's probably so bad.
Go to 4.12.
Hopefully it's actually good.
A worthy opponent with great skills, whose only creed is to kill or be killed. Spawn 1 enemy with a total of 2 powers, enemy powers in the quest shadows area.
Oh my
If there are
God.
4+ heroes, it assign an additional power to the just spawn enemy. Remove the quest shadow from the quest.
Okay.
Oh, you suck.
I know. So sorry. I'm so sorry. That was terrible.
So we're getting a giant spider, and it's going to have
This one?
skirmisher power while defending. It's an extra blue die if it rolls for each gremlin. A gremlin can be spent to give you 1 defense. And terrify counts as +1 figure when determining control or dominant area. So we see here it counts as 1, so now it counts as 2.
Okay.
Not the worst. It only 4 health, but it now has some defensive abilities.
And then we're going to flip the other one, which I know is 2 enemies.
Yep. So in the other space, we're gonna get serpent. Okay, no power or anything.
Serpent, little guy.
And tyrant lizard with a power.
I'm in trouble.
And his power is revenge. If an attack deals damage but does not kill this enemy, attack the attacker with his offhanded weapon, then move 1 away.
I shouldn't have done this.
It's fine. Just get started. Who cares? Because maybe the next event card or whatever is going to try to spawn more enemies
Can
anyway.
you fit them both on your side or no?
Well, what?
Sorry, I just...
So you're the active.
Yeah, I took
There
this
were
one.
no enemies. You took the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I take the second one, which was what?
The serpent.
Serpent.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess I can...
And then you're getting the first one because you're
I know,
the
just
active player.
trying to make room, sorry.
Yeah, you make room however. We've got tons of space all over the board. I know it doesn't really matter because the way we play, but there's still room. Definitely lots of room. Okay.
Okay.
And I think that was all. 4.5. 4.12. Yep.
Okay, then...
Oh yeah, that wasn't even that. It was just enemies.
Then I can do... combat using my new card. So I can get 1. Who do I target here? This guy's only 4. I have a potential of killing him when he defends, so he's going to roll 1 blue die, but I have 1 auto hit and I roll 4 blue die. So this is probably my best case scenario. Maybe I go for the spider.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, let's go for the spider. So 4 blue die. 1 more blue die somewhere that I'm missing. Oh, thanks. So it starts with 1 hit. I have no paid actions, so. I roll 2 more. I got 2 stars, which technically make it AoE, but there's no other guys there. So 3 hits. He rolls 1 blue die.
Why did you use this ability?
Because I can't move anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're dashed in there, right?
Yeah. And then I use the paid action
Yeah.
for the
Gotcha.
something.
Well, you can only dash once.
He doesn't block that, so it's 3.
There's 1 away.
Yep. All right.
Turn done? Or do you have anything else? Free actions, anything?
This doesn't cool down. So yeah, that's it.
Activate up to 2 enemies. So
Okay,
starting with
spider.
Well, no,
Well,
your
starting with
your
this
highest
one?
ranked one that you control. Tyrant lizard dude.
Tyrant lizard. So 1 away. So use leap, which is if there is a victim within 1 area, move to engage, and then unless saved, the victim is KO'd. Okay, so I need to roll a star. And I did.
Nice.
Okay, and then use
If
bite.
KO, no.
Oh, sorry,
If the victim's KO'd, you're not. Use bite. Otherwise, attack with claws. So 2 red dice, 1
claws.
hit, and it reduces 1 of your armor, or like ignores an armor. 3 more hits, so 4 hits.
4 hits. So I roll 4 blue die.
Okay, you don't even have armor anymore, so who
Nope.
cares? When you get break, though, you just lose a health, right?
Yeah. 1, 2.
And you can spend a lightning to
can
get
spend
another
a-
1.
Okay, so 3. So I take 1 hit. Okay.
Boom, there you go.
Yeah, I was a little bit.
Now you have real armor, so it's all good.
Okay, so then he's done. Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. And then this guy's 1 away, so he's going to attack with web, which is just 1 hit, 3 blue die,
Okay, got 1 hit.
and he's gonna slow me
He's
because he
gonna
got a star.
So that's 2 hits total.
2 hits total,
you're
so I
gonna roll
roll
2
2
blue.
blue die, and I block 1, so I take 1, so I'm at 2.
Beauty.
Okay, and then attack with web. If the victim is slowed, I am slowed now. And there are no other heroes in its area. Move to engage and use entrap.
So move to engage, right? You're saying?
Yep.
Okay, it's in
And
your
then-
space.
The victim suffers KO, and then unless saved, suffers 1 HP. So my save is a star,
Oh no.
and I miss, so I'm going to 3.
My turn.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yep. I can do 2 attacks now. I have this thing back up. Where's this tyrant lizard dude? Oh yeah, I need to be like rage to get him out of here.
Yeah. If it
It's
deals damage
5.
but does not kill the enemy, the
Oh, he's only
attacker
5,
with
and I can ignore his armor if I roll a lightning or I use this ability. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to use an action to have my next attack inflict. I'll just do 1 hit and -1 armor, so it's only 1 cooldown. Oh, that's at 0 range. Sorry, I may have screwed up before. Yeah, this is a range 0. I keep forgetting that. So let's not use that. Let's just normal attack. Yeah, I'll make 1 a lightning. So we'll roll only 1 blue and 2 red. I will focus. So I'm at 3 hits. 3 hits right now on Tyrant Lizard Dude.
Okay.
And I got 2 more hits in the stars. I could poison 1 him. Can he be poison 1'd?
And each time phase he heals me? Yeah, he can. Okay, so that was 5. You ignored his armor?
Yeah, no, because I don't have a lightning.
You did lightning because you did the ability, right?
Oh, yes, sorry, duh.
That's okay, so you ignore, and you don't have slash.
Yes.
Okay, so
no, it's Pierce.
Pierce, so 5 is just straight 5.
Boom, he's dead.
So
See
he
you, buddy.
doesn't attack you
Bye.
because this one is...
Bye. Yep.
Yeah, you're
We don't
good.
need to read it. We already read it. We're good.
Sorry, what is the...
1 soul point. Yay.
And he's
I'm in the discard pile.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm going to do this 3 cooldown, perform an extra attack with an off-handed weapon.
The spider is 1 away from death.
Or sorry, with a 2-handed weapon, I should say. Yeah, I know, but it feels like a waste of 3 cooldown, but it does kill an enemy, so I just wish I could use this on this Venom guy, but I mean, I could use this first, but and then moved or dashed, and oh yeah, whatever, it's cool. All right, I'm just gonna do this anyway. 3 cooldown, perform an attack. It could be lethal. So this one I'm attacking for 2. Yep, it's all lethal, so whatever, he doesn't even have defense.
He can block 1.
Yeah, but it
so
just
even
ignores
so-
all that.
Okay, so we're going to get
And I
1
just
more.
said 4 more hits, yeah, so he's toast.
1 more soul point we get.
Cooldown of 3.
Those are gone. Guy's gone. Thanks. Okay, that's not so bad.
Okay, and
So I went
then
first.
no one. Yeah, I can't move anymore, so I can't get in there to do my heal on you. Done. Counter card. Nobody.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So this goes in the discard pile. We start shuffle all the other cards back in. And that is all of us. And then we go to event. This just discards. Time phase.
This goes to 1.
Now we keep going through the deck till we find the activate all the enemies, or oh no, activate 3 enemies. It is right, the worst one. Okay. Time phase. This goes like this. This goes like this. Shield's already there. All right. Shall I just go first?
Yeah, you go first because I'm slowed, and the only thing I can do is get up.
So I'm gonna move into your space. I'm gonna use my 1 heal on you, my little free heal here off an Ares shard. Then I'm going to. Oh, we got a new subscriber, Andrea Tissi. Andrea Tissi. Thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome.
Matouj, hello. Happy Sunday. Welcome. All right. So I'm gonna attack at range 1. I am. What's his armor? Nothing. So this is not worth it. I'm not in this space anyway. So I will roll 2 red, 2 blue. I'm attacking for 2 hits already. And I get 3, 4, 5.
Lots of lightning.
5. Oh, lightning. Can I bleed him? Oh, hold on. So I gotta read these things. This enemy cannot be targeted by ranged attacks unless it's engaged.
Oh.
Did I attack it when it was engaged with you before? Maybe that was fine, but now it's not engaged, so I can't attack it like this.
Oh, so you'd have to move in.
So we'll just say I moved in. It's fine.
Okay.
So I don't get the extra hit for that, but we can just say that I would either use this ability. Yeah, we'll just say use this ability or focus. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just say use that ability to balance out the extra hit I got from being range 1, whatever. Yeah. Okay.
So he just ignores KO and poison, so you can bleed him.
2 figures. Yeah, okay.
So 5.
So I have 3 lightning, so I don't need to ignore his armor, but I can bleed him 1. And 5, so he's gonna roll 2 blue dice. And he blocks only 1. So 4 gets through out of 9. I got it.
Here's a bleed.
And bleeding means on his
start of his activation, he'll take 1 damage.
Yeah. Okay. That is me. Flip this. Do this. Activate all M enemies, which is not him. Otherwise, we shift the use power back 1.
Okay. I only have this one.
I'll just shift back the one that does the whole hit die thing. Okay, go ahead.
While I'm KO'd, I can still do this, right? Because it's a paid action.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, because slowed is I can only do 1 either paid combat or movement. So if I do this first, I can get rid of the slowed.
Yeah. Then you're free to go nuts. Yeah, absolutely.
So
absolutely. Target hero heals 2 and moves 1 body condition.
Okay. So that was one of my paid actions. Then I'm going to use movement to stand up 1 and then move in for 2. 2. Okay, he doesn't have armor, right? So I will.
No, just rolls 2 blue dice.
I'll
and
attack.
A blunt. You're blunt? He's -1 on blunt.
Yeah. So I'm going to give myself +1. I'm going to focus. And then I have +2 on my weapon. He only needs, he needs 5. 1, 2.
Now, Edgar, you don't have to, but if you could scrub back in the stream, find where I was talking about that, maybe just find where you see the eRaptor website up, and then just, yeah. I guess I could do that. Never mind, I can do it, because I can send the link in the chat. And then I'll get Matuj's answer.
All right.
Go ahead.
Rolling that. So I did get 1, 2, 3 more. So I hit for 6 total. He's going to block 1 because I am blunt. So I'm hitting him for 5. I didn't get any lightnings at all, so that sucks, but whatever. He rolls 2. He blocks 1, so he's going to take 4. He's 1 away. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, he's going to bleed. So he's going to die on his turn. Oh, he's got it. He got it. He said no need.
Oh, okay. 2 hours ago? Yeah, I'm trying to scrub, but like this preview window doesn't like show me the scrubs, and I know it works better once the video's processed, but I like it's hard to find that time when I had that up.
All right.
2 hours ago.
That.
Yeah, on my preview window, I can't even go back a full 2 hours. That's so weird, but I did find.
We got another sub. Christopher Dean, welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so Matush just scrubbed back like 2 hours and a couple minutes, and somebody came in and asked about this, and I went over it and showed it and talked about it, and we looked on their website, and they don't have this one in stock right now, but you can set a reminder for availability, but they might have it at a retailer in your country or something. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, they have ones with art on it too, but none of them are in stock. So I got to stop talking about them because I guess people are ordering them, and I need to stop doing that because I don't make any money from it. I'm just doing it to be helpful. So
Jack said you should get a royalty or something.
I know. It's all good. But it's like, they're cool to offer to send me stuff. They let me pick whatever I want. And like, I picked things that I thought I could use on stream in certain games. And they ship them to me from like Poland or wherever. I forget, is it Poland? I can't remember.
I think it's Poland.
But they shipped me a whole bunch of stuff to check out. They didn't say I had to make videos on stuff, but like they did agree, like, you know, I said I would use most of it in my streams, and then some of the things I said I would do videos for if I wanted, but and they were cool. They kept, you know, sending me stuff. So, but yeah. So yeah, so I figured, like, I get a lot of use out of them. I love them, or else after the first things they sent me, I would have never, you know, requested any more or anything, but they make quality stuff, so it's fine. I don't mind talking about quality things, but yeah, I don't get any kickback from it. So, oh, they are in Poland stuff? Awesome. Yeah. Which I'm shocked that more things haven't shown up but busted, especially getting stuff shipped from Poland in like the winter.
Yeah.
Coming all the way to Canada. Like, I can only imagine how long that stuff is in transit to different, going through customs and handling on different couriers and stuff. But they package it pretty good. But when things get cold, they get brittle, right? We only had that one card box that had that broken like nub on it. But then when I showed them that and explained it, they then improved their packaging on the on those going forward, which was good.
Mm-hmm. If you can please draw me an encounter card. He's one away, so he's going to die on his start of his activation.
Activate up to 2 enemies.
So he just bleeds to death.
And
yeah, so we get 1 soul and 10 crowns. He's gone. Okay.
Oops. This one.
Oh,
This one. Bleed.
Okay, that bleed was clutch for sure, because
Yeah,
because he didn't activate that. Okay, perfect. So that's that.
Anything else on your turn? Are you done?
No, my turn was done. Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that was that.
Yep.
Okay.
Event.
Night. Read and apply the night event effects. There are none, so we shift all unused powers back 1.
Oh, this is definitely shifted wrong because that says 4, but this is really only a 1.
So this becomes 3. This one becomes 2. This one becomes 3.
What's that?
And then in time phase, they're just going to shift to 1 to 2 to 2.
I think this should be a 2. I think.
All right. So that's event, time phase, shields. This stuff I just did.
Okay. That.
Why are there 10 crowns on the ground?
The snake.
Oh, no one's gone yet, right?
No. Yeah, you can go first. We're trying to go here now.
Yeah, we still don't know how to get to here, which I'm assuming is this.
I think is that. Yeah, it's gonna connect it.
Okay.
Do you want to go first, or you want me to?
I mean, I won't get there, but sure.
Yeah, that
doesn't matter. I don't think. 1, 2, 3, dash.
Okay.
Done.
And I'm gonna do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, dash.
Okay. Event. Based on the active hero's souls, where chaos, 1 enemy suffers critical, there are none.
Okay. Awesome. And then time, these are gonna flip.
Yeah, time, cooldown.
Flip that, I didn't even do that. Okay.
Okay. You want to go first?
Sure.
Push
I'll
the
go
thing.
First. 1, 2.
So that is Waypoint 1 is 4.1 in the book. Hey, Matush, how are exams going? Did you do those all already?
No, February 2nd, remember?
February 2nd? Oh, okay.
It's February 2nd,
soon.
2022.
So quit trying to buy card holders, Matush. You should be studying. How dare you? Just kidding. All right. You need to order them now so that it's there for when you're done your exams, you have it arrived. And yeah, I get it.
Mhm.
Okay. Makes sense. You're thinking ahead. Taking a break right now, I'm sure. Okay. On the crumbling stump of a once massive pillar outside a ruined building, the hero spots a symbol of the tree gods, but only a Nomus stands out in bas relief. The active hero can spend 1 paid action to push a Nomus. If so, go to 4.4.
Will do.
All right. If you have the quest for the God's Will was noted, go to 4.15.
I do.
Yeah. 2-2 at 2 p.m. Yes,
Yeah.
I should know. My wife's laughing.
I forgot it was 2 p.m.
7 p.m. here. Yeah. So, doesn't mean you don't study right now. I study at like 4 a.m. for an exam that's like 8 a.m. But I'm bad. Don't ever do what I do. Even though I got perfect on a lot of those exams, man. I'm telling you, I did good stuff. All right. 4.15. A few moments later, a deep rumbling nearby heralds the surface of a massive chunks of earth, forming a pathway to the new room. Take the following map tiles and place them on the table as shown. 15B and 17A. Okay, so this left stuff needs to clear. And then this is going to go over here somewhere, which I assume by the fact that a nub was on the right. So you're attaching 17A. Goes like so. And then this one goes like so. And then that attaches there.
Here? Okay.
Okay, open the shrine located on the 16B map tile. Remove waypoint 1 from the quest.
Okay.
Yeah, we already put all the stuff there, so that's good.
All right, so that was, we were together, yeah, I moved 1, 2, so I can move for 3, and then I can spend a dash, which is my second paid action, and then I'm done.
Did I go? No, right?
I went first.
Okay, well, that's good that you did that, so then I can just start going this way.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, waypoint 5, 4.14. This chamber must have been one of the main halls of the temple, judging from the beauty of it, the altars, a radiance that not even the mightiest fireball could eclipse. Before the main altar, strange orbs of light hover, some of the purest white, others pitch black. But the heroes do not feel threatened by the strange magic. On the contrary, they are drawn to it. Meanwhile, the sound of steps comes closer. Remove waypoint 5 from the quest. Spawn 2 enemies, or 4 enemies if there's 4+ heroes, over the begin area. Begin
was here.
Okay, so 2 enemies. First one is a black dwarf humanoid. Okay, this is my turn, so I get him.
Yeah, I got the wrong one, I think. Yep.
And the second enemy is a hobgremlin with an enemy power, which is going to be Arcane Spines, which we all know Arcane Spines. If an attack deals damage to this enemy, the attacker suffers 1 HP.
Do you need any shields or charges?
1 charge.
1 charge.
No, I don't know where it was.
And
Place 1 charge token, side 1 representing the white globes, and 1 charge token, side 2 representing the black globes, over location A, which is in the middle. Repeat this entire step if there's 4+ heroes. Okay. Each hero can spend 1 paid action to pick up 1 and only 1 charge globe token from its area. Once done, unless save, the hero suffers 1 HP. The carried charge globe can be dropped in the hero's area without changing the token side as a free action. These charge globes can only be used to proceed with this story event task as described below and cannot be used for other powers or items. If a hero dies while carrying a charge globe, move it back to its original location on A. When all charge globe tokens have been moved from location A and dropped on the ground in story event 2 area, go to 4.16.
Okay, so we have to take these 2 to here. Okay. Okay.
We're on quest for Matuj in the campaign. I don't know how far in the campaign we are. We had a chance at the beginning of today. If we had the right things happen in town at Armor, we could have possibly gone to Quest 5. There was a chance here in the Armor Town where we either went to Quest 4, which we are at right now, but there's some dotted lines here where we could have went to Quest 5. But as you see here, there's like, it keeps going and there's like way more quests. Quest 9, Quest 6, Quest 7, Quest 5. That looks like we can also maybe go to it from here. I don't know. And then we still have down here is Quest 10, I believe this is supposed to say. It's gold. That's a typo. It's supposed to say Quest 10.
We
Quest
don't know how
8.
to get there.
Yeah, look, there's so many things, so many more quests. We're probably like not even halfway. I don't know. Plus all the journey stops and stuff. I'm not sure. We're roughly like 40% into the quest, I think. But again, I don't know if some of those quests you replay. I don't know if some of the quests you never see in a playthrough, like the first Sword and Sorcery happened, where there was like a branching path where you can only see one of them on each one, each playthrough, I mean.
This is all just from one box, yes.
Yeah, this is just the intro box for Sword and Sorcery Ancient Chronicles. Just the purple box you find at retail. We just bought it from our local game store for like 65, 70 bucks or something like that, Canadian. Yeah, and it comes with 10 quests. I looked ahead because I was curious like how long the campaign was going to take us. But again, in the Book of Secrets, like based on your choices, there's some quests we won't see during a playthrough, and there's some that we might get to play again. And depending on if you fail, we had to replay one already.
Yeah.
So we're on episode 5, but this is only our 4th quest because we replayed quest number 2, I think, right?
Number 2 we replayed.
Yeah. So I mean, again, one box could be 12 scenarios. We don't know. It's longer than the original Immortal Souls box, which only had 7 quests in it, and I think you only play 6 on a run. But I could be wrong on that. But we only played 6 on our run. So yeah. Yeah, the whole map is just one box. Yes. Oh, Jack says, I can say with 100% confidence, Quest 4 will definitely be what we opt to do if we run another campaign, having now done both 4 and 5. Okay, good to know.
Okay.
Good to know.
Thanks.
I'm kind of sad we didn't get to go to 5 because it seemed like something hard and fun to do, and it sounded interesting.
And you probably get good rewards if you beat it.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
Okay, still your turn. You moved. You were with me. Yeah, you were here, right? 1, 2, 3. You could dash. I don't know if you want to dash and spend an action to pick one of those up.
But there's little search things right beside it. But I don't know if I can carry anything else if I get another treasure. But it could be just crowns and stuff.
You could leave it. I can come
Hold on.
get it.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't carry any more, but I don't know. If you think we have time.
Well, we have these guys.
Yeah, but I'm not worried too much about. But there might be enemies.
This guy's gonna move too.
There might be more enemies spawning in here soon because that hasn't happened yet.
We don't have anywhere for them to spawn, so unless it puts them somewhere, currently we don't have anywhere for them to come out.
Oh yes.
So
this will advance the story, and we'll probably get more enemies from that.
Like we still have tiles set aside, so we could get a spawn gate on one of these, but I don't know. So currently, I think you have time.
I'm gonna dash 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll dash up to this one. I'll spend an action. You want to flip that?
Yeah.
Okay,
we could
I'll
get a
roll
trap.
a red die. I got a
Is
star.
a loot bag.
Loot bag. Okay.
Take this one.
So what is it? Treasure.
I guess I didn't need to give it to you. Sorry.
And the treasure we get is a raw amber gem.
Oh.
And raw amber gems can be crafted into crafted amber gem. Where are you? Nope, I'm looking in the wrong deck. Crafted amber gem. Crafted amber gems crafts the weapon. It gives you a star, and you can put fire on enemies. So similar to my poison one I crafted earlier, this one's for fire, which I should have realized with the amber. I guess.
Oh
that
yeah,
makes sense.
I guess we should have. Yeah.
But I'm gonna. Oh, I can take it. It's 0 to carry. Beautiful.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So worst case, I sell it for 10 crowns later, or I just do it because that's awesome.
Because why not?
I don't think there's anything stopping you from putting multiple crafting things on the same item.
I don't think so.
But if someone in the chat knows. Intentional grounding. Nice, Matt. All right. And then I think I'm done there.
Okay.
I guess I could have healed you. Oh, you
no,
don't have
we're
any
both
health.
we're
Okay,
good.
done. Flip this. Enemies. Activate all purple enemies. Otherwise, activate the highest rank enemies. So just the blue guy.
And what is he doing as plus?
He is, move one area towards the closest hero. Then he attacks the closest hero in line of sight within 3 areas with Dark Bolt. Not going to happen. Nice try, pal.
Nice. Okay, event.
Event. Just discarding this.
And
Time
then
phase.
Time. Flip this.
Flip.
Flip.
Shields. Okay. He's got his charges. We're good.
Can I go first? Just because I want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just in case I'm in line
Sure,
of sight with
whatever.
these guys, I want to go 1, 2, 3. Dash. I'll spend an action to pick one of these up. You have to spend a paid action.
Yeah, paid action, and then you suffer an HP when you pick it up unless you save.
Okay, so I need to roll a star. And I did. Perfect.
Okay.
So that is going to be my turn because I can't move. Oh, I still have a paid action. Okay, you know what? Do you have anything? No, I think I just use this for the move. Target hero refreshes 1 used power. I don't have any and gains +3 move. So then I can start my way that way.
Consumable? You just burn it?
Yeah, just burn it.
If that, unless, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it because
All right.
that's
This is a treasure.
2, 3.
So this is what Mel's using here, the haste consumable. She's a faith hero, so she can use it.
That was
Free
nice.
action.
Yeah.
And you can target up to 3, but you're targeting yourself. You refresh when used power, gain +3 movement until the time phase, and it goes discarded in the treasure deck, which we may see it again
Yeah. Okay.
on a future quest.
My turn is done. Do you want to draw an enemy card?
Encounter.
Encounter, sorry.
Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate the lowest rank enemies. So the green one is going to
So
activate.
this guy is going to move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. 1, 2, and then if engaged, it's not. Okay.
Event.
No, you can go.
Did I not flip? Oh, I didn't flip my bookmark. I do that all the time. Okay. Yeah. One. It doesn't matter. 1, 2. I'll do a paid action on this. Okay, let's roll our dice. Okay, I'm looking for a lightning or a star. Sword Sorcery, nothing. So this just gets discarded, no use.
Okay.
So I move 1, 2, and then 3 I can get in here. Paid action to pick this up. Save. Holy,
Oh, you got it.
Holy, I saved.
That's like the first time,
I'll
right?
suffer an HP. Yeah, I'll take this charge token. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then I'll dash. And that is me.
Okay.
Flip this. Enemy encounter card. Activate all blue enemies.
I think he just moves 1, right?
Yep. And no one's in line of sight. Done. Event.
Yep. Oh, those events are going to
Abandoned loot. Roll the red. You got a hit. So put a little bag in the active heroes area, which who just went last?
You.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Goes on the top of the deck. Time phase. Good, good,
just
good.
flip this.
Oh yeah, flip bookmark token. That's what I keep forgetting. All right, who's going first?
It's up to you, but I can go put my token down.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. 1, 2.
And it's just a free action to drop it on the space. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
2, 3.
Oh, not being on the space when I drop it. Smart.
Well,
Just in case it absorbs whoever's there into the abyss. Or a big monster drops out of the ceiling on her
I
head.
need to move here. Okay.
I bet the whole temple will crumble down, but only in that spot.
No, I think it's good.
No, I think you're fine.
We don't do anything when we place it, right? We don't have to roll for
No,
anything,
it's when
just
both are placed,
Okay.
right? Yeah, when all charge globe tokens have been moved from location A and dropped on the ground in story event 2 area, go to 4.16.
Okay, so that's the end of my turn if you want to draw an enemy counter.
Activate all engaged enemies. Otherwise, activate all enemies using their out of range power.
Okay, so yours just moves 1, and this guy moves 2.
2.
And then he doesn't have range 3, so I didn't want to be.
Yeah, no line of sight.
Because I was going to stop here, but then I knew that would happen. Okay,
Cool.
your turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
Let me check what's under the bag. 15 crowns, please.
Yeah. Need any change? Nope.
And then 1, 2, 3, dash, free action. Drop my little charge token, my orb.
Okay.
And then 4.16. Story event 2. The crystal surface responds to the light orbs, dragging more rooms and corridors from the abyss. As the landscape evolves, 2 altars, one to Mir and the other to Aneres, appear, and further on, a long stone bridge spans over half the crater. But the whirling reconstruction also unearths a magical glyph left by Aspides' army. The dark sorcery ignites, creating a powerful magical barrier that blocks all the bridge and summons forth a host of evil creatures. Take the following map tiles and place them on the table as shown: 9A, 10A, 16B, and 20B.
Okay, it's all of them.
The rest? Okay. So How does this go? What the heck?
Oh, do they go like around this?
Yeah, hold on. 9A goes like up and around here.
Okay.
Yep, like that. Okay, then I see
10A?
16B connects here. Then on top of that is 20B.
Above?
Yep. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Move it in a second.
Yep.
Where does this one go in there?
That one goes wrapping around the bottom side here.
10A?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we need the following elements as shown. We need waypoint 3, 4, and X.
3X and 4, okay.
3 is up on this spot. Don't cover the X. 4 is down here. And X is up there. Okay, we'll slide it down in a sec, guys. I need a all 4 spawn gates open. So we need a lightning spawn gate here. We need shield spawn gate here.
Uh-oh.
Gremlin spawn gate here. And star spawn gate here. And the lock door blocking the last tile back here for waypoint X with the lock on it. The magic circle lock underneath. So we can't just open it with a regular action. We have to find the key. Flip it over the other side with the gold.
Okay.
Or unless it doesn't have the other side with the gold anymore.
No,
Oh, it's different. Interesting. Okay. Remove the story event 2 card from the quest, but leave the charge globes in the area. They can still be picked up, carried, and dropped using the previous rules.
Oh my god, we gotta pull them somewhere else.
Now we need to spawn heroes minus enemies minus 1 enemies.
So none.
So heroes is 2. Take away enemies is 0. Minus another one is -1. So we remove 1. No, I'm just joking. I wish. I wish.
Oh, sorry. Story event 2 just gets removed. It doesn't go on top of the
no,
deck.
just
right? Just removed.
Where was that?
You just said it right before the enemy.
Yeah, remove story event 2 card from the quest.
Okay.
Okay. Now spawn the single blue darkened dwarf enemy. So this guy's back. The original put him in play dude is back, and we spawn him by rolling a blue die here.
Okay. Oh.
Whoops. It's going to the gremlin gate.
Gremlin gate. Oh yeah, I gotta put him out. Oh, that's this guy. Gremlin is up here. Okay.
Okay, so this
Now we're
needs to be
gonna-
slid down or something. Okay, this is going to move out of the way. These are going to go way
Slide
over here. And then we can put this dice tray, like, I don't know, somewhere here or over on your side.
Yeah, it can probably even go right here. We're probably not going back.
Or just down here and we just say what we rolled.
Yeah.
You can see it mainly anyway. Okay, that's it. So I don't know.
It was your
turn. We have waypoints that could kick us off next, or waypoint X behind the locked door, but I'm assuming one of these waypoints. I bet we have to move an orb to one waypoint, an orb to another waypoint. Who knows? Who freaking knows? But yeah, the waypoint's the only way to find out what's next.
Okay.
Because even killing the enemies doesn't say like read once you've killed that enemy or anything, or any of the enemies. So we gotta hurry.
It's still your turn, but I believe
What did I do?
You moved and brought the orb.
And dashed in,
and dashed
I think, too.
in, so I feel like you don't have anything unless you can hit.
Nope, I'm only range 1.
Yeah, okay. So
I don't have any heal to do, so I'm finito.
Okay.
All right, encounter card. Activate all S enemies, which is our new little buddy here.
Yep.
That's it. So he is 1, 2, 3 away from me. He's no line of sight.
Nope.
So he's just going to use his move 3 areas towards the closest hero. 1, 2, 3. If engaged, use takedown. So takedown if victim in his area, if any, the victim in his area, if any, suffers KO. Then, unless save, suffers critical. Nope. Critical, please. No metal coins. Man, Matouj, I can't buy metal coins for every single game.
Minus an armor.
I do have metal coins probably from another game I could use for this game. I'm just too lazy to go find them. Yeah, I don't need metal coins. I like metal coins for certain games where you're handling it a lot. But this game, I don't find we handle it too much. To just sit there on your board for 99.9% of the game. So it does not matter.
So that is -1 armor, but you don't have armor anyways.
Great.
Oh. And does he attack as well, or just inflict the critical?
I don't remember what it's doing. Otherwise, he recharges 1. Nope, that's it.
Nice. I went first, so it's event.
Discard. Time phase.
Flip this. That's all I've been doing.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, who goes first? You want to get to one of these waypoints and see what happens first?
Yeah,
But then I might trigger him to go, and I could have him killed before that, but I doubt it. Highly doubt
Yeah, maybe
it.
you go first for your safety.
Sure. All right. So I'm going to dash to get up, I think. Or do I want to just do focusing? No, I'll use my movement, and I'll just be stuck there. That's fine. I think.
Yeah, he has 12 hit points, so I don't know if you'll have enough to take him out and then still move.
Yeah, I know I wouldn't probably, but okay, how do I do this? And he can't suffer, only KO. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to do a paid action and ignore both of his armor. Cooldown 2. And 1 extra hit. So I am hitting him for 2 hits right now. Blue, red. I hit him for 2 more hits. Star and a lightning.
He's immune to poison, right?
Yeah, so that sucks. Okay, so 4 hits total.
Okay.
I ignore his armor, so that just goes through.
4?
Yeah, 4 out of 12. Okay, then I'm going to do an extra attack with my 2-handed weapon, cooldown of 3. And a star and a lightning I could spend together to make it lethal.
You start with 2 hits or 1?
Just 1.
Okay.
Because I'm not at range. I mean, I could move out and let him hit me, but no thanks. Not right now. All right, so I hit him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can ignore 1 armor.
Okay. So he minuses 1. So 4.
4 damage.
But then you do have lightning and star, right? So if you do the lethal thing.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I have star and lightning. Oh,
Yeah.
and on top of that, so it's all lethal, so it all ignores his armor.
Oh, okay. It's all lethal. So 5.
Yeah. So he's at 9.
Yeah. Okay.
At
So then
12.
I will try to hit him. Okay.
And I don't have a rage token to discard to finish him off or anything. And I'm done. Let me flip this. Oh, do I have a paid action? I should have just focused. I meant to focus on one of those, I think. No, I stood up with movement, right?
Movement, yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to focus. So hold on. This one cost me 1. This one cost me 1.
So you had 1 more?
Yeah, I should have focused.
Okay.
One of them
So
was
then
supposed to be
just
focused. So just add another.
Add another? 5?
Here, I got a 10.
Okay.
So yeah, it should be 2 away. Yeah. That's why I didn't dash instead. Because I didn't think I would kill him. I'd rather use it for focusing one of the attacks. Done. Now I draw a card. Activate up to 3 enemies, and we're going to shuffle the deck. So, starting with me first, I will just activate the guy in my space, I guess. And that guy in my space, if the victim's KO'd, nope. He's going to use takedown, which we know KOs me unless I save. I didn't save, so I critical again, please. And then, if engaged with 2+ heroes, attack them with tail. Nope. But he's going to attack with spear. So I'm not allowed to spend lightning bolts until that's gone. That sucks. Okay. So then, spear is 2 red, 3 blue. And he gets
4 hits.
4 hits.
And a lightning and a star, if that matters.
He needs 2 lightning to break, but the star doesn't do anything.
Okay. So 4 hits.
So 2 are green shields. I'm going to roll 2 blue dice. I block 1.
You just take 1.
I take 1, and I got to remember I have things here. So I take 1, and that will rage 1. And then I can, each time you suffer HP, you can move 1 area, ignoring all reaction attacks. I don't know if I can move while I'm KO'd though.
That's a great question.
Maybe I just ready up with a movement point. Is that how it works?
Makes sense.
I feel like maybe that would work. Yeah, that's a weird one. Each time you suffer an HP, you can move 1 area, ignoring all reaction attacks. I feel like you can't move when you're KO'd, but maybe that's something I'm making up in my head. But either way, I'll just ready up. That's fine. Maybe that'll be helpful. Oh, he was dominating me for sure while I was on my butt.
Oh, so 1 more hit.
1 more hit for sure.
Because you can only roll 2 blue die, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, and then I think this guy that's with you only moves 1. Because he didn't have line of sight to anyone? Yeah. And then this guy...
And he attacks it. He closes here on line of sight within 3 areas of Dark Bolt.
No, nobody. Okay, then this guy moves 2. 1, 2. And then if engaged, he's not engaged. Okay. Okay, my turn.
I can answer Matt's question real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Matt has a question for the chat. Do you only use Ghost Soul form heroes when you're playing with a larger group? No, you use them as soon as the hero dies. But as you see, like, if you can die a lot, like we died in our Quest 2 first playthrough, but when you're dead and you flip until you can come back to life or until the quest ends, when you die, Matt, you flip to this, and that's when you're supposed to use those Ghost Soul minis, but they're just a cosmetic thing. You flip your card over, so like, and you act completely different using these abilities only. So those are very unnecessary. They're just kind of like a Kickstarter kind of upsell kind of thing, but they did release those in like a separate pack. But like, honestly, I would never buy those because literally when we're dead, they only need to be on the board for like 2 turns.
Yeah.
And then we kind of, you come back to life, then you don't need them anymore. So
one thing that people...
and also when you start the campaign, you are in Ghost Soul form for the first round of the game. So you can use them for that. Yeah.
So people in our chat did mention, I think in our very first stream, that if you paint, you can paint 1 set as Law, and then you can paint the Ghost Souls as Chaos. So you'll have both versions.
That's a good idea.
If you have them and you paint, but that's the only thing that I've heard so far of a reason to have them.
But if you like seeing who on the board is dead and it sticks out and looks different, you can use them for that. Or like Mel said, just paint them the other version. So paint them Law versus Chaos.
Yeah, if you paint and you
which are different colors
like that,
and
but
stuff.
yeah, that's all. The only reason I've heard anyone has them.
That's a good idea, actually. I never realized that. I never thought of that. That's a good one.
Okay, so my turn. So I'm gonna go in there and see what we can do here about this guy because he only needs 2.
Yep.
So 1.
He's got 2 armor and arcane resistance, but you don't have arcane, I don't think.
No, I have blunt.
Oh yeah, you do. This is resistant.
Oh, that's okay. But I'm gonna use this.
Sure.
I can use 1 action. Oh, I can do that after actually in case I don't need to. Let's focus. Let's use this ability to get +1. Focus, the +1, and then 1 hit from my weapon. Roll 1 red, 3 blue. I got 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. 6 hits. I think is more than enough, right? Because
he just has 2 armor.
Even if I reduce his armor, that's 4 hits.
Fine.
Okay, so I don't need to spend that.
Boom. So 2 soul points and one of those little crowns. Or little bags.
1, 2. Last little bag is a trap. Oh no. Oh, we should have known that.
Oh, I keep forgetting that's in this game. Again, why this game version is harder. Oh, no effect.
Yes.
Oh, again.
That's 2 back to back. That's
nice. Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent. This is gone.
That's gone. Okay. So then.
He's gone.
He's gone. Sorry. You have some body conditions. So let's use this to heal.
Just 1 is annoying.
Heal 2 and remove only 1 body condition.
Yeah, sure.
So you choose what you want.
Yeah, I don't care about negative armor when I have no armor.
Yeah.
I do have light armor, but it doesn't have armor value. It just rolls blue dice and green shields.
Okay, that is my turn done. If you want to draw me an enemy encounter card.
It is activate all engaged enemies, which are none. So now activate all enemies using their out of range of power, regardless of range.
All right, so this guy.
So start with the blue. Oh no, start with active hero, which is you.
Move up to 2 towards the closest hero. 1.
Now he's 2. Engaged. Okay.
Okay, and then if engaged, attack with bite. He's looking for most gold.
I have 25.
Okay, that's you then. He's going to attack with bite, which is 1 hit, 1 red die.
I got a gremlin.
So you got 1 hit.
So I roll a blue die. And a block.
Nice. Okay, that's beautiful. And then this guy, I think, just moves...
no, I don't block because I'm raging and I'm -1. So I do take a damage. It's totally fine.
That's good.
And go to rage 2.
Rage
Level 2.
Then this guy He moves 1, I remember.
Yep.
And I don't
then he
think
attacks the closest hero in line of sight within 3 areas with Dark Bolt.
I don't think he has line of sight to us. I think. Oh, he does.
Hold on. I'm lined up on the bottom. I'm lined up on the top.
No, you're hitting that corner for sure.
I hate the way they put it so close that you actually have to use something like this, which I need to link in the video description because I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you're hitting that corner for sure. He can't see in there.
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. So he doesn't
And
do
yes,
anything.
anyone who's going to ask this one too, this is the Army Painter Target Lock Laser Pointer. Not to be confused with the other Army Painter one that just is the regular laser pointer.
It doesn't target lock?
Target Lock, it's called.
Yeah, the other one doesn't target lock?
And danger, don't point it in your eyeballs because it will burn your eyeballs. Danger, hella grow, okay? I don't know what else it really says. That might be a joke. Laser radiation, do not stare into beam. Do not cross the streams. Okay, do not cross the streams.
Okay, that's me done.
Okay.
So, event. Okay, we're running out of events here.
I know, really fast. Cloaked enemy. Each hero must roll 3 red. Spawn and then activate 1 enemy in the same area as the hero who rolled the most gremlin results. In case of a tie, roll again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I didn't roll any.
It's going to be our space anyway. We're in the same space,
I know, but,
so who cares?
okay,
Why do we even bother?
Yeah, you're right.
So now I have to shuffle this up, unfortunately. We may get that same guy back again.
Oh, so it said spawn 1 in our space?
Well, no, not in our space, but...
Didn't it say activate the enemy in our space? Sorry.
No,
I
no.
don't know what it
Spawn and then activate 1 enemy in the same area as the hero who has rolled the most results. We're in the same space, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're going to spawn an enemy in our space, then activate it, which really sucks.
said. Okay.
Yeah, what we really should have done was just like grab these things probably and then took attacks by evading.
I know, but that guy he was the worst guy and he was 2 away. I just
know.
couldn't leave him like that.
All right, here, you draw a random and find out who this enemy is.
Oh, jeez.
So it's a tyrant
Okay,
lizard
he's not the worst.
with a power. I know, it's not the other guy.
The worst.
But they could come back now. And his power is energy weapon. So his primary weapon attacks are AoE, so they'll hit everyone in the space. And if he gets a gremlin, he KOs us.
Coming to me. Okay.
So he activates right now. So follow his instructions.
He activates right now. If engaged with 2+ heroes,
Yep.
attack them with tail. Tail is just 2 hits, bash, and KO.
So boom, we're both KO'd, we're both bashed, so we can knock out of the space.
Okay.
I'll go this way, you go this way maybe?
Sure.
Because then we can get to the waypoints maybe and see what they are.
Okay, so for my 2 hits,
Unless you want to be in the same space.
No.
But whatever.
I'll just defend 1 with the lightning, so I take 1 hit. You have anything to defend your 2 hits?
2 blues. Block, but then it's minus the shield, so no, 2 more hits.
Okay.
So I'm going rage level 3. Okay.
Okay, and then otherwise, okay, yeah, so he's done.
All right, so that was just this. So time phase, 2 green, cool down, flip bookmark. I have an enemy within range 1, so I don't cool down my rage. And then who's going first?
Do you have anything AoE?
No.
No? Oh, okay. You go ahead. I do, but it's not going to kill them.
Okay, so I'll use my
Yeah, you go
dash
ahead.
to get up. Actually, I'll just use movement to stand up, movement to go to waypoint, because I bet I'll have to go back this way anyway.
Yep.
Waypoint 4, 4.18, which will probably find that we have to bring 1 orb to this one orb to the other one. Which I wish I just did originally and should have picked 1 up, but whatever, that was my mistake. The altar is carved with the countenance of God, the god Mir, yet his color is an unnatural gray instead of the usual deepest black. So I wonder if you put the white one here. Nope. If all black charge globes, charge tokens flowing side 2, are located on a waypoint 4 area, go to 4.20.
Okay, so I got to bring the 2
So
there.
2 here, 1 to here probably.
Okay. Now we know.
Okay. So I move 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. And I'm just going to attack from here. And I'm going to attack. I don't know who's worse.
This guy.
Pierce. Pierce is a problem because that's all I have.
Okay, so then attack the other guy. Because maybe you can take him out because he only is a 5.
All right. So I'm going to attack the tyrant lizard. I am going to focus.
GD.
Oh, I have an extra movement point. I could move in.
GD says bedtime for me. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good sleep.
Good night.
All right. Yeah, I'll just attack from here. I'll attack the tyrant lizard.
Okay.
Focus. I'm at range 1 hit. Weapon does an extra hit. I'm angry. 2 more hits.
You're at 5.
5.
Which is his total.
2 red, 2 blue.
So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's definitely dead.
3 more, and the lightning can ignore 1 armor.
Yeah, he's dead. Because he only had 5.
So get us his rewards.
Soul point of 1.
Boom. See ya, buddy.
He's gone. Yeah, he's not so bad. Okay.
And then I am going to heal 1 off my ability. 1 out of 2. That is me. Bookmark flip. Counter token. Activate all S enemies. Mine's a faith.
Mine's a dexterity.
Otherwise, activate up to 2 enemies. That sucks. Okay. So this guy is going to move 1 area.
He has no range because.
And no range, so that's all.
Okay, and then this guy, he is looking for you.
Okay.
And he's 1 away, 0 to 1. So move to engage. Attack with Stone Blade, which is 1 hit, 3 blue die. So that's
2 more hits, 2
hits,
lightning.
and lightning is bleed 1.
Oh,
so that's a total
yay.
of 3 hits.
I'm bleeding. 3 hits?
Yep.
So I roll 2 blue. Oh, 2 greens, 1 blue. But I get a shield, but it just gets negated anyway because I'm raging. Oh, but then I just got hit for 1. So now I'm rage level 4. Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
Your turn?
My turn. I'm going to use movement to stand up. Are you okay if I just go do this?
Yeah, grab the 1 and run it up.
So that's move. Oh, sorry. Move 2.
Pick it up.
Free action. Oh, no, paid action.
To pick it up.
that up. I got to roll for a save.
Yep. And if you fail to save,
I fail the save, so I
suffer
take
HP.
damage. That's 1, 2, 3, dash. And I can.
Is that a wall?
Yeah.
No, what you just walk through. Yeah, I think you just walk through a wall. I may have done the same thing. No, it's open. It's open.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Never mind.
It's open.
Yeah, sorry, the wall's open there, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, but then how else would you get? Oh, you'd have to go around. I don't know, Mel. I'm not sure.
But that's not a dark, thick, black, or.
It's light blue. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. Keep going. Forget it. Keep going.
Not black or dark blue.
Forget it.
Okay, and then for free,
don't know.
I don't know.
It just seems weird that it's so easy to run there.
I'm going to drop that down.
So Waypoint 3 I read first.
Oh, sorry.
Which may be different than what we're assuming, which is Waypoint 3 is 4.17. The altar is carved with the countenance of the goddess Aneres, yet her color is naturally gray instead of the usual purest white. If all white charge globes here, the ones showing the one side, are located on Waypoint 3, you go to 4.19.
Okay.
Absorbing the orbs, the altar returns to its original white radiance. The stone lips of the goddess open to speak. The way will be open only for those who will freely give what they hold dearest in life. Any hero over this waypoint can spend 1 paid action to interact with the altar. If you want to donate crowns to the nearest altar, discard 10 gold coins, go to 4.121. If you want to donate one of the items from your inventory, drop it in your area, then the chosen item. If you want to donate one of the items from your inventory, drop in your area the chosen item and go to 4.23. If you want to donate part of your soul, discard 1 soul point per hero and go to 4.25.
So I can't do the other 2. The only one I would be able to do is
Do you
soul.
have a paid action to do this?
Yeah. Because I just dashed.
We don't have 2 soul points?
We have 8 total. So we can't.
I mean, that sounds like the most highest cost should lead to the highest reward.
Because I don't have any items and I have no crowns. So if you're okay that we spend 2.
Oh yeah, we can't even do the crowns because you don't have any.
Yeah.
You don't have items?
No.
Oh, so there's only option.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
if you're
2
okay
soul
with
points.
it. Okay,
Yeah,
so we're going to 6. Okay.
I mean, you could try it again later. Like go find items, get crowns. I don't know. You can trade stuff.
I know, but we're running out of time with these
I know.
I think.
4.25. For a moment, the face of the goddess Aneres appears in serenity and comfort, and a sense of respite warms the soul of the hero who feels his wounds heal, while the voice echoes in his mind, "Knight, your soul is as pure as your deeds. You have my blessing. Soon after, the orbs of the white light rise from the altar and strike the glyph's barrier, weakening it. The active hero heals 1 HP and can remove all his body conditions.
Oh,
It says his, though. You're a her.
Oh, I'm a her.
So you can't do it.
The whole book says his.
I know, it's so annoying. Anyways, then he can become soul rank 3 without spending soul points.
Oh my god, no. Of course I leveled up in this scenario too.
Stupid game.
Oh my god.
Stupid game. Wow.
Well, I did get to heal 1.
So you could have saved 9 soul points right there by just donating 2 soul points.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So you could have saved 7 soul points.
Yeah, because I leveled up in this scenario too. I didn't need to.
That's so
Had
annoying.
I known that.
So annoying.
Oh.
Remove waypoint 3 and the white charge globes from the quest.
So hopefully yours gives you something good.
If both waypoints 3 and 4 are no longer played, go to 4.26. So that'll probably tell us that on the other one.
Okay.
Stupid
so that
game.
sucks. But I got to spend 2 soul points to heal 1 health. So.
Sure, that's so great. Such value. Stupid.
Oh, I think that's it for me. The only thing I was thinking is I should have done this because I knew I was moving away from the monsters. Is I should have given you 1 defense. Oh, you don't have defense anyways because you're mine.
Yeah, I wouldn't give me defense. I would give me attacking.
Yeah, but you can't. You've already gone.
Yeah, so who cares? Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh, that scared me.
Uh-oh. We have a new member, Matthew Rose. Thank you for becoming a producer to Rob's Gaming Table by clicking the join button down below. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the club.
Thank you.
Make sure if you haven't already, because I can't keep track of everybody, if you have used Discord, go Google how to link your Discord account to your YouTube account, and then you'll be automatically pulled into our private producer Discord, where you can see silly memes, chat about games, trade games, play online games together with other producers, and just
have fun.
Get trolled by Bob and Dan in the Discord, that kind of stuff. So anyways, yeah. Come on over.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
So I think I couldn't do anything with that. I'll just give myself a defense in case somebody comes at me. I don't think it will. Or a shield.
Matt's helping sponsor or fund the future Sword and Sorcery expansions whenever those hit retail.
Yes,
Assuming I'm not mad at the game in the last scenario and don't want to keep playing.
I mean, so far.
But I love the first one, and so far they've been doing cool stuff in this one. It just, it's harder and more frustrating, but still it's good.
So far I'm not mad at it.
Thank you, Matt. All right.
Thank you. Okay,
what's
enemy encounter card. I'm done.
Counter card?
Yeah.
Activate all mage enemies. I got a faith over here.
I got a dexterity.
Otherwise, all heroes must shift one of your used powers back 1.
Okay.
I'm going to shift this one back 1.
I think we're going to do this one back 1. We'll get that heal back. Okay.
Next. Event.
Time? Oh, yeah, event. Sorry.
So event is just discarding the top one off. Time, I get 2 shields back.
Oops.
When did I bleed? After my turn? So this is gone now.
Yeah, that's gone.
Okay. I don't know if I was going with bleed on me. And flip the bookmark.
Okay. I think you go first though, right? Because if you clear that enemy, maybe I can 1, 2, pick it up, 3. And I can do the same thing if you clear that enemy.
All right.
Or actually, we would be dominating. I could run right past him. Right?
He counts as only 1 dude?
He counts as 1 dude, yeah.
You want to just do that, but then I maybe could kill him.
Unless you want to try to kill him
my
first.
Pierce is reduced, and I get an HP. Oh, I got friggin' Rage 4. I can smoke this one.
Yeah. Yeah, you go first. Just take 1 less attack, because this guy still won't have, he still won't have line of sight.
If I kill him, then I can move 1, 2, 3. I have enough move to bring that over. I would have the paid action to pick it up.
The only other thing I'm thinking is that if it does make us spawn, potentially we spawn less because we have 2 weenies out. And I'd rather have these guys out than some.
Go ahead then.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 2.
Paid action
to pick that up. Roll for a save.
Yep. Check if you save.
I did not, so I take 1
suffer an
HP.
HP.
Okay. Move in here.
You have to dash for the last one?
Yes.
Okay, so you dash.
Sorry,
or
before I
you're doing
move.
something.
I don't.
You might not have enough paid actions.
No, I do. Oh.
You did 1 to pick up the orb, and you have to do 1 to dash. Do you have 2?
Yeah, I have
But
2.
you can't do anything else unless it's free.
Was it? It wasn't a paid action to do the other one. I just had to use the souls.
No, yes, it is a paid action to do this, and a paid action to pick up this, and a paid action for you to dash. Unless this one's different. The last one was paid in action. Then choose whether you want to donate this and donate that. Edgar says, keep leaving the enemy who can steal your stuff is really pains me. Yeah, he can steal our items.
Okay, rewind because I don't have enough actions anyways. You're right. Okay, go back.
That was easy.
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead.
Just need to visually walk through it. Okay.
Exactly. So you're going first.
All right. So this guy, I am going to just attack straight up. I don't know if I'll be able to take him out.
Yeah, you hit
but I hit for only 4 right now.
He's a 6.
Yep. So hopefully I get enough, and I get a lightning to reduce.
Yeah, so it will -1.
Yeah.
And he's 1 armor.
I could focus, but then I don't have a paid action to pick up.
Don't you might roll.
I don't need a dash though. Yeah, let me focus.
Okay, so you're at 5.
Yep. But I got only 1 hit on my dice and no lightning? What the hell, man? That's crazy. Okay.
And you didn't remove his armor or anything, right?
No. Such a joke. Such a crap roll.
Pierce and armor, he gets 4 through. Or you get 4 through. If an attack deals damage to the enemy, the attacker suffers 1 HP.
So we're 1 HP, but I'm already at rage for... Yep. I could discard this rage to just destroy him with this ability.
Because it's
but it's a paid action, and I don't have enough paid actions to do what you're trying to do either. So it's like the same problem. Maybe I don't care about whatever the donation thing is or whatever, because like giving it might be different though. But then there might be still a boss to fight, and like being at rage 4 is like so crazy.
I would probably say we wait 1 more turn and just
maybe just activate.
Or I just take it and I wait on that space because I still haven't gone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do the free heal I have. Yep. Okay. Activate all red. Otherwise, activate all lowest. So it is him. Damn it.
Okay, so he's in your space.
Yep.
So he's going to move to engage. He already is. Attacked with Stone Blade. If enemy controls the area, no. So it's 1 hit, 3 blue die. Going to bleed you if he gets a lightning.
He didn't.
He didn't. He got 1 hit only.
Green shield.
Nice. Okay, so then me, I'll do what I was going to do, but I'll just wait on the space. I think 1, 2. Pick that up. Oh, I didn't even rewind the damage anyway. So,
sure.
Okay. That's 2, 3, and then dash.
Okay, waypoint 4.
Yep.
4.18.
I can still do this actually. So.
Okay, so you all black charge globes. Did you free action to drop it?
Drop it, yeah.
Go to 4.20. Absorbing the orbs, the altar returns to its original ebon blackness. For a few instants, the eyes of the god burst into flames, and he speaks. The way will be open only for those who will be able to offer me what each creature holds dearest most. Spawn 1 enemy over the gremlin and star spawn gates. Gremlin is our big buddy. You take that one. Does he have a power? No.
No.
Okay, the next enemy over the star spawn gate is a serpent.
Star is where?
Up here.
Up here. And then the serpent.
Okay. If there are 4+ heroes, spawn enemy over each other 2 spawn gates. Nope. Resume play until the party can try to guess the solution, or you can read it by flipping this booklet. It's upside down text. No. Do we try to guess it, or do I flip and read?
I don't even know what I'm trying to guess. Like
how to get through this scenario? Like
I don't even know what to say to guess. Like.
Yeah.
Like I have no idea. Like it's saying like.
I don't
kill
know.
all enemies and get to the magic door. Like is that what it would say? I have no idea what even.
Yeah, that's weird, right? So let me read it again. I'll cover it with my hand here. It says resume play until ... Oops. The party can try to guess. See, it's not focusing. The party can try to guess the solution, or you can read it by flipping the booklet. I think it's just joking around. Let's just flip it.
Okay.
So resume play until a hero or enemy dies in this area. Then immediately go to 4.24.
So we have to pull an
How would you
enemy
remember that?
into that space.
Or how would you guess that?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
An enemy dies over this area. Note, over this waypoint, the active hero can voluntarily die as a suicide act. If done, he immediately loses 1 soul rank and becomes a ghost soul as normal.
Had
So a
Waypoint,
hero or enemy has to die over this.
had Waypoint 3 still been there and I could have went over there and regen without paying the soul points, I would have just done that.
So that was us just not doing it in the different order, which is so cool. I think it's so
But we
fun.
wouldn't have known that. So
It's fine. We just need to kill an enemy on this space. How are we going to do that? Got to lure someone to us
Yeah,
and
that
kill them.
should be easy. That should be easy. Okay. So and that didn't cost a paid action. So I still have a combat.
Yeah, there's no paid action.
No paid action left. But I do have a combat, and I could just hit this guy in your space because he's a humanoid.
Oh, okay. I was going to say this guy too, right? And he is 1, 2, 3.
Is he's human?
Yeah, humanoid. But it's your call. You do whoever.
I'm just thinking of getting someone off the board.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So let's do this guy.
It doesn't hit everyone in the space or anything.
You
No.
can do an AoE, but no.
Yeah, but there's only
It
one.
doesn't matter. Okay, so 4 blue. It does 1 auto hit. Well, maybe I do this guy because if I can fire on him.
Yeah, because it does the damage automatically, then drops fire on them, and then they get hit in the time phase.
Yeah, so let's do this guy instead because that guy's closer to death.
Yep, I'm down.
All right. Oh my god, I got 2 hits. I did get a star, but I got no lightning, so it just does fire 2 and 2 hits. I don't know if he has any. He has 2 magical shields.
Oh, he ignores all body conditions. Is fire a body condition?
Oh,
or
then
is it
I
a
need to do
special
this
rule?
guy.
Hold on, pass the reference.
It is a body condition, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't fire. I need to do this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fire is a
sorry.
body condition. I'm sorry,
So
guys.
then, no, that's okay. Then I
always
would have done
forget.
this guy. So same thing. So 2 hits and fire. It's not pierced.
So he's dead because 2 fire would do 2 HP to him. You put 2 fire tokens on him, he's dead.
Okay, so he's just dead. Okay.
But what does the top his ability say? His
If an
added
attack
card?
deals damage to this enemy, the attacker suffers 1 HP. So I suffer 1 HP. That's fine. We get 1 bag. I just got to shuffle them up in
And
1
a soul point, which, yeah,
1 soul.
after those 2 you wasted. I'm just need to get those back.
And then we got to get our bags back because.
Okay, this guy's gone.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Let's do that one. Treasure
Treasure.
in your space. Oh, can't look at it yet because it's in your space.
Who cares? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, sure. Aid potion, target healer. Okay, whatever. It's on the ground, yeah, but whatever. Whoopsie.
Okay, then that is my turn done. Lost my bookmark.
Activate up to 2 enemies.
Okay, so this guy's going to activate. So he is looking at.
He can't see me. He can see you 1 space away.
Okay, so he's going to, if charged, he's going to use Impale, which is move to engage. Its next spear attack inflicts +1 attack for each area it enters, so just 1.
And he could spend a lightning
to bleed. So then,
So what's his attack he does?
Attack with spear, which is 2 red, 3 blue, and it already has 1 hit.
You got a lightning, so you're bleeding. Or hold on, no, he only has 2 lightning, so he's breaking actually, because this was that same thing I had
I
last
don't have
time.
any armor. Okay, so that's good.
Well, you take an HP.
Take an HP. Okay, and then it was +1.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
4 hits. I have
Deal with it.
4 blue die.
Deal with those hits.
No, that one just counts as +1, right? I don't roll 3.
You add it after you're done
After.
adding all your defense from the dice.
All right, 1, 2, 3,
And
4.
the lightning is 4.
I got him all.
block it
I
all.
block it all. Okay, good.
Great, he's in that spot. He's who we need to kill right there.
Yep. And somebody else needs to activate, right?
So that's our.
Is it 2?
Oh yeah. So you're. Oh, you don't have
only
another one. So it's this blue guy because I have these 2, but this guy here. So he is 3 away from you.
Yep.
Attack with Dark Bolt. So it's 2 hits, 2 blue, and he'll blind you if he sees a star here. He didn't, so it's 3 hits total. Deal with
3
it.
hits, 3 blue die. And I got 1, 2, 3. Block it all.
And then it says, if enemies control the victim's area.
We're tied. They do, yeah.
Okay, so
2
he's
versus
attacking
1.
with Dark Bolt again. So 2 hits, 2 blue dice. You got to start this time, so you are blind.
I'm blind.
So 3 hits. Deal with 3 hits.
3 hits, so rolling again, 3 blue die. We got, I can re-roll.
Lightning is a
I'm going to
shield,
re-roll,
but yeah.
though, because I do have the extra.
Yeah, that makes
defense.
sense.
All right, so I got 1, 2, I take 1.
Okay. So that's the 2 enemies done.
5.
So
5 out of
event?
9.
Event?
Yeah.
Did I go? I think I went.
Yeah, you went first, I believe.
Okay. 6-legged horrors in the active heroes area spawn venoms equal to the number of heroes in play. We need 2 venoms dead, don't we?
We do. But I just don't want these to kill me.
Okay, time phase.
When do these
Green shields,
things
flip
go?
bookmark, enemy phase. Enemies and minions, all in the minions. Enemies, enemy phase. There is an enemy within 1. My rage is still 4. Great. Okay.
I think I might have to go first to heal.
Hmm.
Because I'm at 5 out of 9. I'm in a space with like. Also, if I do this attack, I could possibly get an AOE and hit everybody, which would just kill these.
We do want to kill them, so we get them. Our venture quest is complete, and we can deliver that next time we're in town.
Yeah. And for
Or
this,
A-town,
for this
them.
guy, I can remove one of his.
Do it. Yeah, make him weaker,
shields.
and then I can attack him twice.
One of his armors till the end of the
I just got
phase.
this refresh, so I can attack twice.
Okay, let me go first.
And I almost killed him that one time. I got him down to 10, 2 health left.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go first. So first, I'm going to. Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, I'm gonna. Hold on. Can I do this, or do I have to roll for it?
Blind is you have to keep like rolling for save for everything you do.
I may not even get
any
this.
paid thing you do. What are you trying to do?
Heal and remove.
You might miss it, and it still cools down.
And then I don't get to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad.
So you just hope you save.
Oh my god.
Mel is blind.
I am blind.
She is married to me after all, so it makes sense.
Unless you go first and you maybe heal me, like you attack from AOE
Sure.
or attack, and then maybe you can use one of these, but you have to come in to help me
After I'm attacking.
after you attack them. But you don't have AOE.
But I'm
right?
not going to kill those. These little guys are going to jump on you. When do they do that? At the start of the thing or the end, right?
At the end of the enemy.
Yeah. So I won't kill them because I'm specifically attacking this dude unless I specifically attack them. But then I'm giving more time for these guys to
No,
get
I think you
involved.
specifically attack that guy.
This guy's up.
Those venoms don't count, right? As something dying in our space?
No, they're not enemies except for targeting and something else.
Ugh.
But yeah, they don't.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Hmm.
I think you just go first, and you could free action to give you an extra defense,
Mm-hmm.
and then you just try to survive. But if
I don't, I don't want to have to spend the souls to come back.
yeah, that would suck.
Where if you go first, if you can, if you come into the space, I know that might suck.
What am I doing? Why am I coming in
Because
space?
you have heal of 6, you can remove body conditions and everything. You have heal of 7.
So it's just to heal you? I'm going in there to have.
Or you heal some of you and heal me a little bit, or whatever. I don't know. But I feel like I'm gonna miss this save on.
Yeah, I think so too.
The stars are on here. 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 10. Not good odds.
Well, I'm going to attack this guy.
Yeah, maybe you see what happens before you decide, but.
Yep. Either way, I'm attacking this guy from this space. I'm going to. Yeah, let's perform this extra action 2-handed weapon thingy. 3 cooldown. Could be lethal. I won't. Maybe I focus. He's 2 armor.
Yeah.
Okay. And can he be poisoned? What can he not be?
Counts as 2. He ignores all body conditions except KO.
So lame.
So sorry, you're starting at 3, 4?
3, 4, 5.
5.
I could focus too. Yeah, hold on. This was 1, focus, and then, but then I only have 1 of these to use, which might be fine. No, I'm not going to focus. So just 5. Holy crap.
No,
Gremlin,
it's-
shield, and 2 lightning. So I can ignore one of his shields?
Okay, so he just reduces 1, so that's 4. It's not arcane, right?
No.
So that's 4 that get through.
That's so crap, man, these rolls. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, I'm going to now move in. And then I'll use this one. Your next attack at 0 range with a 2-handed weapon will reduce 2 armor and add 1 hit. Cooldown 2.
Okay. And then +3 from your rage and +1 from your, so you're starting with 5 again.
Yep, 5 attack. We ignore his armor 1000%.
5.
And we get 1, 2 more hits.
So
That's it.
7.
And 2 lightning.
He's 1 shy.
Doesn't do anything. Yep, so
7
lame.
+4.
So lame.
He's at 11.
All right, so what I'm going to do then is what's your body condition? Slowed?
Blind.
Blind? Okay, yeah, I'll hero you. I don't have this action anymore.
I don't
Whoops.
necessarily need the blind gone. If I can get some health back.
Sure, free action, you heal 4. And then heal another 1 off my once per turn business.
Thank you.
Okay, then... Oh, I still have a paid action because I haven't done this yet. I could do that, but what I was thinking of doing...
Oh, it's just getting rid of him?
Yeah, by just doing this whole rage token.
Then we'll read the book, and maybe that is the end.
No, it's going to be open the door, and then we have to get to X. Yeah. No, it's not over yet. This is... Yeah, so I'll do this. Paid action, cooldown of 2. He'll make him suffer 4.
Okay.
And I to get rid of my rage. He's dead.
So
What
we
does he
get
drop?
2 soul points and a treasure bag. So let's do this one. Oh, it's a trap. Oh my god.
Unless save, each hero within 2 areas suffers blind.
Already blind. That sucks. Oh, sorry.
I did not save, so I'm blind.
I did not save, so I'm blind. And
you
I'm already
suffer an
blind,
HP,
so I
yeah.
have to suffer an HP. Oh my god.
Sucks. Okay, but anyways, a hero died there, so I'm going to waypoint 4 again. 4.18. Oh yeah, it's this upside down thing. Yeah, a hero or enemy dies in this area immediately. Go to 4.24. For a moment, the face of the god Mir appears to be proud and pleased, and a sense of power burns through the soul of the hero, who suddenly feels his combat skills grow while the voice echoes in his mind. Knight, your soul is worthy of your deeds. You have my blessing. Soon after, the orbs of the shadowy light rise from the altar and strike the glyph's barrier, weakening it. The active hero gains 3 +1 hit tokens and 3 +1 shield tokens. These tokens can be spent, discarded, during his hit/defense rolls of this quest as he prefers, 1 by 1 or cumulatively. So I don't just put them wherever. Remove waypoint 4 and all black charge globes from the quest. If both waypoints 3 and 4 are no longer in play, go to 4.26. Both the altars crumble, and their marble helps complete the long stone bridge beyond the barrier, now full and touching the opposite rim of the crater. But in answer to the divine event, a new guardian glyph flares up. Rocks and metal form the crevice, coalesce into a huge statue. A golem animated by crackling lightning with a mighty curved sword in one hand and a spiked harpoon in the other rises against the heroes. Spawn the red soul eater enemy. Boss fight.
Soul eater enemy. Soul eater.
So no extra power. He counts as 3 figures. He arcane actually is weak to arcane. So if you can hit him with your little arcane abilities, gets +1 hit. He gets 2 green shields because 1 per hero. He has 2 armor, 17 health. Can drop a loot bag, a treasure, and 5 crowns.
Oh my god.
And what's he look like?
Oh, he looks like that.
Okay, this dude. Okay, spawn him. Yeah, so roll a blue die.
Shield. Oh, he's like literally right there.
Boom.
Oh my god.
You get him.
I get him. Sorry.
We'll look at this thing in a sec. If there's 3+ heroes, spawn a green serpent. If there's 5+ heroes, spawn a green serpent. Remove play until the red soul eater dies, then go to 4.28.
Cheetah.
Yeah, I'll just give this one there.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Boom.
Wow.
Here we go.
Oh, he's gonna get some shields and charges. I should do all of that stuff. 2 shields, that's 1 per hero.
So this guy, 0 to 1, use bracing. Bracing is his yellow power. Place 1 charge over this power max 3. If there are 3 charges and this enemy has less than 3 powers, discard all his charges and gain +1 power. Okay? Move to engage and then attacks with Kahopesh, which is 2 red dice, 2 blue dice. He bashes you, and strain, which I don't know what that is. Oh, that's sorry, his ability right there. The Kopesh attack inflicts +1 for each charge over bracing power. And you can spend a lightning and a star for critical. All right, if you're 2 away, he uses bracing. Attacks with harpoon. Harpoon is his offhanded weapon. You can see it there. Then he tries to capture. If triggered, move the victim into the Soul Eater's area. If engaged, attack with the Kopesh. And the same thing for no range. He braces, then tries to attack with harpoon. Move 1 area toward the closest hero. Attack the closest hero in line of sight with harpoon again.
Oh my god.
So we want to stay close to him or else he gets even crazier, it looks like. He's a construct. This enemy counts as 3 figures for controlling dominating this area. If KO'd, counts as 1. It ignores bash, so we can't knock him back if we have it. We can't bleed him, and we can't poison him. Man, crafting that poison on my weapon was like the biggest waste of money for this scenario. I think probably for even this whole box, it's going to suck. But anyways, yeah. All right, so that's that. Oh, last resort. When he reaches 0 HP, this enemy remains alive until the end of the next event phase, then it dies.
Oh my god.
So he'll still activate even when he's like 0 HP. Stupid guy.
Okay, well, we have to resume until we kill him.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay.
Can we take a 5-minute break so I can stretch, go to the washroom and all that kind of stuff and get another drink? Because I've been sitting here for like 4.5 hours without moving, basically, and my back's starting to hurt.
And I haven't gone yet. Have I gone yet? My thing is flipped, but I don't think I did.
I don't remember what's happening here. I just killed a dude and he dropped. That was it.
Yeah,
I'm still on my turn.
Yeah, you went first to heal me and everything. Okay, just want to make sure we know where we are.
Okay, so we're on my turn. I'll wrap up my turn after we come right back.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. All right, boss fight time.
Okay.
Screw you, Daniel. Break. Rob is getting old. Listen.
Everyone needs to use the washroom every now and again.
I know. Come on. Young people don't go to the washroom. Like, I don't know. I chugged like a whole bottle drink. Plus, I chugged a glass before we started. Like, yeah. I couldn't hold it anymore. I had to go. All right. I wanted to also be able to focus on the boss fight without worrying about back pain and bladder exploding. If you wanted to know the details. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's do this. Hey, Kanji. Yeah, we're about to fight a boss here. Good times, good times.
Yeah, we're not sure how it's going actually.
Summon your inner final girl like Friday. And hopefully on Tuesday we'll see, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. Okay.
It's still your turn.
Yeah. So I definitely did 2 attacks. I've used all my stuff because I popped that guy, but free action I did that on you, right?
Yeah.
So I think I'm done anyway. Okay. So let me flip this, and now enemy activation. Activate all purple enemies. Otherwise, activate all highest rank enemies, which is just the red guy now.
Okay. So he's one. This symbol, I'm so sorry, is.
I don't know what that is.
I read it this morning, but we never see it, so
Yeah.
I need that little table again.
That's like that was on the quest token or the shadow tokens in the first game for like it's in the red enemies section for the back of the book somewhere.
No, they have that little. Oh, here, closest. Okay, that's
closest.
Okay.
Sure.
But
so
we're both one
enemy.
away.
Yep. So then we go to most wounded.
That's you.
Me. Okay. So he is going to use bracing. So we need to place a charge over this power. Okay. Then he's going to move to engage. Boom. He's in the space. Okay. Then attack with Kolpesh. So it's 2 red, 3 blue.
And he's not dominating us, so that's good. He counts as 3. Yeah, no.
So he got 2 more hits. And that's it. He doesn't spend anything. Oh, strain. Hold on. Okay. So he definitely bashes me. I don't know, here, I guess. That's where I came from. Okay. So, sorry, how many hits?
2.
Just 2? Green shields? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then strain. Strain is the Kolpesh attack inflicts +1 hit for each little bolt over bracing. So another hit. So one of these. Oh no, I guess I could roll 2 blue dice still. So I got shield and a star, but then I'm not raging.
Yeah, you're not raging.
So I block it. Block it. I regret throwing away that rage now.
I know.
So annoying. And then if there's a lightning and a star, he could critical me. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, but the critical would happen
on the first hit.
No.
Oh.
As long as he obtains a hit, critical applies.
This star you rolled, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Shoot.
I don't think
Let's
he
just
did.
say he does it. Who cares? Okay. I don't want to rewind, stream, figure it all out. I don't care. Let's just do the critical. -2 to my health. So I'm down to 10 health. I have 7 damage. Or 3 damage, sorry. 7 remaining. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, so I just took damage. So that means I'm raging. When does the blind go away? At the end of my turn, right?
Yep.
Oh. When did I have blind?
You were blind by...
So I should have been rolling saves for everything I just did?
No, you were blinded after that by the attack. Like, you were blinded after your turn.
By what?
I know something that's probably dead now. I don't know.
But what would... Like, I just went, I killed that thing, and it dropped, and I read an entry in the thing. Oh, man, I screwed up then.
No, we both weren't blind, though. So I don't know.
Oh, we both got blind from something?
Something gave us blind. Maybe,
Probably
it was the trap. The trap.
Oh, the trap. Okay. All right. Sure.
Yeah, because you got blind, and I was already blind, I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a trap.
Trap. Thank you. Wow. That was so long ago.
Take those breaks to go to the bathroom and forget what's happening.
Yeah. All right. And then the strain. Okay.
And I'm putting this over what?
On here, on this power, on his card, whatever you want to do. He doesn't use charges for any other reason, so you can put it literally on his guy.
Okay.
But we just need to remember because it keeps checking it. And once you put a third one on, then he gets an enemy power and becomes crazier.
Okay. My turn, I think.
Well, end of my turn. This goes away then. No, that happened after, right?
Yeah, happened after your turn.
Oh, man, that's so annoying. Damn it. Okay.
Okay, my turn.
That was enemy activation. Yeah, sure. Oh, no. We get the little venoms go.
Oh, yeah.
What do they do at the end
These
of the enemy phase?
At the end of an enemy turn, each venom moves up to 3 towards the closest hero. If before or after this movement, a venom is in the same area as the hero, discontinue movement and place the venom on the hero sheet. In case of multiple hero, blah, blah, blah. And then once on an enemy sheet, they can no longer be targeted. And okay. An action.
How did they do the poison to you, though? Let me see.
I think it's the last one. Sorry, I was getting there. I think it's the last
Infection. At the end of each event phase, heroes suffer poison 1 for each venom on their hero sheet. All venoms on hero sheet are then discarded. So yeah, I can't even go knock them off here.
That's fine. That's fine.
We need to defeat 2 of them. That sucks.
I know. Okay.
That's why you're showing it first. But then again, you'd probably be dead right now.
Yeah.
Because that big guy would have went and hit you. But maybe not.
Yeah, I would have been most wounded at that point.
All right. Carry on.
Okay, so I'm blinded. What am I doing first as my action? I think I'm trying to remove this blind.
Sounds great.
So let's try that. We'll roll for a save. We need a star. We got it. Oh my gosh. So I can...
And you heal 2.
Heal 2, remove 1 body. Unless I do it to you. So that you can have a turn. Like, you're better at attacking than me.
I could do the same thing on myself, though, too. But my saves are even harder to get because they're lightning.
No, I think I give it to you. Remove 1 body condition and heal 2. Because I'll just try to attack and I'll roll it.
Heal 2, body condition remove is the blind.
Yeah, and why I say that is Rob hits way better than me, and if you can do 2 hits...
No, I can't. Not for like 2 more rounds. That won't happen, maybe even ever. We'll see. Depends on stuff shifting back and that kind of thing. But I do have this fun little thing.
Plus if
I'm
your
rage
rage goes
1.
up.
Yeah, if my rage goes up. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to give myself an extra defense. That's free, so I don't have to roll for that, just
Sounds
in
good.
case.
Yep. What range is it? 1?
Yeah, it's range 1. Actually, maybe I try this first, because maybe I can then add in...
Is he humanoid?
No, but he can get fire. He's only immune to bash, bleed, and poison.
Get him.
So I'm going to try. So let's try this.
Get him.
We got to roll for a save.
Daniel's asking...
I got it.
Rob, which would you play first, Gloomhaven or Madara? Gloomhaven.
Gloomhaven.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, no question.
Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah.
Like, no, yeah.
I think even if you said...
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah, I got it. So, okay, so I get to do this attack. So...
Not even close. If I'd never played either, yeah, I still would say Gloomhaven. Yeah, Gloomhaven's like in a different league compared to Madara, big time. Like, Madara's too similar, it seems, to any other dungeon crawler we played. Just the story. If you like the story and added stuff, it is really cool. Like, Madara is a really awesome game for the audience that theme is targeted at. And if you love dungeon crawlers, it is a great dungeon crawler. I'll give it that. But personally, Gloomhaven's like a next level. I love the card mechanics. I love the area stuff. I love the endurance stuff. I love the Euro game mechanics in it. That's a whole different thing. Both games, though, I could care less about the story, though. Gloomhaven's story is kind of who cares. And Madara, I did not care for all the reading or the story or even the cliff notes. But the gameplay in Madara is sick, but doesn't even come close to the gameplay in Gloomhaven. Not even close, in my opinion. For me personally. And then I would definitely play Sword and Sorcery over Madara any day of the week also. And there's, yeah, I don't know. There's other dungeon crawlers I guess we could talk about too, but we'll wait till we play some of those on the channel too. And yeah, I don't know.
I'm just thinking, so I saved for my combat action. I got the star. Now I could do this, but this is only going to do fire 1. Or I could try my mace, which could potentially stun the enemy.
Goose says Madara greater than Gloomhaven, and then greater than, and if you got pay, then Sword and Sorcery.
So you'd only play if you got paid to play Sword and Sorcery? Is that what you're saying?
I think that, I don't know if that's what Edgar means, but or Edgar choose Madara over Gloomhaven, and then if he got paid, would play Sword and Sorcery is what I think he's trying to say.
I think that's what you're trying to say, yeah.
Yeah, I understood. All the games are not for everybody. Like Gloomhaven, just because it's #1 on Board Game Geek, and some people like me love playing it and never get sick of it. Really, there were points where I got sick of Gloomhaven though. When we were playing it physical, there were times when I needed to take breaks from Gloomhaven. I did not want to play it for months, honestly, and I just wanted to play different things because there is a repetitiveness to it. Even though it has so many scenarios, gets repetitive over and over again. Especially playing with the same class and same party over and over and over again. Some of those scenarios start to get very repetitive and yeah, get kind of boring. But yeah, if you stretch Gloomhaven out over a couple of years, man, it's a great experience playing with the same team, same party, same group, whatever. Fun times. But all dungeon crawlers you could say the same thing about.
Okay, so sorry, I was just rethinking this because this is only fire 1. But I do get +1 because it's arcane.
Mm-hmm.
This one could potentially stun the enemy. I passed my combat, which is why I'm thinking of which combat action to do.
Yeah, you do whatever.
I guess I'll just do this one because this is going to give me +1. Maybe it'll give me fire 1. Oh, wrong dice. Oh, of course I did get the 2 lightning that would have stunned him if I used the other one.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay, so this is just technically 2 hits. 2, 3, 4. Fire 1. So I'll do that.
So do a damage to him and then put a fire token on him.
Okay.
And then something with his green shields probably blocks some things or something.
So that's 4 hits. Yeah, green shields, blocks 2. I'm going to use my second paid action to try this. So let's just take one of these shields.
What does that do?
Can reduce one of his armor.
You have to roll for that?
Well, I'm blinded, so I have to see if I get it.
Oh, I see.
And I didn't. Okay, so that's fine. So then he uses 2 armor to block the 2 other hits that went through. Okay, sure. And that is me, I believe. Done. I'll give myself
Which item did you use?
This.
Yeah. Can he take fire or not take fire? I don't know.
Yeah, he can take fire. I got lightning for fire 1. He can take fire.
Okay.
Yeah. If
yeah, I think Mel did this.
Bash, bleed.
Spent it for fire.
I spent 1 lightning for fire.
Did you have a star?
No.
Oh, okay. Because you could have done critical if you did.
I had 2 lightnings. He's immune to bash, bleed, and poison only. And he's not a humanoid to give him fire 2.
So Daniel's saying, so I'm probably going to go Descent, then Sword and Sorcery, Immortal Souls, then Gloomhaven, then Madara. Descent, which Descent? 2nd edition or what's it? Legends of the Dark? 3rd edition or whatever we're going to call it?
No, Edgar, he's a demon. He's not human.
No, he's demon. Yeah, the only humanoids we have here are just the dwarf. Yeah, that's it right now. I know he feels like he should maybe be humanoid, but
I know, but that's okay.
He is not. He's the demon.
Legend of the Dark.
Legend of the Dark. Yeah, I want to say Journeys of the Dark, but I was like trying to stop myself. It's too similar titles. Legend of the Dark. Okay, awesome.
I'm still putting Gloomhaven before all of those games.
I love Descent as Dungeon Crawler. I love what it does and loved how it felt different. It was super cool to play with the group. I think I would still rather play Sword and Sorcery over that, but I do appreciate, maybe not, depending on the day, I could go either way because the app taking care of like enemy movement and the surprises and, you know, the control and the math and the fiddliness is kind of just handled in the app. There is a beauty to that. That is like I don't know, that's like priceless. I don't know. I love that aspect of it. 3D terrain's cool and all, but like, yeah, the enemies, I don't know. It was neat, but
it was an experience.
But yeah, I kind of like, I love the AI system here in for being analog, like the AI system in Sword and Sorcery. I love it, but it would be cool to see this kind of AI adapted to digital too and being taken care of so we don't forget, you know, all these little fiddly things we keep forgetting. It would be super fun to have an app, like a good app to take care of it, like the, you know, the Descent app kind of thing. But oh well. But yeah.
And then just for free, I'm just going to give myself +1 shield because I feel like I'm going to need that. Okay, and then end of my turn, I'm no longer blind. Flip this. And then these guys go at the event. Okay, enemy.
Encounter,
sorry.
Activate all blue enemies.
Okay. And he doesn't have anything special that says he needs to go every time, right?
No,
Okay,
that's only that one red enemy in the other one. Or sometimes the rules tell you that. Like for the storybook will tell you that. Okay, so this guy is 1,
One,
2,
two.
3 away from you.
2.
1, 2. Oh, 2. Attack with Dark Bolt. Which is 2 hits, 2 blue. And you're blind.
Oh my god.
So
This
3
guy I
hits.
need to kill, I think.
Deal with 3 hits.
3 hits.
Yep.
3 blue die. I can re-roll. This is already a defense, so I'll take 1, re-roll 1. Got a shield, so I block 2, I take 1.
Okay, then if charged.
Oh, I have this.
If charged, and with a wounded enemy within 1 area. Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, wounded enemy within 1 area? Show me again.
Oh, within one area of
show me
me
again.
or him? Okay, sorry.
With him, obviously. Use healing. Otherwise, recharge a charge, which he already has one. And use Dark Blessing. Dark Blessing until the time phase. All enemies within 1 area gain +1 hit, +1 armor. He's not close enough to the enemies to do anything, so
That's good.
it's kind of good where he is. Okay. Event.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the event.
End of the event. You do your thing.
Yeah, what was the event? Oh, did it just move?
Just move.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Usual.
Okay, so I take
Usual every other turn.
a poison. I can't take a poison for the other one, so I take a damage. These guys are gone.
You don't have to use a computer, Daniel. You can use a phone, a tablet. You can use, I don't know what else. I guess those are all computers. Scratch that. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Why not use technology to help us? We all use technology to buy our board games and research our board games and watch people play our board games. Why not incorporate some of that into your board games to help make a smoother experience? Or at least have the option to do it if you like. I cannot wait for the next Descent. I can't wait to jump into that, see what they did based on what they learned and the feedback and all that kind of stuff.
I agree.
To see what they have in mind for it. Apophenia Evolve says, I've been really enjoying Legends of the Dark. Gloomhaven was also great. I like a ton of those scenarios, but maybe the digital Gloomhaven will fix my issues with that game. I hate enemy movement in Gloomhaven. I hate that it has a 75-something page, probably even more at this point. When we played it in like 2018 or whatever, a 70-something page FAQ. I hated that. I hated every time we took like a few weeks off or a month off, getting back into that game, reading through the rule book, the FAQ, trying to get all the players up to speed again, setting up the scenarios, trying to figure out enemy movement every single turn and doing it incorrectly every time because it just never makes sense. So fiddly. It's just so convoluted, the enemy AI movement rules. And especially when you play with higher player counts, it's silly who goes where and who does what and who they go after and all this stuff. The app digital version just cleans all that stuff up. The rules are just incorporated. Yeah, there's bugs that sometimes mess things up. But in general, like you do things, it'll just take care of things for you. It'll remember things. The enemies will do their movement. You don't have to worry about moving them in the right direction or wrong direction or, you know, messing it up against you or like in your favor or against your favor. It just does it. And setup is clicking load campaign and watching a load screen. Boom, your scenario's set up. Like you manage all your items. You don't have to bag things up, put things away. It's a beautiful upgrade, assuming you're okay with sitting on the computer to play your board games. And a lot of people like myself got into board gaming to disconnect from technology, to get off the screens, right? So there's that. But it just does, oh man, it's so fun to just be able to rip through a couple scenarios on Gloomhaven Digital when in the time you would have taken to like set up a scenario for Gloomhaven. It's sweet, but that's just me. All right.
Time phase?
But yeah, it's not for everyone. Nothing's for everyone, but I do love it. It's going to be hard to go back to Frosthaven, managing everything analog, have a separate table out, putting all the stuff on, trying to organize and store that game. Oh my God, I'm not looking forward to that. But I am looking forward to playing it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, time phase, I take 1 for poison.
Oh yeah. Time phase, 2 shields. I'm within 1 from an enemy, so I do not lose some rage.
See if I save for poison. And I do not. Flip this. You're not poisoned? Okay.
No. Next. I just go and attack this dude.
I think you go first.
Now, I could attack from where I am. What? How many? Oh, he's 3, so we're never gonna dominate this guy.
Oh, he gets these back.
I don't know. We don't dominate anything in this game but minions.
I know.
Like they definitely messed that up. In the last game, at least 2-player, we still dominate some things.
Yeah.
In this game, we're like never dominating anything. It seems. But there are a lot of guys that are just 1, but so many of them are bigger. It's crazy, but it is cool. All right.
Oh, sorry. In the time phase, he would have taken 1 damage from
Yes,
fire.
please, and then remove the fire.
Remove that.
So he needs 15 more damage, does he?
Yep, and he's got 2 armor and 2 magical shields.
All right.
If you have arcane, he's +1. Or
No,
it's +1
I
target.
do not have arcane. But I can't poison him?
No. No.
Serenity now, serenity now. Okay. I am going to attack from range. I'm going to focus it. I'm raging 1. So focus, rage, 1 away, and 1 free hit on my weapon. So I have 4.
And those you can put in after, right?
Yeah, I can choose to spend them if I want, which I'm going to do because no way my attack's going to do all the damage I need right here. So why not? Give me the roll. Oh, okay. 3 hits.
So you're at 7.
Do I have lightning? I can ignore 1 armor.
Okay, so he is going to just -1 armor.
And the star's poison doesn't matter. Okay, so
we're at 6. He's going to take 2 away
7,
from the shield.
8, 9 we're at.
1, 2,
9 we're at. Okay, so 2 green shields, reduce it down from 9 to 7. 1 armor, reduce it down to 6. So plop 6 damage on this guy.
You should be at 7, but okay.
Sorry, what?
No, I thought you should have been at 7, but okay, no. 6.
All right, so let's recount it again. 1, focus. 2, 3, we're at 4. I added 3 more dice, 7. I discarded 3 more things on that.
10.
So that's 10. Yes, so you're right.
Okay.
10 -1 armor. I just don't know. You had 7 on your hand.
Yeah, because I already minus the 1.
Yeah, you were like jumping ahead before I even got to spend my stuff, which you told me to spend after I rolled. So I went.
I only minus the armor and the magic shields, which is first.
But this happened. Abilities happen before you start adding defense. Yeah, before you go to defense stage, you got to finish your hit stage. Those are hits, 100%.
So you hit for 7?
Sure. Woo! Yes, I totally forget, but sure. Yes, yes, yes. All right. That is me. Or I can run. Oh, I can treasure. But it weighs something.
And leave it. I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
I can never get out of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's just a heal of 3 HP. But like, yeah, if you can pick it up, or you're just near it and we take it at the end of the scenario, that's great. It's like a free heal for later, or we can sell it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. I don't know what I'll do. Can't really. I wish I was more raged. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay at 1 distance away. Actually, I'll move right here. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, because I have to go through here, but then I'm trying to hide from like this guy and this other guy. But
I know this guy's the worst. This guy's the one that's.
all right, I'll just stay where I am. Done. Flip this token. Draw 1 of these cards. Activate all wounded enemies. Of course. It's just the boss.
Yep. So he's in my space. So he's going to use bracing, which
gives him another charge token. Boom. He's charged up to 2.
Place 1 over.
It's not
max
3.
3.
So you don't worry about the rest.
3 and it has less than 3 powers. Discard it if there's 3, and it has less than. Okay, no. So that's it. Bracing, and then attack with harpoon, which is 1 hit, 3 blue die.
3 blues.
Which is another 3. So we're at 4. He rolled a star. So he's
And
going
then
to
he'll capture.
Which is, if triggered, move the victim to the Soul Eater's area. We're already
You already are, yeah.
because it's 0 to 1. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on. I might have done. I'm so sorry. I did the wrong one.
So use bracing, then move to engage. He is there. Attack with Kopesh.
Sorry. So just sorry.
Oh, yeah, let's
I'm
do
so
this all
sorry.
over
I
again.
used the wrong one.
Yep.
2
So,
red, 3 blue.
2 red, 3 blue.
Which is just 2 hits.
He bashes you.
Bashes me. 2 hits, which I just roll 2 blue die.
Then we need to find out what that other ability is. Strain.
I block both.
Oh, sorry. Strain would have it first, actually, because it's ability. So bash and strain happen at the same time before your defense. The Kopesh attack inflicts +1 hit for each one of these charges. So it's 2.
More.
And then if he has a star and a lightning.
I don't think he had a
lightning. We cleaned it
lightning.
up, though. Again, we did the wrong thing.
Sorry, I didn't know.
So you got abilities. I hate the way they're here like this, but You do the whole line and then you move to the defense stage. That's the problem. That's why I always do that stuff like right away.
Okay, so I'll just take a critical. That's fine, but I have to roll 2 more. So I already blocked 2 of them. 1 and 2. So I block it all, but we'll take one of these. -1 health. Awesome. Okay. My turn.
Yeah, maybe Frosthaven Digital will be ready by the time the physical game's ready. Or by the time it actually delivers.
I'm going to pick this up because it's free. I'm going to roll to say, I'm going to try to do an attack here.
Oh.
But I have to roll first because I'm blind. And I got it, so I can do this. So it's 4 hits. Maybe we just get another fire on him.
Yes.
So it's arcane, so this already does
Maybe
2
a critical
damage.
on him. So we like reduce something.
We got 4 more hits.
You can. You can critical him and fire him.
4, 5, 6. Okay.
So you do that first.
6 hits.
Critical, which could have changed what's happening right now. Because you could reduce his armor or something.
No, he hits for 1 less.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so 6 hits and fire. So we do 1 damage.
1 damage and then throw a fire 1 on him.
So he's at 10. Fire 1. And then I did 6 hits. He has 2 armor. I can try to reduce 1
Oh, yeah.
to get a star. I did not. So he blocks 2. So 4 are going to get through. He doesn't roll anything, right? No.
Nope, just armor
4.
and green shields if we gave him those back in the time phase. I don't know.
So that was that. I should have given myself +1 on that, but I'll just give myself a... He's coming after the closest and then the most wounded, which will be me. So I'm going to give myself a defense.
You might not activate, but we'll see.
Okay. Done.
Activate 1 enemy of each rank. Green, blue, red, and purple. So we'll go in order from lowest to highest then.
So this guy first. So he is 0 to 1. So
Green,
he's gonna...
green.
Oh.
Yeah. We're going lowest,
Well, I
right?
thought, isn't it me as the active player?
I don't know, because this is like...
Okay.
I'm not sure, because it's weird. It's just like activate 1 of each rank. But maybe it's just telling you all of them and it doesn't matter. Like maybe you just follow. Yeah, go ahead. That makes sense. Yeah, let's just go with what we keep doing.
Yeah, sorry. So 0 to 1. So he's going to move to engage.
Well, first bracing. So he gets a 3rd one of these. Then he's going to discard all 3. He's going to take an enemy power. And this enemy power, right? He discards them all?
Yeah.
Bracing. Which is Veteran, which he has a passive ability. He'll reroll all hit or defense dice, not showing hits or shield results.
Oh, he doesn't roll any defense die anyways. So that's not the worst.
But hit dice he does when he attacks.
Yeah, hit dice. Yeah. Okay. But I'm hoping that... Okay, so then he's with us, or he's going to move to engage. He's going to come in. He is going to attack with Kopesh. And
2 red, 3 blue.
he's attacking the most wounded, which is me.
All right. So he definitely got a hit, so we can undo his abilities before we do any math.
gonna
So
bash.
bashing you.
Okay. And then strain is not going to give me a critical.
Yeah.
Inflicts +1 for each.
He has no charges.
Okay, and he
so-
doesn't do that. Okay, so it's just a straight 2 hits.
Yeah, 2 hits.
2 hits. I roll 2.
Oh, hold on. Rerolling.
Oh, no, they all. Not showing hits or shields.
Well, no. So I think how
I see
how
what
it
you're
works is on a hit, it's anything that's not a hit. On defense, anything that's not a shield, right?
Okay.
That would make sense because it's not defense dice you're rolling right now.
So
It's
then
hit.
these are going to
hit
come
dice,
out. So
yeah.
he still might be able to do
Yeah.
that.
So he rerolls all these shields because he's a veteran, and he
just
does
got
get one more hit.
But he
and
didn't
a
get a
lightning.
star, so that's good. So he's hitting me for 3. So I roll
Yeah.
3. I do 1, 2, 3, block it all.
Woo!
Okay.
Okay, event.
Nope, the enemy's on your side. We're
Oh,
activating,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone's going.
Yep.
Green, or I guess highest goes first usually. Where's this guy? No line of sight to. Oh, he's got line of sight. Maybe to you? No. Where did we say it didn't?
It
Here,
didn't.
right?
Yeah.
Here it does probably. Though.
Yeah, here it does. I think it
Yeah.
didn't.
Okay, let's just do this one. Okay. So he's 1, 2 away. Attack with Dark Bolt. 2 hits, 2 blue dice. If he sees a star, use blind. You were blind.
I already
So
am
3
blind,
hits.
So
3 hits.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So I just take 1.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I can do this actually as well. I'm going to take the 5. Let me go to the 5, and then as a reaction. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I took an extra 1 here. but I lost the blind at the end of my turn. Now I get blind again.
Yep.
So I didn't have to take that 5th
Correct.
damage. But I am going to use this to heal 3 as a reaction attack. Defense
Oh,
attack.
cool.
So I'm down to
Treasure.
1. Okay, now I'm blind again.
Okay,
Does
so
he have
he's
to
done.
do that again?
No, because remember, he's not within 1 range of a wounded enemy and all this stuff.
Okay.
So that's good. This guy, what can he see?
I don't know where his little
He
star is.
can see you.
Yeah.
And you are 1, 2 away. If there are 2+ heroes in the victim's area, nope. Attack them with spit. Otherwise, move to engage. Use venomous. The next bite attack inflicts critical and poison 1. And it costs a charge. I don't know if we used charges on this guy or they disappeared or I don't know. I don't think he's done anything, so he should have 2 charges. So he'll spend 2 charges to critical and poison 1. Now he attacks with bite. So it's 1 hit, 4 blue dice. Okay, I roll. He definitely has hits because he got 1 hit, 2 hit. You are poison 1 and criticaled.
You lose an armor, but I don't have.
Okay, and he doesn't have a lightning, so no lethal. So you're just dealing with 2 hits.
Okay, and the poison 1, I'm already poisoned, so I'm just going to take damage. So
Yep.
2 hits. I
2
rolled
hits, yeah.
And I block 1, 2.
Okay, nice. Now event. So if you have anything at the... yeah, because your shield or something goes away in time phase or something. Okay, event.
Yep.
Hidden trap. Draw a trap card. Apply its effects starting from the active hero's area, which you are the
me.
active hero. Black darts. Each hero within 2 areas, which includes me, is attacked by soul rank. Your soul rank is 3. So 3 hits, and unless save suffers bleed 1.
All right, so let's do the save first. No, so I'm going to be bleeding, and then I need to...
I'm also bleeding.
You have one already?
Yep.
Okay, and then we're getting hit by 3, so
2 green shields.
1, 2, 3. I block it all.
I get hit by 1 because even if I roll defense, I don't have to use these. I kind of want to rage up, so I am going to rage up 1 to number 2. All right.
Okay,
Time. Oh, then if the trap card drawn is a no trap, draw another card, shuffle the trap deck with its discard pile. Wait, what?
Taking a damage for poison.
I think I still do that. If the trap card is no trap, draw another card, shuffle the... I think we have to shuffle, right? I don't know. I feel like you do.
Taking 1 damage for poison, and I will roll for save. I did not get it. This is gone. Okay. I think you go first. 'Cause he's
Time.
almost dead.
So time, just bleed goes away in the time. Yep.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, you're right. Maybe I don't.
Yep.
even
Bleed
need
goes
this.
away. This goes flip. This goes here. This flips.
Yep.
Okay. I'm within 1 range.
Oh, fire. He's gonna take 1 damage, so he's gonna go to 50.
And he gets his green shields back. You got those?
Yep, that goes away. So he's 2 away.
Wow. Let's get him. I go first?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I have my within same space? Yes, I do. All right. So I'm going to do a paid action, ignoring 2 of his armor and getting 1 extra hit. This goes cooldown 2. I'm rage 2, so I'm 1 extra hit. I have 1 extra hit from here, so I'm at 3.
Mm-hmm.
I will focus. 1 extra hit. And 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Star is poison, but that doesn't do anything to him. So I'm ignoring his thing. So 2 gets taken away from green shields.
Mm-hmm. And then he's going to roll no defense dice, so 6. He's dead. So he's going to drop 1 of these, which is...
Well, he's not dead yet. Not till the end of the next event phase,
okay,
right?
Yeah, sure. You're right. So let's put it to
Just-
17 in case he gets healed or something. 15, 16,
Okay.
17. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Then... What's his blue thing do when he on defense?
When he reaches 0.
Oh, that's what that is.
one,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Sorry, forgot about that.
All right. Then I am going to just stay... Oh, heal I'm the only one in my space. I'll just heal one. With this ability, I don't think I want to remove body conditions and waste that yet. I want to carry that forward. So I am done. Flip. Counter. Activate all dexterity enemies. None. All enemies and minions use their yellow power. So with me, I do this guy first. Haste. If engaged, attack with primary weapon. Otherwise, recharge one and use healing. But there's no one within one area. Healing. All enemies within one area heal 3 HP. And remove all body conditions. So this guy, yeah, being far away is great for this guy. Then this guy, move to the closest open spawn gate area and heal 3 HP. I think it's probably just the one he came from.
I think so.
And then he's already full health, so whatever, man.
And this guy just has place 1 charge over this power, max 3. If there's 3, then we discard.
Okay, perfect.
My turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Okay.
Maybe go near the blue door.
Try.
Maybe we have like one final turn. The door opens when he dies or something. We have like one turn or...
Yeah, I'll try.
Who knows? Like,
so I'll attempt to move. I'm blind, so I don't know.
I would just get away from him, so if he does activate, you're not dealing with anything. But maybe the green guy
cannot
activates.
move. Okay. Sorry. No shot of that happening. So let's try this next.
Oh, you shouldn't have first, but it would have missed anyway, so...
I got it. Okay, so remove a body condition, but now I can just... Yeah, it's fine. Move a body condition, heal 2. 1 to 1.
Or you can fire on the snake or something. Or just run at him. Oh no, you can't move. But you can fire on him, right?
This is cooldown 2. I can give myself a defense with that. And I can attack this. Oh, that guy's immune to fire, but he's annoying me. Snake. Can the snake be fire? Yeah, let's just hit the snake, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1 hit plus 1, 2, 3. So 3 hits on the snake. Plus, I could critical. Yeah, let's do a 2 cooldown and critical him.
So he's slowed. So this gets discarded.
1, 2.
And then you need to put the black token, the triangle token on him.
2, there you go. Oh, and that was 3 damage. I don't know.
Okay, so he rolls 2 blue dice. If you're blunt, nope.
Nope, arcane.
He blocks 2 hits.
So 1.
1 hit?
Yeah.
No. 1 out of 9.
Okay.
Slowed means he just does like the first sentence till he hits the first arrow, right? Of his ability.
Okay, and then that is me done.
Activate all enemies in full health.
So just the blue guy, just this guy.
Nice.
So he's just gonna do that stupid thing he keeps doing to me the whole time, right?
Yep. Attack with Dark Bolt.
2 hits and 2 blue die?
Yep, and could blind you with the star. No, no blind.
1 more hit,
3
so
hits.
3 hits.
Deal with 3 hits.
Okay.
Block nothing.
2.
Oh no, you have the lightnings.
3.
Yeah,
I block all
lightning,
3.
no armor, no armor.
Okay.
Sweet.
So now I think, sorry, his was...
Event.
When this...
I discard this event, and then he dies.
Okay. So he's gonna drop 5 soul points.
A treasure.
4, 5.
What do we get? Treasure is a jar of wonders. Ooh, I like jar of wonders. Roll a red die and this is a free action. Roll a red die and apply the result. Star. Draw 3 treasures and keep 1. Lightning +1. Paid activity until the end of the quest. So I'm definitely saving this for later, or whoever takes this. And then swap your position with the farthest hero from you. Well, that sucks as like random.
Yeah.
Damn, rolling random dice making items suck or be good. I don't know. That's weird to me.
And he drops the bag. Oh, sorry. He's in your space, right?
No. Oh yeah. Where was he?
Oh yeah, he was here. Sorry. So I
Was he here?
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
okay,
with you.
okay.
Sorry. So I don't even,
So the bag. Who cares?
yeah, I'll just
25
drop.
crowns. It's just leave it there.
It's just on the ground. Whatever.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We're probably not over yet.
4.26. Right. I think if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. No, 4.28. Okay. The golem crumbles under the hero's relentless assault while the barrier dissolves, opening access to the bridge. Lightning spews forth from the lifeless body of the construct, growing in intensity. The party must hasten its way to the bridge before the Hulk explodes. Remove the quest Remove from the quest the magic lock and the closed door located over the 20B map tile. Remove the red soul eater and all spawn gates from the quest. The active hero gains the Holy Rune treasure card. Search for it in the treasure deck and discard pile, and then shuffle the deck. If this card is already in play, the active hero gains 1 treasure instead. Holy Rune, Batman. Holy Rune. Holy Rune. Holy treasure. Holy Rune. Holy Rune. Consumable rune. Faith heroes only can use this. It's a combat activity, can be spent in 0 range. Discard this item, gain 3 soul shards, or place it in your area. It counts as an open shrine until the quest ends. While in its area, heroes heal 1 HP during each time phase.
No, I would still get rid of this for the 3 soul points.
Yeah, of course. But you gotta have it equipped, spend the action for it. You have to be level 3, which we are.
Yeah.
At this point.
And
for now, we are. We'll see. Yeah. So treasure shuffled. 8. That's it. So we obviously have to get a waypoint X still.
Okay.
And that was event. Time phase, 2 green shields. Flip this. Cool, flip.
So I have to take a damage for poison. I have to try to save poison.
So this guy's removed from the quest.
I finally got rid of my poison. Finally.
Yay.
Finally.
I am not within 1 range of an
gone.
enemy, so I actually go down to rage level 1.
1 and 1. And 1. Okay.
What do you think?
If you can make it, maybe you just go. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so pick up the money. I cannot pick up the treasure, I think.
Worst case, if it ends the scenario, I can pick that up because I have space and it's within movement distance.
Actually,
unless you want me to go first, and if you think that it's
I'm gonna leave this on the ground
ground.
actually because actually maybe you would rather have this.
Either one, I can pick up either one.
Yeah, I'll leave this one here and I'll pick this one up because this one we can actually use for something. This one nobody can equip it, so it's literally for money.
Yeah.
This one may sell it for money anyway, but we'll see. We might not get a chance to sell. I'd rather have something that we can actually possibly use. 1, 2, 3, waypoint X. 4.27. The journey through the unholy path of the gods is almost over. With great effort, only a few steps remain to avoid the golem's imminent explosion. If at least half the heroes are over this waypoint, then go to 4.29. Ending. Finally, on the other side, the heroes can resume their journey toward Leoxiarg, leaving behind a newly consecrated land, no longer corrupted by the unholy will of Queen Aspides, whose sorcery exploded along with the construct. Rewards. The party gains 3 soul shards, or soul points, whatever they're called, and then 1 time for each unrevealed card left in the event deck, which is 3.
Okay, so we had 2, so we're at 5.
Next, travel to the Underrain map to Leoxiarg. 55. 0.55. So,
Well, I get to pick this up because it is within movement
100%.
distance, so I'll take that,
Yeah,
and I
whatever.
have a space.
So we're done this. So we could. I don't really want to because I feel like this went long enough, but this is how we'll start the next episode, I guess, unless, I mean, this could take like another hour, who even knows. I'd rather do it at the beginning, but then we don't know what quests we're playing to set up ahead of stream, but that didn't take that long to set it up.
No, the setup doesn't usually take that long if we have everything ready.
Yeah, okay, so we'll leave this going to Leoxiarg. I don't know how to say that, but anyways, we'll save this for the start of the next one. And that's it.
So the only thing that I want to just remember is you had an extra talent at the beginning. I just don't want you to pack it up.
Oh, that's right.
We'll get rid
Which
of
it was
that.
this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
This.
okay. I think that was the only thing to remember for going
So
forward.
abilities, rage doesn't matter. Body conditions will all be gone. All these extra shields are gone.
Yeah.
My weapon's still crafted, but I'll remember that. Then we have a bunch of loots and money. Oh, I do need a 50 crown for this money.
I have no money.
That's great.
Sorry. Sucks.
Yeah. But all this stuff I can carry because I only have 1, 2, 3 things that weigh anything.
one good thing too is we have 17 soul points, so we can level someone up to level 4 because we also can use this as the buffer to get have.
How much is it? That's 16.
Yeah, so we'll have one extra. Then we can.
We just need 3 extra to heal somebody.
Yeah, so then I can play this like first turn.
2 if the other person.
Or second turn or something, and you can so somebody can be leveled up, which I think probably is you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't Mel have a shield? Yeah, you do.
For what though? Sorry, it doesn't affect the poison if that's what you mean.
I'm not sure, Keith.
Maybe I maybe missed it in one. I'm not sure.
Oh, you said that like 5 minutes ago, so yeah, who knows? Sorry, Keith. Okay. Mel, did you try to throw your shield like Captain America?
No, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I am done today. I am burnt. Yeah, this game got me. But I was already a little off to start, as anyone knows who's here at the beginning. So what we'll do is next episode, it is already scheduled. Check the video description. There's a playlist link. You'll find all the previous episodes, all the next episodes will be in that playlist as they happen. I have it scheduled already for next Sunday, noon Eastern. Set a reminder so you don't miss it, or subscribe. Turn on notifications by clicking the notification bell beside the subscribe button. Hit that like button, of course. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate the support. Thank you to Matt for becoming a member, and appreciate all the new subscribers today. Awesome stuff.
Keith, who also was our newest member from yesterday.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I thank Keith at the beginning again, but I don't think he was here yet. Point. Thank you, Keith, for supporting us on multiple platforms. I appreciate it. Yeah, so more Sword Sorcery next weekend. Tomorrow, no stream, but we are going to be playing, I think, some Lord of the Rings living card game, just kind of like updating our decks and playing to get prepared for the next stream, which I'll schedule later this week. Tuesday, I'm back playing another scenario of Final Girl, the game that's currently on Kickstarter, I think. Yeah, Kickstarter, that one's on, right?
I think that one's on Kickstarter. Yeah.
Currently on Kickstarter, solo-only horror game. You can check out the episode I did on Friday, or check out the episode on Tuesday. Join us live, where we'll play the Geppetto killer at the Carnival of Blood, and I will pick a different Final Girl and bring out my inner Final Girl and see if we can survive or die in that horror movie setting. Awesome stuff. And then hopefully we're back Tuesday playing Lord of the Rings, Journeys in Middle-earth, Haunting of Dale, continuing that campaign. And I'll schedule some stuff after that, some Gloomhaven Digital, some Lord of the Rings living card game, and maybe something else. I'll see. We'll see how the week goes. But anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.